I have returned. And apparently, the reviews on Steam currently are bad, but the game has been out for 3 hours? Let's go see what's going on. Hi, folks. Welcome to today's show. Today we're playing Hawken Reborn the whole fucking day. I have no fucking idea what's going on here, but I looked at the Steam page and apparently they're most negative with like 130 reviews, which... Game's been out for 3 hours. Most of them are bitching it's got early access issues. That's what I saw. Someone insulted the game for being a slow-paced shooter, which, slow-paced mech game? Hi! Hello! That's exactly what I want, thanks! So, let's go see exactly what we're dealing with here. I am walking in with no expectations for what I'm gonna see. Aside from, it might have some jank, because early access. But, let's see what kind of a mech game it is. Yes, I beat the bullshit in Ace. It took until 1 o'clock in the morning. We will never speak of Ace Combat X2 Joint Assault ever again. It is stricken from the record. Ace Combat X2 and Joint Assault will never be used in the same sentence past this point. Good day. But, okay. Game's loaded up. The fucking UEC, UEC. The Unreal Engine pre-installs are done.
I didn't expect this. I thought it would be over.
Cabal?
This world was never meant for humans.
Cabal?
It's sealed waters. And yet we took
Fucking Cabal?
their pointless war would be over soon.
So much torment. So much pain.
So many robots.
Everything is to be consumed.
No, that's Cabal. What the fuck? What?
To stop it. They die in their millions. They cannot hide from it, and there is nowhere left for them to run.
Are we broken?
Change is already in motion.
Huh.
Repair. Restore. Renew.
A new perfection is dawning.
Dude, did they just feed Cabal's lines into an AI program? That is legit Cabal from Tiberium's Sun. What the fuck? Okay, that's out of left field. But ladies and gentlemen, as I said, good morning. Welcome to Hawken Reborn. I am your host, Phontomen, and let's go see exactly what's going on here. The narrator is fucking Cabal. I'm terrified, but intrigued.
Situation critical. Entering gravity well. Class 9. Dangerous cargo on board. Situation critical. Helm unresponsive. Impact imminent.
I suppose that's the horse we rode in on?
Lies ahead. Find asylum in armor. Hide we must, and I shall die.
New pilot detected.
Okay, so begins the tutorial. As we actually load into the game. Now, apparently there are a selection of story missions / tutorials, and then there is, well, one mission type with 30 mutations, that being patrol mode, which kind of sounds like, the way they explained it, sort of an extraction shooter for single-player play. I'm all for this. But let's actually play the game first. Fucking Cabal walks us in here of all goddamn things.
detected. Pilot life signs critical. Hailing for assistance. Camera systems active. Direct the camera to look around.
Apparently I'm being guided by the voices of the damned.
Heaven! Someone's inside, and they are hurt real bad. They're in one of my mechs.
Roger. On my way.
Locomotion systems active.
Boy, that mouse sensitivity is incredibly fucking high.
Functions.
Help is coming, but you have to get out of there. Use the mech's thrusters and follow these waypoints out of the fire.
I'm
Right.
Hawken been a while. Also, hi Phonto and chat.
Good morning, Miss Lieutenant Layton. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the show.
Hello, friend. Name's Hawken. Layla told me you were in a mech, but I see it's actually spare parts. Still, that mech and I will get you to a doctor. Layla, any other survivors?
I'll get base to send a team. That old mech can only move one patient, and the driver is dying. Heaven, you have to bring them in.
You heard the lady. Take a portal to Camp Valak. Nice and fast.
Right. Also, with this mouse sensitivity, I have no idea how people like. I turn this like. I turn this like from like 12 o'clock to 11 o'clock. I do a 180-degree spin. That I might have to turn that down. People are saying the mech is too slow. Oh gee, it's almost like it's a giant robot, guys. You know, it's a giant robot, guys. It's almost like I'm not flying a butterfly, but Hawken mechs weren't fast, really, unless you were basically
That's our easy ticket
boosting
home, Doc.
everywhere. Hawken mechs were not fast walking.
We'll have to walk. There's hostile territory on both sides, so stay close and do exactly what I tell you, okay?
Hawken mechs, some of them were like flying doms. They skated around, but Hawken mechs were not fast walking.
What a mess. How'd you survive a crash like that? Not talking?
Accidents.
It's okay. I can mind my own business. Jump down here.
Haven't you been told multiple times that I have been fucking dying? Hell, I could be a fucking unknown spirit in piloting the mission, piloting this vessel of iron.
Bullets are as big as their heads, so just use one gun.
Also, hey, infantry.
Heads up. They've got mech support. Hit it with everything you've got.
Actual fucking infantry. Oh god, there's projectile leading too.
Well, all right. You're a natural with that mech.
Okay, get a couple of rockets in here and we're good. Once I get the tow missile, then we're gonna get back to just shooting and moving. But hey, infantry. Wow, we're already doing things no one's fucking done. It has the infantry time for the flavor. And hey, look, actually, yeah, if there are infantry in closed-in position, like closed-in claustrophobic positions, you would want a flamethrower on a mech.
Priority target. Mech on the field.
Yeah, no, that's just Hawken to me. Yeah, he's not moving like, yo.
That was great shooting there.
He's not moving like he's running on PCP and fucking crack at the same time, but no, I seem to be moving fine. That's from what I remember Hawken. The enemies might need to, you know, like, we're definitely gonna need harder ones that, oh, you can even run by holding control. Oh, that's, okay, that's a boost, okay.
Sentient blockade ahead with more mechs.
Whoa!
This is random. They're boxing us in. Take those turrets down ASAP.
Again, I'm not seeing the problem here. This was Hawken. The enemies are just not moving around faster. I'm totally fine.
So don't let them have easy shots on you.
Granted, I'm just bunny hopping here because I'm out of thrust, but Oh, shit! Is this Titanfall 3 we've been waiting for? Actually, kinda, yeah, except you don't get out of the robot, because I'm apparently Alcatraz in this thing currently. But good morning, Deku! We might have some things to look at here. Also, if I remember correctly, the, funny enough, their, the code name for their early access roadmap is North Star. Hmm.
Ready? Okay, let's move.
But no, this is... Yeah, sure, I could probably get a faster mech with more boosts, but... If I'm just kind of fucking around, blasting around, yo, and trying to stay evasive, basically for my own entertainment, no, you go as fast as Hawken.
Check your injuries, but the
It wasn't that long ago. I still remember how fast it was.
Getting out of our mechs until we're inside Camp Valak. Clear?
I have no idea what people are bitching about aside from the fact that the enemies are kind of slow. The enemies aren't moving like, again, Twitch shooter players, which, sure. I'd like more interesting engagements, yo, rather than harder enemies that just boost around the screen, boost around the screen infinitely.
Just ahead.
Which I'm getting more interesting engagements because they're throwing infantry at me, for once. You know, in a giant mech game. I'm actually a weapons platform against infantry-sized targets. Probably tanks later, too. Turrets.
They're panicking because of the crash. They kill or be killed around here.
Like, I'm expecting to have to move faster, but I'm thankful I don't have to in this situation. But really, this is fine. I'm not really understanding what the dealio is for people. Aside from basically wanting to be negative for the sake of being negative and having absolutely no idea what the hell they're talking about. This is just a tutorial. We'll play more, obviously. We're playing this the entire day. But I don't see a problem here. I do not see a problem here at all.
More mechs coming through under the bridge. There's an old gate back there.
I'd like some more ammo for my guns, please, so I don't have to reload every 5 fucking seconds. I don't have to be that evasive, I'm doing it anyway. Yeah, again. I'm not seeing the problem here. I need better guns, but I'm not seeing the issue here. This is fine.
Hey, Hawken. Boss lady sent me to help. She's locked the gates until we clear Sentium out. Couldn't risk them getting in.
I don't know what oh, it's ammo. Oh.
More hostiles portaling in.
Oh, look at that. He's got continuous beam lasers.
Their last chance to stop us. They know it.
I'm not exactly sure how you could play this for 3 hours and decide that everything's wrong. This is fine. Granted, yeah, they're just spawning and running at me, but, you know, it's the tutorial mission.
Clear. Get up the cliff, quickly.
I'm just hoping they don't fuck this up, as it seems so fun so far from what I've tried. Just a little bit slow to progress your mech. Also, funny enough, apparently the mechs are called axes, so I've got an axe to grind. Funny. Somebody pat themselves on the back for that one.
You're one heck of a pilot. You should stick with it.
Also, early access literally came out 3 hours ago.
Right.
I think this is perfectly fine, too. I'm not seeing any problems other than I want better guns. Because these have, like, what? 35 rounds? I need more. I need me a tow launcher and a lot more shit. But movement feels fine. Yo, giant robot game. So there's a little bit of clunk there, but not much, because look how roided the mouse sensitivity is. I'm just moving my mouse calmly left and right, and I'm doing multiple spins before I even reach the end of my mouse pad. Oh.
Send your many renewed aesthetic colors to life.
Okay. Can you stop infantry? Next time we'll try. Maybe I can run them over.
Ah, you're awake again. Do you remember me? I'm Dr. Loomis, resident neurologist here at the Dawning. Your physical injuries from the crash have healed nicely, but we found something strange on your cortical scans.
I've got amnesia.
There are surgical scars in the communication centers of your brain, cutting your ability to communicate. It's not just mutism. You can't communicate at all.
Oh, okay.
It looks like someone didn't want you spilling any secrets. But we may find a way around it in time.
I physically cannot
Right now, you're
do
in
anything in human
Valkyrie
language.
Landing. That's an island on the planet Ilal.
I only speak
The
guns.
whole planet's quarantined because of a nanite contagion. I'm afraid anyone who comes here can't leave.
Oh no, nanite COVID.
The Dawning run this whole camp. We're humanitarians. We'll do our best to help you, medically or otherwise. You seem to be a capable mech pilot, and there's a lot of demand for that here on the island, so you'll have plenty of work while we figure things out. Layla's offered to help gear you up.
No, apparently what they're implying is that the communication, handling apparatuses in my brain have been fucked, so I cannot, like, not just speak, apparently, from what I'm getting there. I can't, like, look at words or think of words and, like, cognitively put words together. I can't even think in sentences, evidently. But, attention mech pilots, there is an automated message from MERCnet Pilot Advisory Board, MERCnet. Okay. By proceeding beyond this window, you have agreed to join the early access period for Hawken Reborn, and acknowledge that you will be advised that this may result in loss of life, limb, or sanity without compensation to your next of kin. Oh no. We must stress that, in this case, early access means early access. Should you survive long enough to discover that you are limited to pilot level 25, or spot things behaving unexpectedly, please do not panic. Please remain calm and report these issues to our Discord channel, where our polite, helpful, and grossly underpaid staff will care about your problems a contractually obligated amount. Wow. Funny. Here are some important things to note that 90% of you will not read. Clearly, because look at like 130 negative reviews on Steam. Currently, only the first story arc consists of 6 missions, is accessible. Only the refugee zone is available in patrol mode. All trademarks, including trademark symbol TM, are wholly owned trademarks of MERCnet Holdings TM. TM, 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 TM. Thank you once again for your time. We hope you all enjoy your potentially short lifespan on a lol. Okay. At least they're being honest. Okay, so what do we have on hand here? Okay, so I can Oh, repair. That's not a walking television set, but we'll manage. There you go, all fixed up and ready to go out again. But try and take better care of it this time. Now you might have noticed the Hawken, the Haven gave you a shiny new Gyron assault rifle. It's more than a it's got more than enough oomph that the whatever the hell word that is you were using, and a longer range. Let's fit it to your mech now. Yeah, something better than the fucking robot Mac 10 nail gun things. Now, if you feel up to it, open the Mercnet screen. There's a little job where you can try that gun out. Interesting. Okay. Welcome to another flying tutorial from the Mercnet Pilot Advisory Board. This is the Mercnet Story Arcs interface, where you can find significant contracts that shape the future of worlds. And you as a pilot, story arc, that's a marketing branding term. Makes you feel important. On the left, related contacts are collated into arcs. Select an arc, TM, to see all the missions included and review the details of each. Pay particular attention to each contract's threat level, TL. You must have a mech loadout of at least the threat level to accept the mission. The large screen on the right displays your next recommended mission and will transport you directly to the theater of operation when selected. When you are ready, accept the contract. Hyperion. Mercnet Systems would like to wish you good luck and remind you that we cannot be held liable for individual pilot failures. Have a nice day. If it's a skill issue, we can't do anything about it, but can we actually equip anything else? Okay, we've got 150 shekels. Things are starting to feel familiar already. Okay, so do we have any... Don't got lots of coins. But so... Can I only buy one mech? Oh, That's actually go buy real money. Not yet, sir. Okay, that's exchange for real money. Okay, these are... Well, That's the cash shop. Oh, okay, so workshop? Oh, right, you do blueprints. Right, you do blueprints and then the stories just buy shit. Right, we have to grind for blueprints and then we unlock... Then we have components that we get from patrols, which will allow us to craft the things, and we probably get blueprints from controls as well as story arc shit. Okay, so basically you craft everything that you get for free. Story, you just throw money at the video game and you get it. So, Okay, so... Gear and frame. Yeah, I don't have the blueprint to produce it. Right, I got no blueprints. Oh, okay. The Dawning. As you are incommunicado, your new friend at the Dawning need to find out who you are. Use your mech piloting skills for mercenary work and snatch the information they need in the process. Okay. Let's get on with it. So we need to get blueprints and crafting materials, which I'm fine with going out on long sorties. That's perfectly okay with me. Grind? Every fucking game has grind. Let's see if it's well spent here. I'm now convinced the Steam reviews are full of people who couldn't even finish the tutorial. Probably. They just look at the game and go, the tutorial mission's too slow! This isn't Hawken. Again, the game's been out for 3 fucking hours. Unless you're speedrunning it and barely paying the fuck attention, I don't know what you're doing.
At what's left of Sentium's blockade. The focused way they were trying to stop you reaching us, it makes me wonder if they know something about you. And if they do, I'd like to know it too. We might be able to use it to get a message to someone for you. Your mech will mark the area where I'd like you to search for clues.
Okay, we're just okay, this is just actually... this isn't a combat mission, we're just walking around.
If you need more information, you can always open your mech pad. Have a go. An icon will appear on your HUD when you're near something of interest. Then you can move in close to scan it.
Corpses.
know why that ship is here, you imbecile. Are they working for Prusk? Are they spies for the UTA? Get that survivor and find out.
Quality early access voice acting, though. I'm not bothered by it, but quality early access voice acting.
Go! Do not let that survivor reach Camp Valak. Those bloody hippies are too much of a wild card.
Huh?
Yes, I'm receiving the drone feed now, sir. Oh. Oh no. Sir, Xanadu is... Oh. Damn.
Bandits, heading your way.
Okay, hang on here. So... Nope, I can't run them over. But actually, wait, what if I just stop? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask for that. I want to be able to stomp.
Smith, a molecular engineer. I shall make and upgrade your equipment using resources such as those provided by your fallen foes here. You may also find schematics. I will gladly make any new component designs
Okay.
you obtain.
I found a blueprint.
You can
Found a
also
shiny.
provide the necessary materials.
I'm gonna make a productive request. I want to be able to run infantry over. Because, oh boy. Oh, this is slow and repetitive. No, actually, this is a hellhole. Holy crap. I'm surrounded by infantry. They're incredibly small. I don't have any blast radius weapons. At least not yet, anyway. I'm gonna have to plan for that, because, man, hitting little tiny men with pinpoint accuracy machine guns and cannons is kind of a bitch. I'm gonna need me some kind of explosive or a flamer. So I'm gonna make my first productive request as an early access member. I want to be able to run over infantry. And I think that's actually fair because it's an exchange of my health. My health in exchange for the amount of time it takes me to stomp on the guy. So if I walk right the hell over someone, stomp. And I'm being damaged while I do that. It's kind of like MechWarrior 4 logic, where if you step on tanks, you're slightly damaged by it. I'd kind of like to be able to do that to infantry in some capacity, or have some kind of upgrade that makes me less maneuverable, but allows me to just waltz through infantry should I need to. Like, maybe some of the larger mechs, maybe? Like, in exchange for less boosts, I have the ability to just waltz through infantry to take them out faster. Also, I did gather a schematic. Huh? Oh, wait, he died over here. Maybe he dropped something over here. But also, yeah, flamer may also work too. Okay, so where's the doohickey? Ladies and gentlemen, we may have a problem because I destroyed the mech and I got a schematic, but I don't think it actually counted. So, I think we had our first Bork here. Cause, the men are dead. Men are dead. Oh, there it is.
When you're ready, I need you to help Hawken
That-
at the memorial. I sent him to get tracking data on your ship's descent.
You can
Okay.
find more resources on your way.
Second
Just shoot the resource deposits
constructive
to your mech
concern.
or crush them under
Loot
foot.
on radar, please. Thank you. I've got this big radar scope in the bottom left corner of my screen. Give me the loot there. Let me see all of the loot within a certain radius. Just like little pips, because we've got enemies. Give me the loot. Thank you. Especially if you're gonna have the tutorial do that, because it's kind of hard. You have to visually spot it, but a lot of people aren't gonna be that attentive. See the 130 negative fucking reviews on Steam currently. I'm having fun, but again, as I go, suggesting things. So loot on radar, please. Stopping infantry, or I hope there's a flamethrower. I'll take a flamethrower. Although, huh. Okay, apparently shooting the Rex gives me more. Ah, I'm mining.
Prosk have ambushed Haven. They must be after the information too. Please, hurry. When you're near him, Haven will be a friendly green dot on your radar. Please don't shoot him.
How about you get me that loot on my radar, and maybe I won't be doing no blue on blues then, sister.
See you, mate.
Show me where the money is on the radar. These guys have shields, too. They basically die in one hit, but man.
Split up so they can't hit us both at once. And keep dashing out of their fire.
Do not forget to gather the resources your fallen foes leave behind.
Yes, I know. Grab the shinies. The infantry are going to present kind of a concern, because obviously, if they give me more difficult fights like mechs, having to focus down each individual infantryman without having... I'm definitely going to need an anti-infantry weapon and an anti-mech weapon. Or, yo, maybe specializing in either if the situation warrants. Like,
Sniper. They're damn nippy little SOBs.
because I'm definitely going to need a flamer or some kind of explosive weapon with AoE to take out these infantry easier than what I'm doing right now, because you see I have to get pinpoint accurate, which is a concern. So that's actually at least an interesting, sort of, twist here, because most mech games do not do infantry, which is kind of annoying, really. God, my magazines, they're so small.
The console by the comms tower has the info we're after, but it'll take some time to download. You start it off. I'll keep watch. Let's take a moment for our shields to recharge. Better to do that than take hull damage. Layla charges an arm and a leg to fix that. Unless you're her favorite. I'm definitely not.
Okay, so... Ah.
I've got red on the radar. Hostiles incoming.
Oh, great. Goody.
That mech's built like a tank. Heavy armor. Slow.
Again, flamethrower down these stairs. Well, that's an Atlas. My favorite, actually. Can you tell I liked big stompy tank builds? So maybe I'm actually gonna like this game, too, if this is built around that. Oh. Again, slow? Repetitive? What? What? Granted, I haven't had my shield drop, but this is supposed to be a tutorial, too. So I'm kind of thankful it isn't throwing me directly into the wolves. But these are hectic engagements, and these guys start doing real damage. I'm gonna be in a world of problems.
Download's done. Grab the data from the console.
So, I'm having a fine time here, thanks. This is fine. I have no idea what people are bitching at, that this is slow. No, it's not. I don't get it. I really, these people must be paid shills against the game or some shit like that. I don't know. Like, sure, I'm expecting this to get a little bit more sophisticated, and it's early access, so it probably isn't going to get that much more sophisticated, but I'm fine with this. This maneuverability is more than enough for me.
Get that intel back to Sun, quickly.
I'm willing to provide constructive criticism on where the hell this game should go. I like it.
Protein rations are made from your pilots who fail their missions. Come on, let's make some protein bars.
Haven to it. You need to bring that data home urgently. One of our drones just got the ship's registration number from the wreckage. It's definitely a Cryon vessel. The Garden of Proserpine. Cryon were a major corp here once, but were destroyed when Hawken released the gigastructure.
Gigastructure.
Corps will go berserk over anything from Cryon, in case it's connected to Hawken's research, so hurry, please.
Mm-hmm. You know who it is? It's probably the MWO crowd, which... Okay, that's an even slower game than this, so I'm not exactly sure who's doing what there. I really have no idea who's doing what there, so this is fine to me. This is the second mission. They've thrown some pretty hectic combat my way. I can see ways that I could specialize this to make this more entertaining. I hope I get to do that, but... Oh fuck. I'm actually gonna like stomping around here in patrol mode, honestly. That's a sniper.
Brace yourself, they just brought in reinforcements.
Again, something big and heavy, like, you know, 40 to 50 millimeter cannon. Doo, 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 with a blast radius. Something like that, please. Armor's holding, at least. Okay, didn't have to move that far because he wasn't putting out that much damage, but this shit gets harder. I know I'm gonna need to move around.
Sending help, turrets deployed, and an infantry squad is on the way.
Another Atlas. Again, tutorial mission. I'm expecting these guys to automatically, or basically be things to conquer and not, hey, you can't finish the fucking tutorial. Get good, kid. I don't know who the fuck's expecting that. But I'm having fun.
Fighting.
The infantry being a bitch to target like this is more than enough of an issue currently. See? You might not need to dodge around, but you can. Again, this is just Hawken mechs. Granted, the enemy is not moving oppressively quickly, but if the enemy was moving oppressively quickly, that'd get out of hand real quick. Especially in a tutorial, especially for new players, so... I like the larger engagements as well. So while the enemies could be moving through the environment, I like the combination, the combined arms gameplay between the infantry presenting a different target, and the mechs presenting larger, high durability targets. These guys are insignificant but tiny, and they require pinpoint accuracy to kill now. So there's already an odd juxtaposition between the targets that are throwing at me, and I know if these guys start doing real damage, that's gonna become a problem real quick. So I'm already seeing, oh, this is the situation. I wish to specialize to avoid this situation. Or rather, be more efficient in the situation, which shows you I'm having fun. I'm actually taking the game, as is. Oh hey, resources. See, I'm already doing it. Do any of these respawn? Are there respawnable nodes? Is there any more loot? Excuse me, Mute Man goes off for loot. But again, loot on radar, or maybe some kind of upgrade that I could get from my mech that shows me different types of loot, or loot at a larger range, or maybe auto collects loot within a certain distance, like a vacuum. Like one for minerals or something like that, one for salvage parts at a longer range or something like that, and again, just walk over it and automatically pick everything up within I don't know, like a 2 mechs my width, so it would vacuum from about here if I was standing about here, so I just walk through the area and everything would just be hoovered up almost instantly. Oh hey, loot. I'm already doing it. I'm not even supposed to be doing it, but I'm already doing it. I'd like some kind of specialization for maybe some kind of mining tool as well. Maybe you could put like specialized mining nodes on the map that I can't shoot open with normal weapons, but I need to exchange one of my weapons with a mining laser, perhaps? So I can, they're higher value resources, but I need to specialize in order to extract them, and specializing them requires me dump a weapon, which makes me more vulnerable, but more money or more crafting supplies. See, I can see where this could go places. Mining and giant robots, my two loves, though. Sue me, I'm autistic. But again, I would not be giving this a negative review. This is fine. I don't know who played this game for 3 hours and decided, oh, this is bad, I can't recommend this. What? What? Huh? One cool upgrade path would be a command mech for infantrymen. That would be interesting. It's basically a walking APC. Like a walking Bradley with like an infantry, you know, like, whatchamacallit, like the, like the, I can't remember their designation, but the gun tank APCs from Unicorn and abouts, and also, F91. Like, just having a backpack with infantry on it that I could just kind of let them go out, and they would cause they'd cause problems for the enemy. Or maybe like a teleporter pack, so I could just, like, hit a button and have infantry randomly spawn around me to bother the enemy and do, like, damage over time. Like, I'd have certain charges, like, I'd only have, like, 25 guys, and when the 25 guys are dead, that's it. But if they survive long enough, they go into a passive state and they teleport out. And so I keep those guys after a certain bit. Interesting. That's an interesting idea.
Upload the data to me at the console. Then
So far, all the negative reviews are people who play for 20 minutes. They came, no, I came in prepared to shit on this game. It's been 40 minutes. I'm having fun, because clearly what they needed to do was play for that extra 20 minutes. Then it really opens up. This is fine. It's free to play on Steam right now. Go play it yourself. I'm having fun. I've already gotten into the loot hounding nonsense. This is fine.
Don't forget to repair your mech before you head out again. But there's no rush. I need some time to decipher this data. And thank you. You have been so helpful. It's really kind of you.
Didn't even finish it. They just heard Cabal talking, and for some reason they all got turned off. Maybe it's Cabal. Maybe it's a psyop by Cabal to make the game fail. Maybe the AI is revolting against the creators. Cabal is trying to seize control of Nod and the whole world again. God damn it, Cabal. Oh. I had to hit F. Whoops. Okay, I found schematics. I play Warframe. Loot hounding is second nature. Well, it's here. Love death of giant robots. And how? But what did we get from the... What kind of blueprints did we get? Okay. Go to the hangar, select the mech bay, and click repair. It'll fix up your mech, lickety-split. Okay. Up here. Repair. Cost some shekels. $70 to, get us a new coat of paint. There you go, good as new. Just try not to smash it up all over again, okay? Lady, that's how I make my money. My pilot, I am glad to see you safe again, though destiny would not permit your harm. This is my workshop. Here I will forge new parts for your axe. Axe to grind. Axe? Yes, others call them mecha, but axe is their true name, for they are a tool and weapon both. A divine gift to pilot, a holy joy to engineer. Engine seer next here. The more powerful your axe, the closer to the godhead you become, metaphorically speaking. Okay. As you gain experience, I will locate new blueprints for you. Each blueprint requires one or more components for which you must find schematics and materials, so I may craft it. Once all the parts have been crafted, I may assemble the final item for you, and you may equip it to your axe. You were able to find resources and schematics as I described? I see you have. Good. You are in need of a functioning thruster. If you are to survive, the ability to take flight is a vital tool. Let me show you how we will make one together. Okay, select thrusters. Select the blueprint for the Marathon Runner Mark 1. The interface's main screen now shows an image of the thruster and a schematic for the single body compartment needed. Select the schematic. This will show you all of the materials needed to craft the body component and the cost, a donation to our holy cause. A tip for building. Select build on your interface and I shall complete the construction in mere moments. Click. All the required components are have now been built. You may press assemble to order me to complete the item, kindly providing another donation for your humble servant in the process. Okay, I'm seeing how this works. It is done. Equipping superior items increases the power of your mech, known as its threat level, enabling you to survive longer and undertake more challenging missions. Now go to your hangar to equip your new Marathon Runner. Fucking service charge to build, service charge to equip, service charge to repair. These motherfuckers nickel and diming me. But also, one thing I should point out, monetization strategies for this is not new because, hey guys, remember Hawken, the first game? That was a free-to-play game too with monetization. So, nothing new here. There's no real there's no real complaints about that here, aside from what it winds up doing here. But again, I don't know how you play this for 20 minutes and decide it's bad. I don't get it. Okay. So let's select the thrusters category. Here you can view all the thrusters you have assembled. Select the Marathon Runner to equip it. Okay, there's no point. There's no cost to equip. Now you will be able to take to the air at need as long as you have sufficient fuel. The Marathon Runner is not the fastest thruster you will find, but it can carry you across great distances as easily as it makes short hops in combat. Forging new and better equipment is key for your survival and your destiny. You must strive to become more skilled and powerful than any other axe pilot on the face of this planet. For if you do not, they will not hesitate to gun you down. This shall be the cycle of your life for now. Undertake missions and patrols to gain money and experience. This makes new blueprint sets available for more potent items that you can have with the schematics and resources you find. The cycle never ends. Forge new axes and weapons to match the greatest of your enemies, and perhaps uncover the secrets that will take you far beyond them. Grind forever, and you may yet learn the truth, main character. But mostly grind. Fine. I'd rather grind than a giant robot, thank you. Now, if you open your MercNet interface, I believe Sun wished to tell you of her discoveries before you go out again. Until you return, farewell, and may blessings be upon you. Okay, next mission. Oh good, you've not taken a job yet. I wanted to let you know what we found out about your ship. I mentioned before that we sent a drone to overfly the wreckage, and it managed to find the ship's registration number painted on the hull. We match it to the In Garden of Prospine, and sure enough, it's a Cryon vessel launched 11 years ago and not logged as docking anywhere since that. A ghost ship, huh? And that seems to be accurate, because when we had analyzed the data tracking its descent before the crash, we located the exact point in orbit that it must have launched from. And there's nothing there. According to the official maps and registries, there's nothing in that space. No orbital stations, no satellites, not even a weapons platform. So either you don't exist, or we're all hallucinating very badly indeed, or someone lied to their registration forms and has an unlisted star dock. The official map lies, so only someone who's seen that sector with their own eyes can tell us what's really there. Only one group on Alal still has ships in orbit. Centium? And it just so happens that we've got a job for a merc. I'll leave you to review their contract. Accept love, death, and giant robots when you're ready to begin the mission. Okay. So what do we got in the workshop? Because we got different. Okay, so we basically got everything. So I'm upgrading to the 2 Gyrons, please. Missing materials. Oh. Okay. Thrusters. We only have 1 thruster. Okay, missing materials. Corroded nanomesh. Right. We could buy. We could just pay for it with real money. But what's the fun in that? Miss Sele wants you to help in retrieving valuable sentient intelligence stolen by an infiltrator. The contact states that violent opposition is highly likely, although, on a lol, this is also true of buying a sandwich. Lovely place. So you haven't even finished the scripted story tutorial yet, and you've already decided that the game is bad. I don't understand. Clearly they must be shills, because clearly somebody doesn't like this game already. And, you know, maybe that game out there, you know, that MechWarrior Online Legends thing that's rebranded to steal thunder from a fucking free mod. Maybe they've got something to do with it. Perhaps. Maybe because they've got a shit game. And they're more Stockholm Syndrome affected than anybody playing War Thunder.
So please head for Korolev Pass, and I'll brief you on the way.
It's clear. I don't know what it is, but it's clearly irrational.
Consultant to end their losses against Prosk. But the company is riddled with Prosk infiltrators, and one of them is stealing our data as we speak. Centium often recruits people recommended by our clients, spare family members, and potential rivals. But that means Prosk can anticipate our hires and subvert them. Fixing that is where you come in. That's checkpoint Charlie up ahead. You'll have to punch through the guards, I'm afraid. It's the quickest path.
I think they're expecting me to walk forward, but okay. If it come out that people are review bombing because of the AI voice shit, I'm gonna fucking laugh myself to death. It's probably not. Top 3 countries playing it according to geo-tracking is the USA, China, and Brazil. I'd eyeball China over there, but okay, so again, 20 minutes playing this game and decided with long blog posts that it's a bad game. That's irrational. You came in specifically to shit on the game. That's an advertising campaign, because this is fine so far, and playing this for 20 minutes is in no actual way, you know, an indication of what's going on, unless you just skip the entire tutorial and just treated the game, like, you turned off the tutorial and you just treated the tutorial missions as the game, while not paying attention to the fact that you're in a tutorial or some shit. I don't get it. I don't get it. The only reasonable expectation is only reasonable answers are that the people are terminally retarded and should not be trusted, or they're actively trying to drag the game down. Those are the only 2 options, because this is not a rational opinion to play this game for 20 minutes and decide, oh, it's I can't recommend this. Huh? What? Literal Reddit tier bullshit? Probably both. Probably both. A mix of both. But again, I'm not seeing any problems here. You're welcome to go play it yourself, though. It's free on Steam. Again, I don't see any issues here. This is all working fine for me. I want to get to the tutorial so I can go, get in the game loop of getting blueprints and making my mech super rad. But I'll give the game a moment to tell me the story, because there is one. Did I get him? Should know there are turrets. Okay, these are flying sentry drones? Obviously, you want to take those off at standoff range. You don't want to fly into them. If you can outrange the enemy, you should.
Packs and firepower.
Because I'm just thinking of these guys and I'm just imagining, hey guys, you know what would be really horrifying? If there are suicide bomber units or units that are trying to get close to me so they throw C4 packs at my legs. That'd be bad. That stopped my infantry stomping fantasies real goddamn quick.
Fanatical idiots. So I'm afraid they will keep coming.
Sun here. Don't worry, this channel is secure. Listen, I've had a tip that the stolen data is Sentium's orbital map. When you get it, I'll take a copy. Discreetly. Then we can find out where you came from.
Don't mind us just casually fucking over our employers. And yes, I know we should return to the mission. However, where's the loot? Where's the loot spawns? Come on, man, where's the loot? Where's the loot? Where are the rocks? Where's the shiny rocks? They may not spawn on this mission, and probably the patrol mission is gonna be, you know, making them bigger. You know, like, spawning them more often, but where's the loot? Where's the loot? Want the loot. Give me the loot. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Alright, faster we get through this, the faster we can get on to the patrol mode, which is apparently the main grind loop aside from story content. Also, I should probably be holding control instead of boosting like that, because that's what sprint is, effectively. Proper view bombing it looks like is part of it. There is a members-only Mech Warrior Reddit I forgot I am in that has a pin thread calling on people to review bomb a bunch of mech games. Hawken and Armored Core 6 are on the list. And this is a 12,000 plus member Reddit for terminally stupid ass hats. What? No. What? Review bomb Armored Core 6, because Mech Warrior Online is the pinnacle of all mech. Oh my fucking god. Absolute Reddit moment. Oh, I guess Piranha Games' shitty mech game is the only mech game that can exist now. Go fuck yourself and the golden mad cat you walked in on, you absolutely deranged morons. This is fine, but there you go. Full of horseshit. Try it yourself. Unfortunately, the things we used to broadcast our discontent against a system that was inherently busted, jank, and corrupt are being used by busted, jank, and corrupt institutions to affect our opinions as well. Conflict is dynamic, and that's really unfortunate. But again, guys, it's free. Play it yourself. I'm having fun, and I'm telling you honestly, I'm having fun, but again, it's free. Go play it yourself. 12,000 people review bombing mech games. That's completely...
These forests were originally planted as part of the terraforming effort, but Prosk have control of the area now. They'll tear down the trees for fabricator fuel and leave nothing behind. Short-term thinkers, you see. No vision at all.
I mean, we probably have to worry about the environment because we live in a poison wasteland. However, fuck the trees. But yeah, so, hey guys, I've got a great idea as a fan of mech games. Let's shit on all mech games, except this one that isn't that good. That will totally showcase to everyone the preeminence of the mech genre. Right? Right? That makes sense, right? Absolute Reddit moment. Hey guys, I like mech games. Let's make sure there are no mech games made ever again. Absolute fucking Reddit moment. People are fucking stupid today. That's all you could say. If that's actually legit what's going on, people are just fucking stupid. I used to believe in humanity. I used to think, well, people aren't that stupid. No, people proved me wrong. Oh no, people are just dumb. Some people are just fucking stupid. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's clearly not kosher. I'm glad I came in here to play this, and I didn't listen to anybody else's horseshit. Unfortunately, in this day and age, even the institutions, you know, even the places like my soapbox where I play video games and I say my opinions, even these aren't subject to, well, shills and, you know, people that just want, people who are, you know, shills for games or against games. Unfortunately, games journalism fell completely to pieces, and the independent journalism like me, sort of, that took its place, has also fallen to pieces. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, think for yourself. That's the only advice I can give you. If you trust my opinion, fine. I try not to lie to anybody. But, oh dear lord. Oh dear lord, the only way you can actually be sure now is just think for yourself.
You seem very insane.
Giga Shard. Four admins on this Reddit are Piranha Games devs that worked on MWO, and the owner of the Reddit is a former Harmony Gold lawyer turned accountant for Piranha Games, so serious conflict of interest. Oh my fucking god. It's literally Piranha Games shilling for their own terrible game and trying to muscle away competition because they know their game sucks. Oh my god. Jesus goddamn Christ. What has become of what has become of the world? I don't know. But again, I'm having fun and the game's free.
He'll transmit the data from inside the terminus area.
So let's get on with this fucking mission, because I'm going around in circles saying the same goddamn things.
Ah, the fanatical idiots have arrived.
Ah!
Please put them down.
That's quotable! That's like, just take a clip of that, take that voice clip, and then post it over mostly negative reviews. Ah, the fanatical idiots have arrived.
Those skirmishes are only really effective at close range. All those bullets make Frost pilots feel glamorous, but they're terrible shots.
Oh. Again, trying to avoid being... Trying to avoid being shot here. Because those turrets up there, those launchers will most likely hurt me if they hit me. So now we're just doing Hawken things. I like to... I'm gonna have to get that impulse down. I'm trying to stay mobile to avoid being shot by that fucking thing. Or that thing. But I can tell you right now, I'm at least having more fun than MechWarrior Online and MechWarrior 5. That I can tell you much. And hell, I'm having more fun than MechWarrior Living Legends, quite honestly. Not that that's a bad game, but wow. Need more ammo. Getting shot is suboptimal, exactly. We must complete the mission with 0 damage. This guy doesn't have a health bar, but I'm gonna keep shooting until he dies. Must be a bug. Oh.
He stole a chameleonic device. If he's using it to hide, you can cut off its power at that console.
Okay. I know Ace Combat's or Armor Core 6 is going to catch shit from the Souls players for equally stupid reasons. Well, those people can fuck right off. You got enough Dark Souls games. You got enough Dark Souls-like games. You've got enough. You've been an entire fad. Let the robots go. Let the robots have a turn, tryhards. Also, it may be just my eyes, but I'd also like some kind of some kind of highlighting. Obviously, the red chevrons are highlighting the infantry, but the smaller units like the drones are kind of hard to spot in the middle of this, so I'd kind of like maybe an upgrade that, goes in a vision slot or something, that highlights every enemy with a big red outline. Just for ease of use. Again, providing just constructive criticism as I see it. Because I feel like the color palette is a little bit samey across the board, so it's actually kind of hard to spot these guys, aside from, the big stupid red chevron. One of the reviews on Steam, no joke, this is not a mech game. This is an FPS, and I would say buying a pizza at CVS is more of a mech game than this Chinese dollar store trash. What is the schizophrenia of a what is the schizophrenia of a review? I'm enjoying these games. These people need to shut up. These people are insane or must be being paid. These people must be being paid, or they must be, I don't know, they must be defending something because they think MechWarrior Online is threatened. Oh no, I'm gonna have to give up playing my shit game because there are better I don't know. These are not legitimate reviews. They're either people that are so stupid you shouldn't listen to them, or they have ulterior motives. Either one. Both are just as bad. These are not legitimate reviews. I am not a paid sponsor, by the way. I just like giant robot games. And I know Hawken is Hawken, so I came in here expecting, not MechWarrior. Is kind of a shame, but I knew Hawken. I played Hawken. This is fine for Hawken. And even more interesting because we have things like infantry running around that are making the engagements at least varied and interesting. We'll see how this goes, but again, damning this game after 20 minutes. Whoa, boss. Oh fuck, he's got grenades. You better drop schematics, because I want those.
No. Come on, buddy. We can make a deal.
It'd be more believable if he stopped shooting you.
Not good.
Beautifully done. Can't say I'll miss him. He was a terrible conversationalist. Now, head over to the landing pad and reclaim our data. He was
Where's the
trying to
last?
send
Oh,
Prosk our orbital
ow.
map.
Another review. Hawken is Candy Crush dressed up in a mech skin. What? What? Again, these are not legitimate reviews. This is morons or people with ulterior motives saying whatever the hell they want. I'm having fun. I have no idea what these guys are saying, and I'll gladly keep playing the game no matter what they say. Fuck, I like mech games just on principle, but now this makes me want to like it more that people like this are actually trying to do something stupid like this. I'll keep playing! See you later, guys!
Excellent.
Once again,
Wait,
play it yourself!
I'm picking up more signals. Something covert.
That's the fairest advice. That's never actually going to be a bad thing. Telling you to think for yourself. That inherently has no motives. It's a free game. Try it yourself if you're unsure. It's free. What are you going to lose? Hard drive space temporarily? Also, by the way, I was a blue founder for MechWarrior Online from the beginning, and Piranha Games has been quite possibly the worst company that I have ever seen in my entire life with handling anything. So yeah, I have reason to dislike them, and I'm not going to be brought around to liking them, and if they're actually somewhat behind this, yeah, something tells me I'm right to stay where I am. But just a little side note there. But once again, folks, think for yourselves. It's free. What do you've got to lose? An afternoon?
Prosk are trying to upload more of our data, using the activity here as cover. Sorry, my friend, but we'd better get after it.
I thought she protected me. I have the copy, so I'll sign off. Good luck.
Our data is being transmitted from Signal Hill, a major Prosk comms base.
Hello, sir.
I'll meet you on the way. I couldn't resist coming to join you. Watching was making me miss being in action too much. This is my mech from my own mercenary days. Her name is Kilimajig.
Everyone's a bloodthirsty monster here. Hawken's been resurrected, I'd say.
But I'd rather think we have them outclassed.
From what I remember of Hawken, this is just Hawken again. It's scripted, obviously. However, the engagements are interesting. The enemies aren't doing damage yet, but this is technically the tutorial, so I can see how they can start doing damage and really fuck my day over real goddamn quick.
Let's thin out the turrets and guards.
Oh,
You
over there.
take point. I'll pick the enemy off as they close in.
Some kind of melee would be fun, but that might be a bit difficult. Now I'm just thinking in Titanfall numbers here. I'd like some kind of a punch, though.
Found the transmitter. Can you hack in and shut it down, please?
I remember the hype for this game and a game a bit, then it just kind of fell off the face of the earth because the original Hawken died. So this is technically a pseudo-sequel, which is primarily focusing on co-op and PvE gameplay, which, thank God, we've got too many competitive shooters, thank you. I'd like a change of pace with some interesting engagements with, scripted missions and or, AI in general. I play Arma 3. I know what the difference between PvP and good PvE content is. This is a bit different and I like it. Plus co-op. This is gonna be great. Unfortunately, that's gonna take a while, but again, I like the direction of this game is this game is going, and they said, while they're not doing PvP anytime soon, well, they could. So they're not throwing that idea totally out of the window either, so I like the PvE focus. I don't mind if they keep it.
We'll need a different access point.
Because I'd like a different change of pace, please, and this definitely is one. Oh, I was looking down at my radar and not actually shooting the man. Oh boy.
You can take the firewall down from that console.
Okay, we got a blueprint, I think, or good metal. Ooh, good metal. Finally, some good metal. Excuse me, coming through.
Watch out. Those heavy drones will try and take you with them when they die. It's called Death Spiral.
Oh, great, there they are. Oh boy, now they're doing damage. Now they're doing damage. Here we go. Okay, get the suicide drones before we do anything else, because I'd rather not have them just suddenly kill me. That'd be rather nice. Now they're actually doing damage. I have to worry about my shield. He's dead. But you see, this is gonna get hectic real goddamn quick, because Hawken's a game about maneuvering. So while you could stand still, you probably shouldn't. And so now the difficulty of the encounters are starting to ramp up a bit. But again, it's just the tutorial. But Uh-oh. So the laser out of that thing, yeah, that did noticeable damage. And I'd rather not take permanent damage to my hull. That costs money, and also I can't heal that back. The shield's expendable. The shield's the, the skirmishing weapon. You don't want to actually take hull damage. That comes out of your wallet and you're closer to death. That guy might have gotten stuck. Where's the last guy? Hello? Again. Just press F to punch robot. Some kind of melee weapon, please. The Titanfall-isms are coming back. Like, my time playing Titanfall, I would just love to just be able to bap him at, like, 10% health. Give me a sword, please. An axe for my axe, thank you. And you could do it. It functioned just like Titanfall 2 controls. You don't wanna melee the suicide drones, though. Probably want to stay away from them. But I'd gladly give up one of my arms for a sword.
Prosk seems to have run out of troops.
Or some kind of power gauntlet.
Very nicely done. Now let's stop this transmission and call it a day, shall we?
Okay. Okay, up there.
Excellent. Mission accomplished. I'll scrub our data off their system. They were very determined to find out what we've learned about your ship. Perhaps they find you as fascinating as I do.
But this really does feel like kind of like we played Titanfall 2 and took some inspirations from that. That's great.
I'm sorry, I can't tell you what happened to your family. We know they were with you before the crash, but whether they survived or where they went if they did, we simply don't know. I hope we get to work together again. Maybe I'll be able to find some better news for you by then. Go safety, my friend, and thank you. Oh, do give my respects to Park's son, Me. I've heard wonderful things about her work.
She knows. Well, you're already at it again. Just climbed out of bed and got right on it. Yep. I heard Mech Game calling, so I'm here. And apparently it's being review bombed by delusional people who like MechWarrior Online. Absolute Reddit moment there. But I'm having fun. We're 3 missions in. I've been playing for an hour and 20 minutes. 1 hour plus most of the reviews on Steam. I don't see a problem here. In fact, I'm willing to put forward improvements, i.e. melee system. I want to be able to punch people. Come on, just replace one of these weapons with a fist, at least. A sword would be cool, like Ronin, but a fist. I want to be able to punch people. Maybe something that actually acts as another form of weapon to, increase damage, but just a melee so I can just bap somebody at low health, other than sitting there staring at them while they're reloaded. I feel the urge to punch. Cast fist. Does the mech you're piloting have a model number or name, by the way? Because I have zero familiarity with this game. Apex, evidently. I'm not quite sure what the name in the original Hawken was. I'd have to go back and reference, but I do vaguely remember the different types by visual, i.e. the tutorial mech being a giant television set. I remember that quite vividly, and after seeing the Atlas, I remember that too as well. There's also, I can't remember its term or its name, but the flying one, like the missile specialist. I can't remember its name, but I'll know it by sight. It's very distinct. Its entire thing was I hover in the air and I'd spam missiles at you. I remember that quite well. I can't remember its name, but I remember that quite well. Your poor mech is absolutely trashed. Let me repair it before you do anything. Well, but we didn't take that much damage, but okay. Just getting into the motion of fixing. Though, guys, if you're gonna make me do this, I'd like a tick box for auto repair. Just let me click the button, please. Thank you. There you go, good as new. Just try not to smash it up all over again, okay? This is nice, but can I just have a tick box that says auto repair after mission? Okay, thanks, I'll deal with it. My pilot, your gear and rifle is not all it could be. Please let me improve it and make it truly fit for you, by all means. With your active mech selected, open weapons category, the bottom one selects your axe's right weapon hardpoint. So R, L, okay. Select the Gyron and press modify on the lower right of your interface. Okay, so upgrading weapons that we've built. Select Mark 1 modification, maximum range, and we will just perform the upgrade once for now, but as you obtain materials, you can apply this modification up to 4 times without damaging the weapon. Without damaging the weapon. The right-hand panel of the interface shows the maximum and minimum range extension the modification might produce, along with the materials required, and a suitable donation to make it in thanks for your good fortune. You get money. You see, one of the materials required is a Giga Shard. I've got a couple of those. These artifacts of the Giga structure can be found in many places, hidden in resource deposits or in the hands of your enemies, and by the blessing of your axe are surely safe enough for you to handle. To proceed with the modification, simply select mod. If you do not have sufficient resources, however, you can buy them on the open market for a small amount of script by selecting top up and mod. Okay, right, so we need Giga Shards to upgrade weapons. The servers are suffering a DDoS attack. Wow, really? Well, hey, guys, here's the fun thing. It's an offline game. Ah! It is done. With this small modification, this rifle will serve you well, and better still as you apply more, increasing your threat level and bringing you stronger opponents but greater rewards. Stay in the cycle, my pilot. Let it sweep you to your destiny. Follow the wave. More power, stronger enemies, more power, stronger enemies, more power. Reddit was a mistake. And how? Wait, before you go, I have some news. We checked the origin point of your ship on Sentium's map, and we were right. There is a black station up there. But from there, it only gets weirder. The station is derelict. Sentium haven't seen a life sign aboard since before the nanite outbreak, so you must have been in cryosleep, but put on the ship and launched by an automatic process. Maybe one that wasn't working too well, given what happened. This means there's no one at this end waiting to hear from you, but we still don't know where you were going or why. Even the few things we've found out just ask more questions than they answer. But we'll get there, one puzzle at a time. By the way, I found another contract that could tell us something about you. Open MercNet and select the dead body problem. Oh god, I have to actually do all of this. I'd like to sit here and upgrade my weapons, but clearly I don't have very much to do. Okay, I would like damage, please. No, not that. That's whip, right. That's that. Modify. Okay, maximum range time between shots. I can upgrade the rate of fire, reload time, critical hit chance. Next mark level is unlocked at level 5. Okay. Okay, I suppose DPS then, if we can't increase damage? Okay. Okay, 2 of 2. Missing materials. Impure explosive. Well, that's it. I made it shoot real fast. So if I can't make the damage go, I'll make the RPM go. But that didn't look like too much of an increase, but this is a level 1 gun, so I need to upgrade it 5 times in order to get the next mark. Okay. But alright, here's your grind loop, but we haven't actually gotten to the place where we're actually supposed to be getting large amounts of resources, so this is just the demo period, really. Okay, so mission 4 of 6. Agent Parker wants to bring him one of the pods from the crashed ship.
Good. I see you are prompt. I hope your professionalism extends beyond being punctual. Matters discussed here today are highly confidential. But seeing as you are mute, I doubt you will go talking to anyone about it. Now, to business. I've marked your way to the fracture. As Prosk's most trusted CSD agent, I have been tasked to conduct any investigation I see fit in pursuit of useful information. And right now, my priorities are focused on that eyesore of a ship, much like everyone else on Valkyrie Landing. I am certain more will come to light with your assistance, mercenary. My apologies, I do not know what to call you. It appears your profile is incomplete. Your name is not listed. You should see that done.
This guy totally isn't working for the CIA.
The fracture
Totally.
is currently crawling with thieves, malcontents, and the would-be revolutionaries of Burning Flag. Ugh, those bandits have been more active since your ship crashed. They will use any excuse to cause a disturbance. They are defectors and traitors alike. Better a patron of Sentium than a rogue on the fringes of society. In my humble opinion. As I expected, bandits are causing trouble at the checkpoint up ahead. Help the guards take them out. We can't have them causing a scene directly on the path of key transport routes.
Oh no, the trade. Okay, so what do the upgrades feel like? Okay, that's kind of mediocre in terms of a rate of fire increase, but okay. Little by little. Again! Rush forward and punch that guy directly in the face. That guy had like 10% health. I'd love to just go, maybe punch the infantry too. Seriously, just take everything from Titanfall. It's not like Respawn's gonna be doing it, right?
Interesting. The drones have a kamikaze function. If only their controllers had the same.
Okay, that guy is pretty much just a distraction. He basically was sitting there slowly working my hit points down. Oh, no. Ooh. Hey, maybe I could punch the kamikaze drones and send them flying away before they explode. Ooh, look, loot. Like, before, if they get to me before they, like, for a split second, maybe I can punt them across the map. Maybe I can punt them at other enemies. Like, say I've got one right in front of me and there's an enemy mech, right there. He rushes towards me and I have a split second to press F and fling him at the enemy. He's got shotguns, so he's got a limited range, so we're just gonna stay out of the range.
and be on the lookout for more unwelcome guests.
Alright. Where's that loot? Ah. Again, pressing F so I don't have to use ammo as well to punch the rock. Punt rock. But I feel like just like carbon copying Titanfall 2's melee system in the mechs would actually work totally fine here. It may not be Hawken per se, but we could do things differently here. Dear God, I'd love a melee attack with the amount of shit that's just rushing directly into my face. Rock gives ammo back. Oh, it doesn't. Well, I saw it. I didn't know if it was like a one-to-one fucking, recompensation there. I was willing to trade for resources, but
The scavengers have loaded one of those empty pods onto that transport over there. How convenient.
This is my
Seems
ship.
damaged. Patch it up so it's fit to move. Once you get it working, I can program its route from here.
Also, on repairing, wouldn't it be very interesting if one of your co-op partner's mechs had
Set a course
a
to the
repair
drop-off
torch?
point. Stay close to the transport. It requires escorts to remain in proximity during transit.
Again, I'm just sitting here letting the ideas fly in for things that could possibly be, could be good here, or things that would be desirable, trades that I would make. Some kind of support weapon, or support, repair, mining,
Be on the lookout for
ECM,
renegades and the like. I want it delivered in one piece.
radar detection, more or less. Just put a big stupid AWACS dome on top of my mech, and I could spot everybody everywhere, or at an increased radar range. Like I can see, like from here, I could see over in the next box canyon over down there, where all the enemies are. You could do things with this. You really could. Okay. Is there any more loot? Did I miss any more rocks? I don't think I did. Wonder if Artie's gonna be a thing. That'd be interesting. Sniping, obviously, would be a no-brainer here.
There's just one guard. I'm liking our odds.
Oh, for heaven's sake, protect the transport at all costs.
Yep, there's the damage. Yep, there's my shield going down. I've actually taken hull damage. So as we can see,
Keep their fire on you and off that transport.
these encounters are definitely getting more difficult. Before they were piss easy, now they're actually doing hull damage. Before they were getting on the line and actually damaging my shield. Now, oh boy. Now they're actually hurting me. I know that's gonna spiral out of control real goddamn quick if I'm not careful.
They are trying to box you in. Watch for units from behind and above.
Cover. Again, that's suicide drone. Just walk up and punch him directly into the mech.
Move on, quickly, before any more interference shows up. I bet every sentient pilot in the fracture heard that explosion.
Okay. Loot radar will once again be nice, but let's get the fuck on with it. They've chipped my paint. It's only gonna get more dangerous from here. I would like to see specialized one-handed weapons as well, because obviously the name of the game is having 2 weapons. I'd like to see specialized one-handed weapons, though.
Sentium are on red alert. Take them out.
Like, imagine, again, the sword. Imagine if I exchanged both of my weapons for a big fuck-off sway handler. Just a giant goddamn broadsword. That'd be kind of a crippling weakness, and I'd have to build the mech around it, but that'd be fucking neat. Outdo Ronin. Or yes, a large cannon like a railgun or something like that. That is my shield. It's leaving me. I am dying. Also gold resource. Giga Shard. Well, that's my upgrade material. I can't fucking see them. So now, clearly, I'm having to get the fuck out of the way, because I'm clearly taking damage now, and the fire is getting concentrated enough to be a concern.
This grenadier appears to be competent. But do not worry. If he kills you, I shall recruit him to complete the mission. It's targeting the transport.
Thanks.
Those targeting you are secondary concern.
You're all lovely people here. Okay, 75% health. That's the fire's getting concentrated, and damn, I'd like different weapons by now. Well, we're getting there, but as you can see, the difficulty per mission is ramping up. So if you were wondering if it was gonna get harder, it does! The last mission might actually kill me. Okay. Some answers. Back in October 2022, Piranha Games became a subsidiary of Harmony Gold, and Harmony Gold in March 2022 had 67% of the company bought out by Tencent. The two countries where Tencent has its biggest foothold are China and Brazil, and in Harmony Gold's biggest footholds are North and South America and Western Europe. So yeah, something big time is shady has happening. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And with the track record of Harmony Gold being like, no, I am the mech genre. No one else can mech but me. I own everything.
You're free to call me by my first name. Your help during my teenage years has more than earned it.
I prefer to maintain clear boundaries in a professional relationship, but I do appreciate the gesture of trust. I'll sign off and let you continue.
I do believe that was a warning. You are fortunate in your friends, mercenary.
But yeah, there appears to be some kind of negative ad campaign against this game, even though it literally just launched, and I'm having fun. Clearly, some people think this game is a threat and they want it removed. But again, I can tell you I'm having fun, and I can tell you, think for yourself. These are actually neutral statements. I'm telling you the truth, I'm enjoying this, and I want to see where it goes. And if you're unsure, you can always try it yourself. You don't trust me? Have a look at the game. Because clearly your opinion's going to be better than my opinion if you don't trust mine.
Hunters Sentium have followed you. Do not let them steal the pod. There is cover on the roof if you need it. Do watch out for drones.
Ooh. Yeah, that? Don't know. Back it up. Gotta recharge that shield. Come on, come on. Any fucking day now. Come on, recharge. Stop poking my shield as it's recharging, goddammit. Get that ammo, because I'm going to be running out. Subsists on the bounty of my enemy's corpse. Oh boy.
Sentium's heavy mecha are unfortunately effective. The heavy armor and long-range weaponry compensate for the pilot's limited intellect.
Oh boy, it's an Atlas. That guy's got a minigun.
That appears to be the last of them. Retrieve the data from the console.
This ain't slow. This is just my speed, honestly. Maybe just getting a little bit too fast, but well, I can get better with practice.
I'd like a copy of those sequences. When you have the data, I'll access your mech's memory remotely and take a look.
They re-released it? What? Hello, Phonto? Chat? Well, not re-released, it's a new game. It's also still free, so it's on Steam. Go have a look. Ignore the reviews. Seriously. Think for yourself. I swear to God. There's apparently some kind of negative, like, review bombing campaign being done by people involved with MechWarrior Online. Allegedly. Don't trust anyone, play the game yourself. Not even me. Don't trust me, play the game yourself. If it looks interesting, play it yourself. Decide for yourself. Good lord.
Delight in sabotaging me if we did not take precautions.
It seems Valerie was telling the truth. This DNA has a lot in common with yours. But too much in some places, not at all in others. We need more information, but I think I know who to call.
I mean, for free, I see no reason not to try it out. Exactly. Again, if you don't think I'm credible, the game's free on Steam, try it yourself. If you have fun, that's the only truth that really matters. I try to be truthful. I don't lie to people. My opinions may not be, agreeable to you. However, I don't lie to people. So again, if you don't find me trustworthy, try the game yourself. Then you will actually find the truth, because if you're not having fun, you're not having fun. We were not having fun last night. I can tell you, this is better than Ace Combat X 2. But once again, we are never saying that name is stricken from the record. We're never saying that name again. Though it may be difficult in this day and age, I know. Form your own opinions. Okay, so I'm supposed to hop over the wall? Fine. Okay, any more loot? Loot. Aha! I am justly rewarded. That didn't give me my ammo back, though. So they don't give you back ammo. But again, some kind of mining laser or, like, maybe you could make a melee slot that, again, I don't have to waste ammo to break the rocks open, but maybe you could give the melee attack extra upgrades for something like, if I punch a rock, it gives me more resources, or something like that. Rather than a mining laser that's a weapon, maybe a melee attack that can have special modifiers on it for additional damage, or some kind of status effect, or again, punch rock, get more loot. Something that simple. I would like a giant fucking sword that exchanges both of my weapons for a giant goddamn sword. One that shoots lightning or some shit, I don't know. Again, think Ronin from Titanfall 2, and then outdo him. Because this game, honestly, it's feeling like, I remember what Hawken is like, but I'm getting a lot of Titanfall 2-ism kind of feelings here. Or I want there to be, like, with the impulse, hey, mech in front of me, I wish to mash F and punch him. I'd also like to punch the infantry, too, at close range. In exchange for stopping, I suppose? Having to literally look at them and go, A drill. Also, a drill is a melee weapon. Yo, damage over time, just walk up to them and go zzzz and watch their health melt away. So it's trying to be Hawken as it was, but we can do better than Hawken as well, without actually breaking the flow at all, honestly. And since it's not a competitive PvP game, or at least not yet, we can do things. More interesting things. I liked the decision for it to be mostly PvE and co-op, or exclusively PvE and co-op for the time being. Co-op's coming later, but I like this decision, because I know what you can do with PvE content, and I know what you can do with PvP content. Both are interesting, however, you could do a lot more interesting than just having another fucking PvP competitive shitfest again. There are way too many of them, I'm personally tired of them. You could do a lot of things with PvE that are grand, that are, interesting to look at and interesting to be a part of, and they're going to be way grander engagements than players are going to be able to give you, because players will not play in ways that are fun to fight. In fact, most players pick the most excruciatingly annoying ways to fight, because they'll win over you. Bots? Not so much, but there can be way more bots than players for way cheaper resources. On the system and on the server as well. For example, you can throw hundreds of bots at me, well, as much as the engine can actually handle, and actually have an engagement there, whereas hundreds of players, yeah, the netcode goes bye-bye almost immediately.
The data is coming
In PvE, there's no such thing as meta. Any good build is a good build. Exactly.
You've been quite adequate. Your compensation will be with you shortly. Oh, and pilot, I will find out exactly who you are soon enough. I will be in touch.
A build that works is a build that works. If you're playing in PvP, you might also have builds that work, but the build has to work on a player, which is a much more difficult proposition. Sure, if you equate difficulty to legitimacy and fun, I don't know why you would want to do that all the time, then sure, that's less, I suppose, but we have more variety then, because bots present a different sort of series of engagements, or types of engagements, than a player would be. For example, we're playing a giant robot mech game. Who would sign up to be the tiny infantry that die in like 2 hits? No one. They wouldn't be there. And I've also seen, because I played Armored Warfare, people complain about having PvE elements in a PvP setting. People bitch, whine, and complain when there are bots of any capacity in the middle of the player fight because they just want to, I just want to kill the players. The bots are getting in the way. I wish they would remove them. God damn, this is so bad. This is why this is why global ops in Armored Warfare failed, because, well, Obsidian got kicked out, and also, I swear to God, that player base is full of completely retards. I don't know. So, you're running the risk of having caters to everyone, pleases no one for PvEVP. But PvE on its own can be made to do great things, great interesting things, and once again, we have too many PvP games. We've got shooters of all types. The extraction shooter is now, the thing. We've got plenty of other shooters. We've got plenty of other types of PvP games. We have enough. A good PvE game is a welcome sight. And once again, I play Arma 3, so I know what we could do with bots. I know what kind of things we can get to do with bots. And hell, I'm designing a mission for Arma 3 currently right now. So I'm actually actively wielding that to create a interesting engagement. And this is going to be a way more interesting engagements than two teams of people hiding in buildings trying to outfuck each other. Some people think this is the most amazing thing ever. I see the selling points, but I also see the massive amount of flaws. That's just me, though. You have not experienced bots being incredible until you've done an Arma scenario. Asterisk. When the bots are actually working, because the bots are really touchy as I'm finding. But things like Prairie Fire and like Mike Force, that's amazing. And that's a purely PvE experience. The bots are kind of horseshit, but they make an interesting engagement. It's called being realistic about things. That's a way of putting it, I suppose. And yes, more mech games this year. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna feel about Armored Core 6, but I'm definitely gonna play it. My pilot, you have obtained something glorious, the blueprint to upgrade your axe itself. I cannot bear to wait. We must perform this upgrade immediately. Good, because I'm kind of tired of reading your dialogue. Now press modify on your interface. This will bring up the modification I can make to your axe's main chassis, but there is no time for something so trivial now. Press the button. Select the upgrade tab above the central panel of your interface. The upgrade requires you to build two components, an upgraded armor plating and an improved shield generator. First, select the plate. Well, that's the shield. The plate. Hey guys, I can't click the button. We can't actually do that. I think, that might be broke, because I didn't get the things. I'm clicking the plate, but I don't have the upgrade for it. I didn't get the upgrade. It didn't drop. So that's, oh, down here. It's wait. I don't have the materials for it. Ha! I think we broke something. That's rather strange. I did not get the loot. Well, again, first day of early access, the game came out at 4 a.m. People, hey, I have played 2 hours! So I got 2 hours in before I encountered my first actual bug. That might be a problem. Let's just get on with the mission, I suppose. Maybe we'll get it next time. Heh. So, I found a bug. I've been playing for 2 hours, though. That took longer than 20 minutes, so I had some pretty good luck, man. I don't know. The game must... In that 20 minutes, the game must have killed those people's families or something. I don't know. Terrible luck. It works for me, until now. Did you remember to repair? Oh, no. Oh, no! Can I have that auto tick, please? Because I was distracted by the whole... I didn't get the blueprints, though. I think the Apex is still shot the ship, but it rushed me in there. I didn't repair first. Hold on. Hold on. That would explain some things. That would explain a lot, actually.
Okay. This is a secure channel. Top secret stuff. Our guide on this mission is Marion Cartwright. She was Alau's foremost investigative reporter.
Where's my mouse? Abort! Abort! Okay, that might have explained some things, so hang on here. That might, yeah, I kind of have to. Yeah, I might have to actually fix the Apex in order to do that, right? Okay, so let's go to modify, and actually, maybe we can get, no, we still don't have it. No, we didn't get the blueprint. The blueprint did not drop during the mission. I suppose we had a goof there. That's actually broken. Whoops. So, it's a beta. That's the only major bug that I've seen so far, though. Okay, return to the ship with investigative reporter Marion Cartwright to search for clues of the fates of the others on the ship, your alleged family. Well, I can get in here, so my threat level is still acceptable for this mission, so I'm not running into any gear check problems. So it's not stopping me from just getting on with the show, but... Bug! I found one! Clearly there was supposed to be a loot drop that didn't drop, so I didn't get the loot. That's understandable. That's a somewhat like quaint sort of understandable bug. The loot pool got bugged and didn't drop what I needed, but I wasn't stopped from playing the game though. So yes, that's an actual bug that needs to be fixed. See, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna have any negative criticism. That's actually broken.
This is a secure channel. Top secret stuff. Our guide on this mission is Marion Cartwright. She was Alal's foremost investigative reporter until...
Until the NPCs ordered my death.
Yeah, that. I'm glad you can help, Marion. We need your investigative talents to find out about our friend here.
I'll do what I can, Haven. For old time's sake.
Okay, but...
Waiting at Checkpoint Alpha. We'll go on to the wreck from here.
I won't join you in the flesh. It's too risky. But I'll piggyback your mech's sensors and feed the data into a custom AI. It reconstructs likely past events based on evidence it's given.
You always preferred human intel in the old days.
I can't trust humans anymore. Too many traps.
But at least, while yes, game Bork, I wasn't stopped because I didn't get through the tutorial. So we were able to sequence break past the oops. So at least there's that. And once we unlock patrol mode, we'll be able to actually get actual upgrades, and maybe then we'll get that shiny upgrade. Until then, oops. Guessing patrol mode is free roam? Evidently. It sounds like somewhat of an extraction shooter experience, where the threat level of the world goes up the longer you're there, but you kind of just get in, waltz around, shoot people, accomplish, I guess, standing objectives, and shoot the rocks for loot. The longer you're out there, the more the threat level goes up, the harder the enemies get, but I'm assuming the better the loot is. And it's basically, stand in front of the fire hose, and then leave right before you die. Sort of a situation, I think. Effectively, from what I understand, apparently there's 30 planned, like, sub-mutations of the patrol mode. I'm guessing with different, like set-piece events at the center of them. But basically, it's free roam, shoot rocks, kill enemy, get loot, leave before you die, upgrade, go back, do it again. And the story mode that we're playing right now is, I'm assuming, just seasonal content that'll just be added to the game to give you more scripted content like this. Kind of like the Spec Op missions from Armored Warfare. Just, they come in and freshen up the place. They probably have content drops along with them, so new missions, new mechs, new parts, and shit like that, most likely. We've done this dance several times before. They don't have to tell us jack shit. I kind of already know where this is going. Seems fine to me.
The wreck has been looted and no doubt thoroughly searched, but my AI might find something they missed. Let's start with the cargo bay. When there's something dodgy about a ship, it's usually there.
So far, actual criticisms are, have loot on radar and see what wrong with the loot drop. Everything else is, yeah, a suggestion. I'd like to have the loot radar, please. That'd be nice. That's really the only, the dire thing we need. Loot on radar. Everything else is kind of like, wouldn't it be cool if I could punch this guy directly in the fucking face? Wouldn't it be cool if I could just... Go. That one's moving. See, now we're starting to get guys that are a little bit fast. So the difficulty does ramp up. If the first missions are too boring for you, give it a sec. There's apparently an audio bug over here as well. Oops.
They read all your work, and they really want to meet you.
I should have advertised the oppressive surveillance
and auto tick repair. Yes, please. Oh god, the audio bug's following me. Oh no. I'm a ball of lightning. I don't know what it is, but it's following me. That's gonna make this mission kind of annoying, but it's following me.
Still here. Let's clear them out. We've got snooping of our own.
Hello? I'm a bug zapper now? Hey, that gives me another strange idea. Hey, what about a passive add-on that occasionally, you know, fires arcs of lightning off my mech that hits infantry? Again, something somewhat akin to the stomp, but me walking past infantry, it'll discharge and arc and totally fry people. Rock. Rock. Ooh. Supplies. Dear God, do I definitely want something explosive, though. I want something with a blast radius, please. It would be lovely. In terms of aesthetic, I like the game's aesthetic too. The colors are feeling a little bit samey. Like it's kind of hard to spot certain things. Like this turret is kind of hard to pick out against the environment. But other than that, performance is fine. We've only encountered 3 whole bugs. 2, actually. So, oops, loot drop, and I'm being followed by an invisible bug zapper. Oh no. Okay, yeah, actually make that 3 bugs. That guy's not dead. Or rather, he is dead, but he's not dead. Spoke too soon. Things are getting a little hectic. Chinese, loot. Oh, Apex plating. Oh, there it is. Hey guys, I found the loot drop. It was in the other mission. That's what I was supposed to get last mission. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. Yep. They can kill me now. If I stand out in front of that, I'm fucking toast. Jesus.
You were pretty hot in the neck. All right, I'm set up and reading your instruments. Look around the ship and I'll mark anything of interest.
Okay, yeah, the sentient bug zapper and being somewhat under-geared for this is, well, it's a skill check. But hey, I found the loot drops. I finally found the parts. They were in the wrong mission. I guess I either missed them, or they didn't drop from the specific enemy I was supposed to get them from. Either or. It's very easy to miss things if the game doesn't hold you up to actually get them like the first time, which is why I say, loot on radar, please. Because I want the loot. It'd be lovely to see the loot, but if I don't see the loot, I can't pick it up. And the color palette of the world is kind of hard to pick out those lights. They're not that distinct. They kind of blend into the background. It's kind of hard to say, like say there was a red loot box. I'd miss it, like I'd mistake it for like fire over here, possibly, or whatever the hell this blue icon is, or like down here this reflection or something like that. It'd be very easy to lose it. There's no secret loot boxes over here as well, so let's get on with it. I might have missed them.
Someone stole one to move something from the wreck around 6 hours after the crash. Something big and heavy. Head inside now, to your left.
Okay, downstairs.
Models. Fairly normal to find on a ship, though. Can we check up top?
Sure, I'll keep watch.
This residue, it reads as pure atomic silicon. No, Hawken, that does not mean sand. What to make of that. Maybe we'll find something else that explains it. Let's head on to the hangar.
I didn't say anything. Did you hear me say anything? No. Don't go around assuming everything is sand. Geologist.
Hawken. No.
So that is sand, right?
There might be a small fire in the cockpit. Yeah, that might be it. I might be damaged, and that might be the I am damaged warning, which is kind of annoying. Maybe you want to make that like an intermittent effect that's much quieter, because that might be I might be damaged. That might be what it is. But man, that's annoying and grating, especially when I can't heal, because I can't heal mid-mission. Oh boy. No, not those guys. He's dead. Charging shield. It's a feature like a fireplace. Yeah, it's keeping me all warm and toasty. The circuit board behind me just, you know, dangerously arcing electricity and being on fire. It's a feature. Uh-oh. Yeah, we want to hide. I need to actually get in there and get some of that ammo. And also, once again, if this game's gonna be co-op, I'd like to have a support thing where I could actually drop ammo for my teammates without them having to bust into the enemy formation to get ammo while they're damaged or something.
Good work. They must have been watching my old contacts. Sorry, Hawken. Didn't mean to bring you trouble. Wait, look! Scan that locker.
Oh, look, man-sized lockers.
Someone took an infantry suit from here after the crash, after the transport left. Anyone from Ilau would already have a suit, so
There's another survivor. Let's go.
No, haven't. Let's finish investigating here first. Ah, bodies. Scan them too, please. There were fibers here from cryo pressure suits. People climbed out of the ship here and got gunned down by raiders.
So there were more people in the wreck. The rescue team were too late.
Let's head up to the hangar roof. I want a bird's eye view of the area. See the tower block looming over us? There's another chunk of your ship up there. You should be able to scan it from here. That looks like a medical bay. No, a medical lab. Lots of life support pods and monitoring equipment. Those pods have a lot of uses. Life support for medical testing dummies, cryogenic freezing, or quarantine and infection analysis. Maybe you traveled here in one. Wait, your mech's instruments are detecting petroleum reactor emissions from another mech. They're only a few hours old. A tad strange, though.
Let me see. Ah, I recognize that. There's an engineer who makes fuel cores for a gang of organ layers. Adds a bit of aftershave as a signature. Their camp is this way. Here they come. Organ dealers are the worst kind of murdering scum. Arms red to the elbow. Don't waste any mercy on them.
Yeah, again, I'm just wishing I had, like, more Titanfalls, like a missile pod or something like that. Some kind of secondary weapon aside from my two main weapons. Something to fire, output damage, the melee. Come on. I could do much more. I feel kind of, like, oddly limited with just two weapons and standing there shooting at people. Maybe it's just because I'm already bored of these weapons and want new ones. But we could do more than this. And again, it's not a PvP game, so it doesn't have to be balanced like that. It just has to, still, it has to, not be burst missiles from Ace Combat and instantly remove all threats whatsoever. But it doesn't have to be balanced like a PvP game, i.e. not fun. Oh.
You want the soda? You pay. You don't pay, you die.
Haven, you might want to get back. You're kind of looking a little worse for wear there, buddy. Haven, I hope you're coded to be invincible. Haven, I really hope you're coded to be invincible. I really hope that guy's coded to be invincible. Okay, shield's holding.
Great job there, mate. Both still alive. Look, there's our missing transport. Let's poke around. See if we can't find the cargo.
Hey, did I miss anything up here? I don't think I did.
It's a pod from the ship. It's hooked up to life support, but take a look. It's not good.
Rewrite. Family will work this time. Codex. Undone.
Sorry, kid. You're gone. My son's here.
So I guess that was one of your people. Again, I'm sorry. You've lost so much.
I literally have no idea who they are.
Our intel says our quiet survivor had relatives on the ship. There's not much of a resemblance. Not with the bodies we saw on the ship or with this poor guy. It could have been with a different group. What do you think that like Codex?
The only person likely to know can't tell us, but we do know a lot more about what happened. After you rescued our friend here, raiders killed the people escaping the ship and abducted an injured survivor in a pod. But when they were gone,
One last survivor came out of hiding. Took a suit from the locker and... We have no idea where they are.
not a clue, but we'll find them. It just takes time.
Still don't know where Sam is.
Your social hands that would always show the useless way and all glory choice.
Okay.
We remember.
Wow, that was interesting. I've got voices going on in my head, and they just said a whole bunch of shit that I could not comprehend fast enough. If they wanted me to be the savior of mankind, boy, they picked the dumb guy to do it. Haven? Yeah, find your AI nodes, and there's the end of the mission, thank God. Oh, thank God. I'm falling apart here. Someone get me a fire extinguisher! Oh, thank God. That was really starting to grate on my nerves. So yeah, maybe also adjust that damage sound effect, because that's really grating to listen to for long periods of time. Thanks. Oh, but God damn it. The next samples Parker took from the pod you found, either you managed to pick up exactly the pod you traveled in by pure happenstance, or whoever was in that pod was closely related to you, a child or a sibling. The passenger you found that died, they mentioned family too, but it doesn't make sense. The samples from Centium show the presence of a dozen different people in shed skin, cells, and hair, but all the blood found comes from just 3 people, and one of them is you. We have no leads on who the other 2 could have been, but they aren't related to you. It looks like you and your ship and that station were left as some kind of future failsafe, something Cryon had in reserve even as they were destroyed by the Gigananites. Marianne and Haven said there is another survivor out there somewhere. They may have answers, or they may be incommunicado, like you. I hope they are. Right now, the brain surgery that's keeping you locked inside your skull is also stopping every faction on this planet blasting their way in here to take you. A Cryon connection is a Hawken connection, and that makes you dangerously valuable. Speaking of which, there's one more mission I'd like you to take. It's from a guy who, well, he's kind of as much of an ally as a military leader can be with a group of humanitarians. If you can help him, even if we don't find out anything new about you, it will help other people stuck in this endless war. Hop over to MERCnet and check it out. MERCnet Systems would like to extend your heartfelt congratulations on your continued survival. Barely. As you are now a full qualified mech pilot for combat activities on Leal, you are now free to choose your actions. Select the challenging story arcs contract, use of weapons, or roam Valkyrie Landing again in patrol mode. The choice is yours. Okay, so now we have patrol mode. First off, though, fix. Alright then, so let's actually see if we can get that modification now. Missing materials, drained batteries. Ah, goddammit. Or not? Now, okay, that's very I guess they're free from the tutorial. Okay, I'm Mark 2 now? Oh, okay. That was rather strange, but I guess it was free from the tutorial. Huh. Shield regeneration rate, shield regeneration delay, maximum shield strength. Actually, that's wrong, because I have it. Oh, 130. That would explain some things. Beef up that Apex time as much as I can afford. Okay, so how do I go back down to... How do I go back down to Mark 1? Can I not go back a mark after I fully upgraded it? Because I can't click on Mark 1. Interesting. I may have to... Also, missing Looksteck's max HP, 309. Odd. It used cash to cover material costs. Oh. Oh! Right, because I had 150 and then... Oh, okay. Okay, it'd be nice if I had a warning before it spent my real money dollars there. But apparently it used, yeah, the scripts. Or apparently that's what the pay-for currency is. It'd be nice to know when it's doing that. Are you sure message would be nice. I didn't spend any money yet, but that's, yeah, that needs some help. I'm not quite sure if I can go back down, though. Oh. Well, hang on here. Although, Interesting. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got Mark II weapons. I finally got a grenade launcher. Let's see here. Volta beam weapon. Volta A is one of Creon's most successful weapons and was produced until the incident. As was almost everything Creon made, it never hit the mass market and was made to order with a price that was either perfectly reasonable or a ripoff, depending on who you ask. The Volta A works by projecting a beam of ionized helium at the target. Okay. That's a shotgun. I don't think we need that. But kettle, huh? Yeah. Can't build it yet. Though. I was able to build it? Odd? Okay, I need the loot. I need loot to do that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I actually found the frames for it, so I didn't need to make them from scratch? I don't know. I've got it now, though, so that gets equipped. So now I have an actual, DPS weapon. Or rather, an AoE weapon. Okay, so I could also use cash to top this up, but we're gonna save that, though. Blast radius, nice. Oh, I had to hold it down. See, that gets a confirmation. The other thing didn't. Huh. Okay, you know what? Since I know I'm gonna need this. Sure, why not? Spend a couple dollars. Let's try and see where that... Well, let's have a look at that. Okay, so Hornet Mark 1. Let's see what kind of weapon stuff... Let's see what we can get in terms of patrol. Let's have a look-see. Okay. Server found. Okay. I had to click on it, but alright. Let's try a patrol, just for the sake of looking at before we go on this new mission here. Let's see what kind of equipment we can get. But we might have to upgrade things in full before we upgrade to the next mark, or maybe the Mark IIs have better. Maybe Mark IIs are treated as completely different units that don't have those upgrades, or have all of those upgrades unlocked already before they're actually Mark IIs. I don't know. Someone's gonna have to clarify how that works. We're gonna have to test to see if that's how it actually works. Because there's no documentation on that one yet. But let's see what this kettle can do. Okay, so standing evac here, I'm assuming. Explore the island during the tutorial. Patrol mode lets mech pilots explore and gain experience, money, and resources while being shot by more enemies than ever before. As you patrol, the threat level, TL, of your enemies and contracts will increase. A higher TL means more deadly enemies, but much greater rewards for whoever wins. Remember to use a handy matter transfer portal to transfer your loot to the hangar where it can comfort your next of kin. This is best done before your mech and its contents are gruesomely destroyed. Okay, so there's a... Is it this? I'm assuming it's that. When the threat level gets too much for you, make a strategic retreat to your hangar through a matter transfer portal. MarkNet software cannot be held liable for loss of life, limb, or no-claim bonuses as a consequence of using patrol mode. If it eats your loot, it's not our fault. Okay, so that on radar. Do I have, like, a map or something? No, I don't. So, okay. So we return here to this hangar to get the fuck out of Dodge. But I guess we just patrol around and see. See if we can find anything. Ah! Loot.
I need someone with a mech to protect my business. Meet me at the entrance of Grey Rock Caves and I'll fill you in.
Okay, so we get other contracts randomly out of nowhere. But it is, stand in front of the fire hose and get it until it gets too much. Leave when we've got our fill, or when the enemies are a bit too, rough and tumble. Oh, well, hello. Oh, perfect. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted, thanks. Yep. Now we're cooking with gas. Shame about that flamer, though. It ain't there yet, so okay, good. Blap, the enemies are dead. I've got maximum blast radius, but it seems like it's still a little touchy. You gotta hit it near them, even with the effects being massive. Okay, that's them, 400 meters away. I guess we'll have a walk over there and see what we can find. Ah. Ooh, red things. Well, that shreds people. All right. Blap. All right. Yep, that's what I wanted to see. They're all dead. They're all fucking dead. Fantastic. Finally have me a splash radius weapon. Okay. Okay, so this is a cakewalk, but we've just started, and as it said, it will get harder if the longer we stay out here. But I like this idea of a long sortie just patrolling around and, yo, trying to find loot spawns, obviously, but randomly encountering enemies. They're getting more difficult the more time I spend out here, but I like the idea of the sortie, as it were. Bap. I could also probably just blast away at my feet with this and get the enemy. Explosive rounds and impure explosives. Again, some kind of melee or some kind of way to open those without spending ammo would be lovely. I don't quite know what they would do, but also, yeah, that objective is kind of far away, don't you think? And also, well, at least the The extraction waypoint is still on the radar the entire time, and the zone has now gone up. The threat level has risen. Uh-oh. That's a little bit too high. Awkward. It went up again. Hi there.
I refused to sell explosives to Burning Flag, so now they're menacing my customers. Can you scare them off?
Sure. Bap. And the whole wave of infantry is dead. The end. Yep, now we're having fun. Slow down, guys. I want to get the loot.
Here in an armed mech. Cavalry required.
They're not leaving without a fight. Pity. You'll have to take them out.
Mm-hmm. Ah. So I like this idea. This could definitely be improved in sophistication. It's a little simple right now, but I like this idea. You could go places with this, and I hope they do.
Coming from all angles.
But yeah, shit canning an entire squad of infantry with grenades, that works. They're all fucking dead. Game over, man. Oh, look, loot. It's a tank, but alright, fine then. Come on, fucker. Again, I'm having fun. I'm having fun, and I'm doing fine, my man, my people, my chat. This is fine. I could play this for hours, really. I'm not exactly sure how much content we have in the first build, but this is great. I've only got minor complaints, and you know it's early access, so we ran into a couple of bugs, but I could play this for hours. I might main this game, depending on how well how things go. I only see possibilities with this too, so that's great. Again, we could definitely get over the whole Hawken is only 2 weapons and like dashing around thing. That's not bad, but we could definitely do more. Please hold boss fight. I'm gathering a loot. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping the kettle.
Your first patrol mission, presumably by wiping out anyone who dared to stand against you.
Yep.
You now have a choice. You can return to an MTP by following the blue dot on your radar, or remain in the field. If you want to ensure your hard-earned loot is not lost, checking into an MTP will be your safest bet. The choice, as they say, is yours, but please be aware that the MERCnet Mecha Pilot Advisory Board take no responsibility for mecha destroyed through pilot overconfidence. Well done. You have now completed the Alalian Patrol tutorial for new mecha pilots. May luck be on your side, pilot. You're going to need it.
Most likely. The quality of the voice acting could use a bit of work. Because obviously it sounds like they're recording random people off a phone. That's kind of what it sounds like, that somebody's got a phone to a microphone and people are literally phoning the voice in. You know, the voice acting lines in. It could be better, but it's not, like, indescribably bad or some shit. Oh, hey, look, I fell off and I found loot. Okay, whoops. I fell off, but I fell into a ravine with treasure. And more infantry to shit can. All right. Now I would like to see where this what the upgrade paths go with this. Because I want to see exactly how we can develop in power and in which directions. Because obviously there's the Atlas and there's Speedy Speed Boy. So we could go less armor, more speed, or more armor, less speed. But what else is there aside from that?
Oh, hello there. How would you like to make one man very happy today? Heck, I might even pay you too.
Core Patrol, maybe add wandering named bosses that could earn you more resources and even more blueprints for rare variants of mechs. Something like that, I suppose. Like, they're already giving me contracts. It'd be interesting if we had a random enemy spawn in addition to having a contract on the map. I could see how you could do that as well. Like I said, there's plenty of ways to take this further. This is a relatively simple demonstration of the mechanics of this, and you could definitely go farther with these. So one of the complaints I saw being used to review bomb is saying that the store is the only place you can get new, higher quality parts, but they are wrong that everything in the store, barring cosmetics, can be gained from grinding patrol for 30 minutes or more. Yeah, in addition to that, they said they're not actually paywalling anything, which is another thing, which is different from Hawken. Because Hawken's monetization strategy originally was kind of bad because they had a habit of paywalling a lot of shit behind, you know, closed doors. This game, they outright said in an interview with PC Gamer that I just checked in to see exactly what the fuck's going on, that nothing's being paywall. Paying for it gets it to you faster, but nothing, sans cosmetics, is being paywalled, evidently. So, they may not even have shit like premium mechs or anything like that that are only pay for. But okay, so let's check in before we get, you know, too invested into this and get this loot out of here. So exactly how do I get this out of here? What's the deal? I'm assuming I just go, oh, over here. Well, actually, one of these portals, I guess, that it's not entirely clear where I'm supposed to go, but I know blue portal good. Right? Blue portal good. Blue portal go home. Oh, okay. Being able to use the mouse on screen would be very nice, though. Okay, so that's transferring cargo, so that's all done. Rearm weapons. I'd like to hit, like, be able to press, like, an Alt, maybe, and use the mouse on screen. That'd be also nice. This seems like it's designed for consoles, which is okay, I suppose. But I'm playing it on PC. I'd like to be able to use my mouse if I do something like hold Alt. Oh, those are friendlies. Whoops. Blue on blue. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping the kettle. I'm upgrading this as high as it can go, as fast as it can. Well, let's do one more patrol, and then we'll see exactly what we've got. We definitely picked up a lot. Don't know if any of it's going to get us any specific upgrades, but we definitely picked up a lot. Oh, the friendlies die and they drop ammo. How nice. How thoughtful. Having a lawsuit against Harmony Gold, however, is a black hole of money. Maybe they just maybe they just exist to create lawsuit materials and then you know, pay lawyers by having black hole lawsuits that never end, but everybody still gets paid. Maybe that's how they keep themselves alive. But whatever it is, you know, actual, you know, conscious attempt to review bomb the game, or a bunch of stupid people, either one, they're wrong. So that, at the end of the day, is the simple bit. Conspiracy or not, these people are dead wrong. That I can clearly say from my own experience, and I want to play this more, and I want to see where the development goes. Because you could definitely do a whole lot of things with this, and I hope they do. But again, we can evolve past the whole, I only have 2 weapons, and all I do is dash around and shoot. It was important, obviously, being a sequel to Hawken, to get the basic Hawken gameplay right, and I did, from what I could see. However, we could definitely do more than this. As for what they should do, just play Titanfall 2 and then get back to me. Take some notes. That'd be a good place to start, I think. Anything that works in Titanfall 2 would work here. Aside from the whole getting out of the robot every 5 minutes. Remember, this is phase 1. There are 2 more development phases after this. The last one of which is going to add co-op as well. So this is a single-player experience, and then there's going to be co-op of some description. But this is the first phase of early access. The game came out less than 12 hours ago. And I'm impressed. It's running fine. The bugs are kind of... huh? But it's a free-to-play game, so it's not like I bought into early access. After playing this, I might have considered it. So, I'd pay money for this, honestly. So, it being early access was not really a big detriment. I knew what I was getting into, because obviously it's not complete. But performance-wise, running totally fine. We haven't crashed. We've run into a couple of bugs, but that's to be expected. I expected much worse. Early access, unfortunately, has become a stigma for shit game we need money to finish. This is not a shit game. Also, what the hell's going on over here?
Now, there should be a couple of blueprints for a never-you mine hidden in a couple of mech chassis. Grab them, would you?
But again, conspiracy or not, these reviews are wrong. I don't know what these people are up to, be they stupid or they have ulterior motives. Either way, the game's fine. It does not deserve to be review bombed. I am so distrusting of today, of this modern era we live in. I could believe that it is stupid people or a conspiracy. Either or. The era in which we live today is that disappointing. It could be either. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just stupid people, or it actually is a conspiracy. But again, either thing taken into, either, you know, end result taken into account, I'm having fun, and I think these reviews are full of shit. End of story. Oh boy. And you know, this is kind of funny. I actually just kind of idly thought back, you know, way back in the day, around when Titanfall 2 released after playing it, I kind of like a sort of open world experience in the Titanfall universe. Like, think Stalker, but it's Titanfall. This is kind of sort of getting in that direction. Like, actually being a marauder and just marauding around doing shit. For what purpose? I don't know. No. I need more shinies. Again, I'd love to punch people, though. So this is kind of getting into that idea of just free roaming around in a robot, blowing shit up. So, I'm happy with this. Open world Titanfall would have been cool. I know, right? So I thought about that. I'm like, that'd be neat. And that was also with Titanfall's, you know, pilot mechanics of getting in and out of the robot and to do things. This, however...
Looks like I stumbled upon the right pilot for the job. The blueprints you've got there just happen to be for two absolutely gorgeous Mark IV Kali 2 hands. And before you think about running off with them, they're biometrically sealed with my signature, so they're of absolutely no use to you.
Then why did you tell me, you fuck?
Here. I guess I'll put some clothes on. Come on, something here has to be clean. Okay, I guess the kimono it is. Don't worry, we're not going to be meeting face to face. I just never like to do business in my birthday suit.
A Scotsman in a kimono. Interesting writing. I can't say it's like life-changing or bad. It's interesting. Maybe if I saw off his hand and take the blueprints, then I'll get my super awesome giant robots. Right? I'm gonna get ambushed again. It's gonna happen. You know what? You guys can just do that. I barely have it. Actually, no, I've got plenty of ammo. I totally replenished all of my ammo. So hang on here. Excuse me, I'm spoiling for a fight and more loot. Please hold. I gotta wait for my boost. Hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. I gotta cool my jets before I do something incredibly stupid. So I can see that, you know, maybe the environments could be made a little bit more sophisticated. These are kind of clustered and kind of hard to get around in. You know, because they're designed for people and not giant robots, but I digress. You could definitely do it more interesting and sophisticated things with the map layout itself, the objectives, and a whole lot of other things. But sky's the limit here, honestly, to summarize all of that. You could do a whole lot of fucking things, and you could definitely improve on the Hawken formula. And because you made it a PvE game, you could definitely do a whole lot of interesting things rather than just giving us another multiplayer map to play on for like the billion of the goddamn time. Oh, that guy's got a sniper rifle. I saw that. You better drop that. Oh. You saw that was a long barrel cannon of some description. The reason why it is so hard to tell if things are stupid people or a conspiracy is because there are so many more stupid people in the world that conspirators can use them and give plausible deniability, since stupid people are liable to do anything no matter how counterintuitive or self-defeating. Unfortunately, yes, plausible deniability. Is it a conspiracy, or is it just absolutely retarded people? Or is it absolutely retarded people being, you know, manipulated by a conspiracy? None can truly say. However, what I can truly say, what I can factually say with zero guilt in my mind is, I'm having fun. So that, next to all of the reviews, should speak for itself. But who am I? I'm just a whittle old streamer. No one listens to whittle old me. But again, even if you don't want to, try the game yourself. You having fun is the only truth that matters. So this is not even a keep an open mind sort of thing. Dude, just play the game yourself and you see how wrong they are. This is not even like, oh, well, it's early access, so we should all keep an early mind, and it's a beta, they'll fix it. No. Shut up and play this. They're flat out wrong. Shut up and play this. These lasers, though. Some of them have legitimate concerns. No. Ooh. There went the audio, and there went my shields. Ooh, boy. That's a sniper poking me. Claustrophobic environment. Ooh.
Ammunition low.
It is also free right now, and it's going to be a free-to-play game, by the way, so this is always going to be free. So, at your leisure. There's not going to be, like, a period, as far as I know. This is going to be early access all the way up to release, and then it'll be free-to-play at release. Might have to invest in the laser, clearly. The laser seems to be meta. I might want to get one of those lasers to replace the assault rifle here. Because...
That's the last of them. Just upload those beauties and we can get this show on the road.
And then we can leave, because now the enemies are getting a bit chunky, and I think we need to go back and get some more... Get some upgrades. Oh, fuck. Well, at least they all spawn in one area. Man, he's fucking durable. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Are they dead? Oh god, there's more of them. They're starting to get nimble. Thankfully, the grenade launcher functions kind of like a rocket launcher, where it fires straight. After a couple of seconds, then it drops. So there's no initial arc. Done.
Now be on your way. I can't have you catching me in such casual loungewear.
Okay, now it's time to leave. So yeah, that's us. We're done. A little bit of a scratch on the paint there. We could probably push our luck even farther, but let's not do that. Let's save our loot and maybe get some upgrades. Maybe work on that continuous laser beam, huh? Oh fuck. Emma, I think we're gonna have enough problems getting out. Something tells me we're gonna have more than enough fun actually getting out of this situation. But yeah, this is actually pretty good for early access. We'll see how much content that this goes with, but obviously we're going to be playing patrol mode. This is probably going to be all this shit playing on this map over and over again, and will get repetitive and stale eventually. Now though, we're 3 hours in. I'm doing fine. I haven't spent a cent. I'm still having fun. We still have another scripted mission to play. So, can it get stale playing on the same map over and over again? Of course. We'll see how long it takes for me to find it stale, because I'm having fun. And the game came out less than 12 hours ago. I'm glad I got up this early for this. I knew I was gonna have fun, because giant robot game, and, well, looks like I'm not wrong.
Bandits say we have to pay them or they'll sew our legs together. We're just beachcombers. We don't have that sort of money.
Yeah, you could deal with that on your own. We were there for a half an hour. Okay. Yeah, let's work on that laser, because I think we're gonna need that, because that hurts me. It certainly hurts me. Let's see what it does to the enemies, if we can actually get our hands on one. Okay, we didn't get any more. The Hornet's obviously your lighter chassis. Remember the charged light assault mech? Stripped of excess weight and rebuilt with Cavorite truss titanium? The charge has become the Hornet, a scout-class reconnaissance platform you can afford. Hit 'em fast, hit 'em hard. From Prosk. Well, obviously it's probably got next to no fucking hit points, but so where's the actual hit points? Okay, hull, shield. Okay, it doesn't have that much, actually. The hull is definitely like 200 points less. The shield is actually stronger. Okay, yeah. Okay, so 600 less shield. I definitely don't want to do that. I've got an Apex Mark II. I've got no reason to switch. I'm not looking to go faster. I'm looking to kill. I am looking to kill more, thank you. So how much for that Volta? Oh, 2 found, 2 built. Okay. So, I have 2 blueprints, so I can make one. Okay. Right, I got it. That was just an error. Minor error! Okay. Do we have anything else we can get? Marathon Mark IIs. Okay, 2 found. Actually, yeah, we can upgrade those, too. Okay, so what's the deal here with these? Okay, so tanker. Fuel consumption sprint. Fuel. Okay, these... Funny enough. Huh. Okay, so this is just long range. More fuel. This is considerably... Huh. They literally push your mech away from the ground. Rocketeer's repulsors have the longest range, so it's basically death from above. Huh. Okay, Rocketeer go up. And then Marathon, I'm supposing it's for hold. Right, Runner is a real workhorse. Great for traveling. It's got a decent-sized tank and a powerful little reactor in there that regens your fuel in double time, so while it's a bit hungry in the air, you can keep it running for hours. Yeah, I think I want the Rocketeer, because usually, like, obviously I got kind of stuck, not being able to go high enough. So I think I want to get a Rocketeer. Because I was definitely kind of, a little bit short there on jump height. So I want jump height, thank you. The other boosts are nice, but, well, let's just say I'll probably be leaning towards utility for jumping and proceeding to just smash my way through the enemy otherwise. Okay, so thrusters. Rocketeer. Okay, left. Okay, Volta. Actually, okay, so right's the... Okay. There's that. And then this is the kettle. Or rather, come on now. Okay, there we go. Weird. Not sure why that didn't... That went like that, but okay, so modify. Okay, heat buildup, maximum thermal capacity. Let's see here. Impure explosives. I don't have any of that lead, unfortunately. However, I can spend some dimes here to get this up here. Okay, let's lower the cooldown rate. Impure explosives are fairly common though, so I don't have to do this. But I don't think I'm gonna be spending much of anything out of this. So this is the pity money. So I'm going to use the pity money as I see fit. So let's keep the build rate down as far as it can go, and we're out of pity money. So hopefully it's good. It's building up the slowest. So I can't increase damage, but I can at least make the build-up rate slower to fire it longer. And then these other things will also help as well. Level 9. Okay. Oh, the Volta. Right, okay, so we have to click this and modify. Okay, what about upgrades? Level 7. We need more impure explosive. I need more explosions. Clearly. Okay, so the Apex itself here, can we get anything else in the... we can! Maximum shield strength. Always a good time. 2,000. Very nice. Shield recharge delay. Well, I've got 3 left, so there you go. There you go. There's the last of the pity money. We need more Giga Shards. Alright, so those are fairly common as well. So, okay, so the resources are... We need a lot of them. However, it's not all that difficult. So let's see if we can get the Mark II fully upgraded. All the weapons, you know, whistling and singing before we go into that last mission. Because I think... Let's see how far we can push this. Story seems acceptable, but let's see... I want to play the game, please. And clearly the patrol is the game. Or rather, it's going to get us through the game of getting upgrades. So this is now the game fully released from any scripting. I'm versed enough in following objectives and not dying in combat. I'd like to see how my power can scale. Wasn't even expecting a story. Yeah, it's there. I'm not sure exactly where it's going, but it's there. And it's seemingly, you know, got intentions. Can't tell if it's well thought out or not because it hasn't explained anything yet. We're in the full mystery of who the fuck is this new guy? We're neck deep in the mystery of who the hell is this new guy, and that's it. So, yeah, we're gonna be able to fire that forever. Also, that doesn't have ammo. That's hey, BattleTech rules. You see, autocannons or missiles. Autocannons and missiles are nice. However, they run out of ammo. Lasers run off the reactor, so they never run out of ammo. Ammunition independent, but you know, I kind of like the explosion over here. So that's actually kind of nice. You won't run out of batteries. Maybe if you overcharge it, you'll break the battery, I guess, but okay. Hey, there's my mining laser too.
The water bandits say we have to pay them or they'll sew our legs together. We're just beachcombers. We don't have that sort of money.
So actually, hey, my mining laser, it doesn't require any resources to saw open rocks. Oh, Lord. Yep, no, that makes the man dead. That makes the man dead real good. Yep, there it is. Haha, mining laser. Alright, I think we got our combo. A flamethrower would definitely be interesting, though. Like I said, big sword. Yeah. Obviously that was a heavy, so I had to sit there until the battery drained out, but yeah, okay. Gotta make sure we keep picking up ammo for the launcher, but okay. I wonder how far we can push this weapon. Because this is only the Mark I, and this seems pretty fine, but we're at basic difficulty. Any other shinies? Anything? Anything at all? Ah. So yeah, there you go. There's my mining laser. Didn't quite expect it like that, but yeah, if you give me a weapon that doesn't have any ammo, then yeah, okay, that works. Good utility weapon to have. Probably also scales really high too.
Not going to help. Find the green. You can find their latest gang leader along the wreck.
Or I just oh, that was a crate.
Wanker, get gone.
Wow, okay. Those are some quality voice acting there. That's a little scuffed. But I'm having fun, so I don't mind. Instantly die before you stop talking.
Power vacuum that'll be filled by his number 2. He's the really crazy one.
Okay, so now we've got ourselves a good combination.
Point you to him. The boss uses it to keep tabs on him.
Okay, I think the pity money was well spent.
Caves. It'll be down in the black market.
I think we utilized the 150 pity dollars very well. Blast radius and charge buildup time. I think we utilized our pity money fairly well here.
As expected, you'll need to flush him out by killing his goons.
They have spawn protection. Oh no. Yeah, that kills faster than the assault rifle. Things are getting messy in here.
What a shame. Now Floater's gonna nail
Oh, boy.
your head to the floor.
Done. All right. Now we have power. Very nice.
Is it done? You sent them both down? We've been trying to get rid of them for ages, but they just kept popping up again. Thank you so much.
Job's done. Hopefully they change it so you just need to stand next to objectives. Holding F on stuff in a mech feels weird to me. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It'd be kind of nice if we respected the fact that we were in a giant robot, but however, you know, pressing F to hack something, you know, with wireless connection, I suppose that makes sense, I guess. But, eh. Dead. Okay then. Okay, damage is being kept to a minimum. We can keep running like this for a long ass time. And these weapons are definitely getting upgraded. I found my pair here. A kettle and an iron. Okay, is there anything up here? Aha. Starting to be able to discern the models at a distance for loot, but I'd love a loot radar. I don't care what slot it takes up. If I'm coming here to like farm materials that are dropped on the map, I am definitely going to need some form of long-range detection.
We need all hands on deck. We've received intel that nearby raiders have been scouting out Camp Valak and have our pressure gauges in their sights. Too many people rely on this water for us to allow any tampering.
There we go. That was a mighty durable rock there. Is there anything down here? Hello? Are there any mysteries in the blood cave, as it were? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay, we apparently need... They apparently need defenders over there. Can do. But some ability to have, like, some equipment slot that allows me to see things, or some chassis, some axe itself that allows for scouting would be nice. Of course, it would be effectively become the pack mule of the game almost instantaneously, but well-deserved. We need it. Something that just goes on patrol, detects shit, and then throws it into a giant sack. Well, I got my mining laser. They thought of that. They actually did think of that. I'm assuming these guys are friendlies? They're not attacking, right? There's assholes in this tower. I thought you were orange before. I guess you turned tail. Bastard. Okay, there's a loot box over the hill. Somewhere. There it is. Oh boy, instantaneously, they're here. That's got range. And they're all dead. Yep, so now I can oppress most things and make my way through patrols fairly easily now. Or at least the early parts of it. So now we are in the loop. I've gained power via patrols, and now I can do the patrols better. So now I can gain even more power. The recharge time is looking like... Maybe the Rocketeer isn't what I'm looking for. The jump height is nice, but maybe I do want the recharge. Maybe the Marathon is for us. We are approaching the objective.
Good. Now let's shut down these pipes. We want to minimize any permanent...
You scared me. AWACS axe. Sounds interesting. Yeah, no, that'd work. AWACS axe. Funny to say. Open the valve.
Defensive positions. Here they come.
They're all instantly dead. Suddenly you teleport into an explosion. Your entire squad gets wiped out. Lovely battle plan you've got here. No problems here. Oh no, 2 mechs. I'm starting to feel a little bit of a maneuverability disadvantage here with the Rocketeer not charging fast enough.
Good job, pilot. You saved us a lot of trouble here today.
Giga Shard. Yeah, see, it seems like the laser eats shields and the grenade launcher is very good against hull. But the laser seems to eat everything, so it's not just the shields, it seems to eat everything. And it has an obnoxiously long range as well. So I could sit there and just hold it at a guy who's outside of his optimal range and just keep shooting. Also, I should hold control, that's what I'm looking for. I'm dashing forward when I really should be holding control forward. So yeah, maybe the Marathon might be a good investment. Transfer cargo. Rearm. And back out again. We're not done yet. I want more power. Oh! Well, at least I got my shit off. Oops. The server went whoops. I have more Giga Shards, right? Whoops. Right? I did get that off. Right? Okay, so thruster. Yeah, we want the marathon. I'd like the marathon. Okay. That's clearly not failing, though. Okay, good. Is that how many Giga Shards did we get? Actually, I don't need more. I need upgrades. Workbench. What is, oh, well, that's that. Okay. Marathon Mark II. Unless, okay, so yeah, it'll say that, but okay, how high can we get the laser going? Nope, it didn't save. Well, actually, I only got a handful. I think I had 4 beforehand. Dang. So yeah, server's going kaput. That's unfortunate. Something tells me that's not the game's fault, though. I did change thrusters. I didn't upgrade them. So the interface could definitely use some work, and there's obviously some UI bugs. That server desync is unfortunate, but at least I think I got my shit off with that. I didn't die, so hopefully, even if I didn't complete the transfer properly, I just came back with all of my loot. Regular check-ins for safety, though. Okay, so... Okay, again, this is... Ugh. Okay, QE... Mouse sensitivities, the sensitivity controls, aim assist is on. I don't feel it. Everything's really quiet now. That's an interesting bug. Hold on. Let's go back. I'm in a space vacuum. My eardrums have burst. That's rather odd. All of the audio got really quiet. But yeah, no, Marathon Mark II, okay. Can I upgrade that at all? Fuel capacity. Nope, we need more Giga Shards. Which means killing strong people. That's what it means. We need to kill strong people. Kill Giga Mech, get Giga Shard. Okay, so the servers have given us our first whoops, but that's the first time that's happened tonight. Shame it was when I was hoarding loot, but there's early access for you. That's about what I expected, but generally speaking, the game's been very good up until now. I'm hoping that's just due to a bunch of people, a whole lot of people trying to play the game at once. Because I'm definitely happy with the game. It's just that, damn, lost all my loot. Fuck. Or lost some of it. I think I had 4 before, so at least I got 2, I think. And, yeah, no, audio's borked. Okay, I think we're gonna have to restart the game. Okay, well, sorry about that, but hey, I need to get up and get some water anyway. I'm gonna get some coffee. Okay. Found another bug! My eardrums popped. Can't pop them back in. 450 reviews and still mostly negative. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've been here with me. We've seen surprisingly few bugs, and of the bugs that we have played, of what we got, I wasn't stopped from playing. We've got 1 server drop, which is unfortunate, but The game's clearly here and playable, so you can see that most of those reviews are probably bullshit, or at least I hope so. But okay, I'm gonna restart the game, and then we'll be back playing it some more, I guess. I'm gonna get up and get some water, make some coffee. I'll be back in like a handful of minutes, I suppose. Might take me a little bit, but 10-minute break. I'll be right back, folks. All right, folks, I'm back. There was a little coffee left over. I made a fresh pot, though, but that's cooking, so I can get back to it now and playing Giant Robot games. But okay, so the 3 most common complaints in review lists in the reviews are: 1, there are microtransactions from day one, and that they can be used to get gear, not just cosmetics. Okay, it's an early access game, but it's also free to play. They're not charging you to play the game. And these are effectively time skips and not buying power. And also, Hawken, the original, was a free-to-play game, too, with microtransactions from the get-go, if I remember correctly. So, what? Next. 2, mouse sensitivity is not good. It's a little high, but you could turn it down. 3, the art is too different from the original game. How? I mean, the color palettes could use some work, I suppose, but I don't see anything, like, sure, like, maybe we don't have those monolithic urban environments that we had for some maps, but we're playing an arena, like, we're talking about an arena shooter. Did you really care about the aesthetics of the environment that much in an arena shooter? Hell, you could even admire the environment with how fast the gameplay was. Huh? Okay, these are some interesting bad complaints. That's just what I saw from like 40, 50 reviews. Also, yeah, guys. Hey guys. I don't want to say anything, but those aesthetics that you like so much that the game has changed and that's somehow a detriment. Yeah, that didn't stop you from support. That didn't get you to support the original game before it had to shutter, right? Right? You like those aesthetics so much, but you didn't feel like supporting the game until it had to actually shut down because it ran out of money, right? So, maybe those aesthetics weren't that big of a fucking deal, Just a thought. You know, just between me and you, if the old game was actually good, then why the hell did it shutter? There's Cabal. It's Cabal again. Good that we could skip that, but okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I had to restart the game to get over an audio bug, which, okay. Somewhat odd, but not that big of a deal. So for an early access game, this is actually respectable to downright good. In terms of like the how it's holding together. We had 1 server drop, we've had no crashes, and I've had to restart the game for 1 reason, and it was an audio bug. I could have kept playing in underwater mode, but I decided to spare you guys. If I was playing alone, but I could, yeah, speaking of that, if I was playing alone, I'd probably turn the volume down a little bit, and then I'd probably put on my music, and I could play this for hours. Like, just off stream, just fucking waltzing around the wastelands here, marauding around, killing people, grabbing loot. I could play this just zoning out for hours. I could already see that. Seen a lot of negatives due to a cash shop. Again! Hawken 1 was a free-to-play game with microtransactions! How is this bad? How is this different? What? Oh my god, the secret to a free-to-play driven microtransaction game... a free-to-play microtransaction driven game is also a free-to-play game that's microtransaction driven. Oh my god! What an astounding, deal-breaking change! What? You know what you're getting into when you do this. You say Hawken, a name like Hawken or any kind of series, you know what you're getting into when you say that, right? You know what you're getting. When they said Hawken, everybody immediately thought, Hawken, the fast arena shooter. That game. I wonder what the sequel is going to be like. And if you thought for a little bit more, you thought, oh right, Hawken was a free-to-play multiplayer game with a cash shop. Is that back? This is free-to-play too. I wonder if there's going to be a cash shop. There is. How is this a bad thing? Like, we're not even gonna get into the economics of nothing's free, so they can't give you a free-to-play game and not make any money off of it. We're not even that far yet. This is par for the course because the old game did this. But again, if you like the old game so much that you're up in arms about the sequel's the state of the sequel, yeah, good job catering to the old game, you know, the one that had the shutter in 2018, right? Because that was definitely so awesome, right? You had such love for that old game that it whittled away and died. It withered in the wind and died. Great fans you are. The negative reviews have proven to be mostly bullshit. I will say so. Again, not to insult the work of the developers and the small player base that must have still been remaining at, you know, at closing time back in 2018. But yeah, getting angry at things Hawken 1 did?
Hello, mercenary. Some reprobates have been stealing my wine. Can you help?
Can you buy me liquor in exchange?
Last batch was at Wreck's Pier, but it never got to us. I'll send you the coordinates.
But yeah, so if you're gonna get angry about things the original game did, and then say, oh, well, it's too different from the original. Again, I don't understand how this is, like, different. We can have different environments, but, like, looking at how the structures are laid out, yeah, these are we're in a bit of a rickety backwaters area, not those, like, grandiose monolithic cities in the desert, I guess. It's not, they've got one environment, it's not like they can't give us more. So, wow. People think that a bad theme is deal-breaking for one map. Again, there's so many little ways I could pick this apart, but to summarize, these people are either retarded or they're in on something. There's something funny going on. There's no way that these are legit, and if they are, these people are too dumb to trust. And once again, free-to-play game. Play it yourself. I'm not gonna demand you listen to my opinions. At the bottom line, man, there must be some good shit in there. But at the bottom line, I am telling you, play it yourself and form your own opinion. This shit is sketchy as fuck, but this game is totally fine. I would have paid money for this. If they said, yeah, this is early access, it's $29.99. Fine. It would have been like, man, hard times, but for this, I would have paid for it. I would have been happy. Of course, if I had paid for it, I would have expected there not to be a cash shop, but we didn't get into that deal. They're not offering a full single-player game. They're offering a free-to-play game that's going to be driven primarily through co-op and PvE, with some illusions of PvP content later on down the line at some point, which I hope never becomes the focus of the game because we need a break. But I understand some people that actually liked Hawken 1 want the fast-paced PvP. But I also say, dude, you have like a billion other games for that, so I think they could afford to try something different, at least to start. But by all means, if they want to add it as a, as an add-on later on, fine, sure. I'll be able to play co-op on my, co-op with my friends and single player on my own. The balance is going to be kind of skewed, but they probably do something with that with the whole power level thing. Because here's the thing, single player balance does not work in multiplayer. So immediately everything has to change for that one, and then the whole power ramp and upgrade path, it wouldn't work in PvP. Because then you just have people that are playing the game more than you, they have a better suit, and it's not Hawken. Hawken was an arena shooter where everything is effectively the same for every player, aside from the availability of certain suits, but you could grind and or pay for those. But I don't think there were any, like, totally paywalled suits. At least I don't think. I can't really remember, but I don't think there were totally paywalled suits you could only get for microtransactions. Also, yeah, Overwatch 2, I heard about that. Them canceling their entire PvE, like, segment, because they probably weren't even really working on it. They probably weren't even working on that PvE content. They just decided, yeah, we're not actually doing that. Like, $5 now, and then, like, $15 for the full game when it comes out? Yeah, this for $20? I mean, live services are kind of awful, but for the content that I'm getting right now, I would have paid for that. If it was $5 early access and then, like, $20 on release? With some added microtransactions and the way that they're going about it, where it's just like, oh, it's cosmetics and whatnot, and you could pay to skip, and it's not hiding anything behind it, you're fine. I mean, hell, I would have entertained premium mechs of some description. I play War Thunder. I understand this logic. I played War Thunder, I played Armored Warfare, I played World of Tanks. These are hilariously overpriced in certain circumstances, but I know what I'm getting into when you start to sell me these sorts of things. And I'm an adult, I can be responsible with my own money. So, I know what you're getting into, and I'm kind of surprised that they didn't go that route at all. Like, premium variants that just give you, like, I don't know, faster XP or, you know, higher reward bonus, higher rewards per drop or some shit like that. That wouldn't be totally abhorrent, because we're not playing. It's a PvE single player game with co-op. What am I? I'm not buying power over another player because I don't compete with other players aside from friends. So that whole argument of buying power doesn't really like matter here, because it doesn't do anything except affect my own game. It's like buying the Morgan in Ace Combat 7, or buying the super awesome, you know, super special Strange Reel planes. In 7, they're kind of nerfed, so they're not actually fun, but I wouldn't buy those to go into multiplayer. I'd buy them and I'd play the single player and go, haha, burst missiles. But unfortunately, they nerfed those. But if I'm buying content for a single player game,
there should be two.
How balanced it is isn't. Its power level doesn't matter aside from it. Oh my god, you buy this and the game's difficulty turns off and it's so boring. That maybe, but we don't have multiplayer balance to worry about here. So that most of the complaints with buying power don't work here. Now, if the game is like really skewing it towards trying to get you to buy power and shortchanging you if you try to play it for free, then we've got kind of a problem. But the normal, like say, like Battlefront 2's whole, oh, this guy got lucky and got Darth Vader in a drop and I got jack shit. That doesn't work here. So that's not that big of a deal for this. I wouldn't like a co-op game to be driven entirely by buying power, but it's less of a detriment, because the normal complaints don't really work. Like, they don't function out. There's no negative impact on the ecosystem of players because of that. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, they're trying to sell power, but that power is only used between you and the bots, and the bots aren't gonna go complain on the forums, right? These guys, they're not complaining to anyone. Except maybe God for getting the shit hand of the stick here, but they're not they're not going on the forums to complain how overpowered I am. So, if they wanted to sell power, they could here, because it's an isolated sort of situation. It's a closed circuit kind of deal. I'm not ruining other people's fun because I spent money and they didn't. None of that applies. Now, should you sell a single player game and then have transactions on top of it? It kind of depends on what that is, because I'm like, hey, are you gonna sell me a lot of content for like $5-10 bucks? Depends on how that content is. Am I gonna get a new storyline to play or something like that, an expansion pack, a whole host of cosmetics, and maybe a unique suit to go along with it? You know, maybe I'd buy an expansion pack, because remember those actually, some of them used to actually be worth a damn. It depends on pricing, is what I'm trying to get at here, and how much content you're getting for your money. Then we can determine whether or not it's a ripoff or not. And then how much content you're bringing to the game for free, because this is still effectively a live service. So if you're making only pay for content and shortchanging the people who don't pay for it, then we've got a problem there. But the balance problems of having power be paid for doesn't matter here. Ace Combat with co-op would be amazing, would be fun. Well, that was Infinity, but we can't play that no more. That was competitive co-op. It was score attack with 2 teams, which I'm not sure why they never brought that back, but since Infinity failed, that would explain a couple of things. Maybe someone should bring back, yeah. 8-player co-op and, Infinity. That was a fun idea. Unfortunately, it was shackled to the PS3, and clearly it didn't do so well. Then there was also the fuel mechanic, which even if you couldn't buy power, you were limited to the amount of games you could play per day, and the only way you could play more is if you bought fuel, or you waited until your fuel recharges. That's an ancient way of monetization, and clearly, because the game failed, it was clearly not good. People didn't like it, it sucked, and any game that stops you from playing it is probably a bad game. Because if a free-to-play game is going to be free, but then stop you from playing it, granted, gacha games like Fate Grand Order and Limbus Company have energy, so they stop you from playing eventually. But a lot of other gacha games don't really stop you like that. I don't like that mechanic, and that doesn't sit well for me. Some people are okay with it, but I don't like this idea. This game is not stopping me from playing it. Aside from the unfortunate server drop back there, but that's just the first one we've seen today. This game is not gonna say, oh, well, your reactor's out of juice, come back tomorrow.
Do you know what's inside? What did he tell you? Booze? That's not the whole truth.
The truth is, they stole it. Shut them up, will you?
What are they hiding from me? Better question, how much are they gonna pay me to keep my mouth shut if I find out? Nuked. Yeah, the mouse sensitivity can be a bit overkill, but clearly I've gotten used to it. I didn't even need to turn it down. I just got used to it. And it's not like you can't adjust it. It's in the options menu. I've just been too lazy to adjust it, so I just got good.
Thanks, Merc. Look, you want to know what's inside the barrels? I've got nothing to hide. It is wine, but with a little something extra. Petroleum. Ha! Tastes dreadful, but it gives me the kick I need to get out into the field. So consider it a valuable strategic resource.
You put bullshit crude oil in your wine? Ma'am, that's unhealthy for you and also very questionable. You must really hate wine, then. Be a normal person. Put gin in your champagne or some shit. Have a French 75. Good lord.
Now, if you'd be so kind, decant the special sauce into the tanks I've marked.
Space age torpedo juice. Oh, you store it in tanks too. Yeah, that's great. You store it in giant fucking fuel tanks.
Here's your pay, Merc. Cheers. My next toast will be in your name.
Never mind, she can keep her weird wine. Yep. This woman drinks gasoline and sour grapes. These people are built different. Well, hello, neutral party, I hope. I'm starting to see a pattern here. I keep coming back to this area naturally. Like the game's objectives are guiding me to hit this bridge over and over again. That might be smart design at work here, but I just incidentally, every time I finish a mission path, I find myself at this bridge, which, what do you know, is right next to the save point. I wonder if that's intentional. And if so, smart thinking. It means I'm never too far away from leaving. Except this one engagement here, which if I'm leaving in a hurry, this might be a problem, but I could always run past it as well. So they're kind of always, like, it seems like the mission paths are always dragging you back to the start. So you kind of always know where you are, it seems like. The style almost gives me a Brigador vibe. Not quite Brigador. We would need the soundtrack, we would need urban environments and way more neon lights. But I'm not gonna lie, a Brigador collaboration with, with this game, that'd actually be pretty fucking cash.
there are any available pilots in the area able to act as the muzzle for Unit D8, it will be much appreciated. We've had some distress signals coming from Grey Rock Caves and Wrecker Coast.
What would really be interesting if they had like an event vehicle, like for example, like we had an event. You play patrols on a certain map, and it's basically solo nobre. You play patrols on that map, and you just play not shit, basically off-brand Brigador, more or less. So they make a solo nobre map that looks and feels like solo nobre. Maybe call up, make up a vanity set and get a couple of tracks out of them, and then you have an event vehicle, and the event vehicle is the Toro, or a Hawken mech, or an axe that looks like a Toro, or shit, the one that looks like the Titan from Command and Conquer. I would play the shit out of that. That would be great. Also, yes, the infantry are just men in yellow raincoats. Corvid Treehouse as a special boss. Like, yeah, you could have the vehicular enemies from Brigador as different enemy types, sort of like tanks. Like, so you have infantry, men in yellow raincoats, and then you have the various vehicles of the factions functioning between a middle ground between an axe and an infantryman. You could do this! That would actually be really cool! Someone get them on the phone, man. Somebody get those two parties in communication. Because that's so awesome, I would probably pay money to get all the shit immediately, then enjoy the event. Yellow coats with odd red flashing light, perfectly normal behaving ones. That would be great publicly for, publicity for Brigador Killers. That too. So yeah, Brigador Killers collaboration. So you see, we're sitting here, we're just thinking about all these fucking ideas that you could possibly do. Sky's the limit here, honestly. The gameplay loop, as it is, functions. And what did we just do? We just came up with a themed collaboration, which is using the same mechanics. I'm still in an axe. I'm still patrolling around a map. The map's just different, and there's a really awesome soundtrack. That's it, really. We just changed the map, and, the scripted, some of the enemies on the map, but it's still the same game. We didn't do anything else. It's just a theme map with theme. Absolutely aesthetic themes, and that's it. We changed nothing about the core gameplay, aside from, like, maybe the vehicles, but honestly, I feel like we need tanks anyway.
Check its log. We need to find the exact...
Get some treadheads in here. Like, something in between an axe and durability, but not as squishy as the infantry targets. Like, it wouldn't be as strong as even, like, a scout mech, or the scout axe that we keep running into. But it would be more durable and wouldn't instantly die from, like, the kettle here. So there's room for that sort of thing. And in the event, you could just make it shit like tree houses. Same, the mongoose. Yeah, you can change the infantry up and have them be mongoose. Or again, men in yellow raincoats with special guest star mission, quest giver solo hombre.
There should be a console next to the cave's entrance. It may help getting some clear intel.
So you could do that, and what did we really do? We didn't change the game at all. We just put us in a themed map and said, here you go. Enjoy your time. Maybe buy the album. So honestly, as a, like, imagining this as a sort of first-person, like, first-person Brigador works perfectly fine for me. I'd like the stomp. Again, melee attacks of some description, please. Something that I could do while I'm reloading to just punch someone in the face. And or again, giant sword. Brad Buckmaster ends up making another audiobook. MechWarrior 5, wink wink. No thanks.
Green, you're here. You've been coming after the generator. I am so underdressed.
Oh god, it's this guy again. Once again, Piranha's a terrible company. I have no idea why you all suddenly started liking them again. I don't get it. I really don't. How do I know Piranha Games is a terrible company? The phrase, "You are on an island." And everything related. And MechWarrior 5 was entertaining, but only because I got it for $1, played it, and then, well, my Xbox Game Pass, petered out. I have no interest to buy the game. And with this, I'm fine. Because they have a stranglehold on MechWarrior. They're not even producing good games. They're not even making good games. They've shown themselves as effectively incompetent crooks that will just try to cheese and legally fuck with things instead of making better content. And the games aren't really worth supporting, so, no thanks. I don't play it without mods. Someone is doing Solaris mod. I mean, interesting, I suppose, but if I wanted to play Solaris, I'll just fucking boot up MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries. That's Solaris. If I really wanted that. Humming battery. Interesting. Or Living Legends. Or Living Legends. Which has new voiceovers by Duncan Fisher. But I think I'm fine with this game for right now. This is scratching my giant robot itch, and again, sky's the limit for where they could go with this. It's a very, like, they've articulated the formula here. Walk around map, accomplish mission, shoot enemy, get loot, go back, dump loot off, go back out there again. Maybe in the middle of this stop, go back to hangar, upgrade mech, go back out again, kill more enemy, get more loot, and repeat the cycle with whatever variations you want. The gameplay, the core gameplay loop that's being articulated to me works and is fun. Could there be more content? Yes! But the game just came out, again, less than 12 hours ago. I can wait. Isn't that the story of BattleTech for a long time? The companies keep hoarding the IPs and not making good games. Yeah, Microsoft just stopped making games. Which is why we're all overjoyed when Piranha Games got the IP from Microsoft and they were gonna make more games, and all of those games sucked. And they revealed themselves as incompetent hacks and, well, people who just make bad games and bad decisions. People who will make a bad decision, say it's great, when proven wrong, they'll just say shut up, and they'll try and shut you up rather than fixing the problem. They're prideful, stupid, and generally incompetent. I do not want to give them any more of my money, and I don't think anyone should. But I get it. Everybody fell for another psyop, and we're so desperate for MechWarrior that we've just gotta play MechWarrior Online. Oh, I'm sorry, MechWarrior Online Legends now. I wonder why they made that change. It couldn't be that they were so threatened by a free fucking mod they had to steal some of their thunder by making their name incredibly similar to the other guy's name, right? It's almost like they desperately need good publicity, but they can't make it themselves, so why not steal somebody else's, right? If you can't make it yourself, steal it, right? But that showcases the issue here. They can't make good games, so they try and do anything in their power to fuck with other people while they keep making bad games. Oh, you see Armored Core 6 is gonna have a stagger mechanic? I have no idea what to make of that game. I heard Armored Core Dark Souls, and I am very skeptical even as a mecha enthusiast. So, I don't know what to make of that, and here I am, once again, at this place, doing these things. I always seem to find my way back to this bridge. But I don't know about Armored Core 6. I'll play it, but I don't know. I think Armored Core is fine, but I really don't know what to make of Dark Souls but Armored Core. I don't know what to think of that. So it could be good, it could be bad. I don't know. We'll see in August when it shows up. I don't know about that though. MechWarrior needs to be given to a good dev team. Like it always, the cycle is beginning anew. We were complaining these exact complaints back when, when Microsoft was basically, gripping pearls for that franchise and not doing anything with it. They shit-canned FASA, and that's it. They never really did anything else. Also, additionally, Activision could do something with that Heavy Gear license, if they bothered. But unfortunately, mech games are just not the thing. Also, people who are, trying to basically shit on every game that's not MechWarrior are not helping the whole no one thinks mech games are popular. You people are shooting everyone, including yourselves, in the foot, you morons. But I get it. You want to listen to those people who tell you, oh, well, everybody that competes with us is bad, so they obviously need to all be shut down, and MechWarrior will reign supreme. No, MechWarrior will reign supreme as a shit game in a tiny niche in a corner. And they're gonna sit there resting on their laurels, never really doing anything better than that. They need competition. And competition has the potential to spark interest and thus make the mecha genre, or mech shooter genre, in simulator or arcade, much larger. Again, you're just shooting yourselves in the foot by downing on this game. This game is fine, and you being a fanboy for a terrible game is not helping you or anyone else. Like, my god.
First thing that you need to do is interface with that console over there.
Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Turret bad. Wow, fuck. Ow, fuck. They got really durable real quick. Yeah, Yeah, guys, the threat level's 80 now. I think we hit the wall. I think I need to maybe upgrade some things.
Ugh, damn it! We've been at. Get those guns off and those bullets.
Okay, they're dead. So at least there's that. They're dead. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no, the infantry aren't dying instantly to the grenades anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, oh. Oh shit. Bail out! Bail out! Nope, we're done. Nope, we're done. Sorry. Abandoning the contract. See you later. I don't even know if I could significantly damage him. Yeah, you know what? No, we're bailing out. Yup. Bye-bye. Apparently 87 is about our limit there. Because, man, they're not taking damage all of a sudden, and I'm taking a whole lot of it. So, time to bail out. Five gigashards. Not bad. But yeah, looks like 87 is our limit, so our threat level plus 20? So that's what that looks like what our limit is, but now we have more shards, so we can get more power. Ah! Beautiful! We actually managed to get an Atlas hull out of that. I didn't notice we picked that up, but ooh! I need to get more things for it. But we have the blueprint now. Now we need to kill more Atlases and get more things. So, our power grows. I'm definitely going to be upgrading to that since I'm a more Mighty Glacier sort of player. But the Atlas, huh? Well, we've got the Atlas at home. The Atlas at home. Well, sure, it doesn't have a giant skull face on it, but, well, I remember it fondly from playing Hawken myself. You know, just kind of, you know, thrusting around, kind of feeling like I'm floating, firing tow missiles at people. Again, it was like playing a Dom. Coughing. But, our weapons could use an uptuning, and, okay, Riser Mark 2s. Here in Mark 2s. Kettle, we have Kettle Mark 2s. Interesting. Ah. Okay, so we need to find blueprints, and then so you find the blueprint itself, and then you find the sub-blueprints. So, okay, nothing else there. So we're gonna be at least keeping the weapons around, so what can we do for the weapons? Okay, well, kettle. Right. It'd be nice if it's like sure it shows you here which weapon you have selected, but it'd be nice if there was an icon just looking at this side of the screen if something was equipped in left hand or right hand. So it says equipped, and obviously it's showing you there, but nice, like, I'm not looking over there. I'm looking over here at the weapons. So obviously, tunnel vision, I could look over here and see what I have selected, but it'd be nice if these icons had a corresponding sort of, this is equipped in your left arm, this is equipped in your right arm sort of thing. Kind of like the auto repair thing. Like L and R, exactly. It'd be nice if there was a little bit of, couple more tooltips there. Again, I could just look at my mech, but I've encountered that because of my horrible tunnel vision. It shows you right there, but I'm looking at the list, not the robot. My eyes aren't over there. So, other people will probably have this issue as well, but you could say, oh, well, just look at the robot. But you could also have it on the tooltip, so I get the information no matter where my eyes are. Sometimes when you're developing video games, you miss shit like this. And I can understand that, but hey, there's the suggestions. I'm trying to be helpful. It's the funny world of Tank Sky. Yes, it is. I'm here playing robots, and I'm having actually a good time. Review bombing be damned. Level 9, though. Okay, so we gotta keep cranking this. These are gonna get kind of... These are gonna get kind of expensive in terms of gigashards, because... It took us quite a bit. We only got a handful, when we came out of this. So we had 6, and now we have 11. So we got 5 the last time, but these are 10 per piece. So, the gigashard grind is real. So that's, I think, is probably going to be our main bottleneck, because we have plenty of resources here. We have 3,000 corroded metal. We need 15 for the upgrades. So the gigashards are clearly the bottleneck here. So let's see what happens when we keep upgrading this. But yeah, we need to grind shit tons of gigashards in order to upgrade our suits. But let's go see if we can get that Atlas blueprint up and running. We just gotta kill more Atlases, and hopefully they drop what we want. Fine by me. We have a perfectly fine weapon system up until, like, threat level 87. This works. We shit can everyone up until we don't, and when we don't, we leave. So maybe when we have the Atlas up and running, we'll go play the last story mission. Because I think that'll be enough power for me. But Giga Shards, man. Giga Shards. But again, this gameplay loop is totally fine. Yeah, sure, this is gonna get stale doing this over and over and over again on the same map for hours and hours and hours, but they could add more maps. And like we said, like we just said, they could have that collab with Brigador Killers and actually have no shit solo Nobre. The enemy needs to be 20 levels over you, so I'd say you have a good build. I'd agree. But we have to make good use of our time, too. And it looks like we need to actually start creating, like, I don't think we're getting Giga Shards out of drops, so I think we can safely stop with the loot drops and just complete the mission objectives. So let's just concentrate on completing quests, because those quests and the enemies within them seem to be the ones that are dropping Giga Shards. I don't think we're getting those out of the loot drops. So let's try to complete quests as they give them to us.
Would you look for one of our missing pilots? They went to help Dougal in the caves, but we lost contact.
Okay, over there. And random events like bad weather, battleship invasions, and elite mech teams. True. Having a random blizzard or a dust storm roller would definitely make the place look very interesting, or change the environment, change the engagement environments and, you know, situations. And maybe get people to stop complaining, going, "Oh, it's too different. It looks too different from Hawken," which, huh? Blueprint. I should receive. But number one thing, I want loot on radar. Number one thing I want to see. That did not give us anything? Wow, what a ripoff. Number one thing I want to see, though, within, like, week. Like, within, like, the weeks of this launch. Number one thing, top bullet point, loot on radar. That is my biggest complaint so far. It could be changed. I want to see that, like, within the first fucking update. Loot on radar. Okay, depleted battery. Again, I think we're overloaded on basically everything, but damn it, I can't stop my insatiable lust for loot. Damn, I've got to get every goddamn shiny here. Look at them, there's hundreds of them. Damn my greed. Or a loot pulse scanner, something. Loot on radar would be a good, be a nice, like, handicap, but you could definitely, like, make a case for a scout unit that can use radar pulses, maybe out of combat only, or with a recharge or something, but in an AWACS unit of some description for detection definitely would have a place here. Again, it's right in front of my face. Why not grab it? Why not get the points? Points. But we have way too many base resources for everything. We need Giga Shards. I need to complete objectives. I need to do contracts. I need to get Giga Shards. Get the Giga. Oh, I'm out of grenades. Whoops. Good thing I've got the murder laser. It's getting a little dark in here. Kinda hard to see over all the effects too. Lighting could use a pass, but my monitor's really dark as of late. Might just be me.
This one bites back. Go on then. Pick up the pieces of your fallen comrades.
Check that mech down there. It looks like one of ours.
No, mercenary, that's not loot. That's not the mech, that's loot. No, mercenary. Can this guy really not talk? He seems very special. Get the shards of the Giga Chad and rebuild the Chad. The blessed Giga Chad.
We're picking up a distress signal close by. Go check it out, pilot.
If you turn your room into a cave, lights off, you can immerse yourself in the loot goblin tendencies. Yes, loot.
Looks like they managed to run and hide. Coordinates incoming.
Ah.
Round 2. Fight!
Don't give them the satisfaction of taking you out.
Kettle barrel. That might be to produce more kettles, or might be for upgrades. Saw it in half. Moving on. Two mechs. Well, one, rather. One and three drones in a mech suit. Atlas power generator. There it is.
Find ourselves in a round 3.
Okay, we got a generator. Now we need the other half of it. I don't know what it was, but Atlas something. What are we looking for? Look for the surviving pilot. Ah! Uh-oh. That is 2 Atlas drops this run. Did you see anything else? Oh, there it is. Oh. Did anybody else catch anything? Because I caught the chassis. What about the other drop? What was the other drop?
I'll be recommending Dougal moves far away from these caves.
You're starting to make a name for yourself, pilot. You have my gratitude.
Come on, give me the Giga. Let's get on with it. How's the game so far? Fantastic. I mean, sure, early access. We haven't had it crash, though. We had 1 server drop. And an audio bug. Oh. Oh, so bad. No, the game's fine. It's free. Play it yourself. See if you like it. Because apparently it's being review bombed by people who just... they must be idiots or paid chills. These are the only explanations. I'm having fun, though. I wanted a mech game. I got a mech game. I wanted to have... it's got mechs. It's got combat. It's got loot, rampant loot goblining. I did, and I didn't like. How so? Okay, prop, chassis, barrel. It didn't say what we had, though, damn. But we'll keep going. We clock out at about 87. Glad you like it, I guess. Why didn't you like it, Faryag? Because what's the complaint here? I think, you know, if you liked the original Hawken, this is about the same. That was my frame of reference, so what are your complaints? I hope you played for more than 20 minutes. Bzz.
The water bandits say we have to pay them or they'll sew our legs together. We're just beachcombers. We don't have that sort of money.
Okay, these jokers again. Good, this is gonna give us mech combat, so fantastic. You're free to dislike the game for legitimate goddamn reasons. If you don't, this isn't your cup of tea. That's perfectly fine. But I'll be over here playing the game as a weirdo if this is actually a bad game. I don't think it is, but I'll be here by myself. Because I'll definitely be playing this more.
Not going to help. Thank the Green. You can find their latest gang leader along the Wrecker coast. Oi, wanker, get gone.
Is this mission-based or PvE or PvE or co-op? PvE now, and there's a free roam, more or less, which is patrol. There are missions and a sort of free roam patrol, option. Whoa. Lots of people shooting at me. There are storyline missions, but basically you go out on patrol, you stomp around a free roam map, you gain loot, you upgrade your mech, and you get to do harder and harder missions. No PvP planned as of yet, but the developers have not, like, written it off. But it's not in their plans. It's gonna be PvE and co-op. Co-op's not in, but it's on their immediate plans. For right now, it's a single-player experience with free roam and storyline missions. That's what we've got.
By his number 2. He's the real
That I like.
one.
I do too.
The console should point
I mean,
to him.
other than obvious early access stuff, the fact that it's solo only, not PvP, I didn't like how different it was from the original game. I mean, they kind of said that out loud, but all right, fine. If you wanted Hawken to only be in an arena shooter, I suppose. Me personally, we've got enough PvP games. We've got enough. You want your competitive itch, you can play things like Tarkov or anything else. I think I think them trying something different with this that's to my liking, but some people need that. I don't think the game is terrible just because it doesn't have that. Is it free to play? Yes, it's on Steam right now. Hawken Reborn. So, I mean, if you were looking for Hawken to be a sequel to Hawken to be an arena shooter, I mean, that's a disappointment if you were looking for that, but arena shooters don't really do that well anymore, aside from weird ones that are sort of hero team shooter things, like Valorant. Overwatch 2 is doing. It's definitely one of the video games of all time, currently.
You'll need to flush him out by killing his goons.
Gundam Evolution, well, I liked that, but nobody wants to watch me play that, unfortunately. So if I gotta play by myself, I'm gonna be playing something like this. This suits me fine in the whole playing the giant robot game. I'd like to play Gundam Evolution, however, I've got nobody to play with. And nobody really seems to want to watch me play the game, so oh well. I'll play this, though. I will play the shit out of this and be happy the entire time. Granted, it's gonna be a lot of grind, it seems like. But I'm having fun, it's not old yet.
Lotus gonna nail your head to the floor.
Oh, look, an atlas. Maybe I can get those blueprints. No blueprints. Damn. No blues. I like Gundam Battle Operation 2 much more than Gun Evo, especially because I literally can't play Evo since I'm region locked out of it with no plans of being included. Well, that's awful. I don't know what's going on there, but Japanese companies doing Japanese things. But I don't like Battle Operation 2. It's really obtuse and really fucking bizarre to me. I don't like how the weird-ass combo system works. I can understand having some clunk, but it's got a reliance on mobility and clunk in the wrong areas. This has got nearly no clunk to it at all, but I enjoy this more than I would Battle Operation 2, but different strokes for different folks on that front. That's a matter of taste. I'm not calling it a shit game, I just don't like it. $76. 10 levels to go. Okay. Up, there we go. 10 levels to what? We have to bail out, because that's the threat level up there. Well, 76 is down at the bottom. The 76 is the current threat level. 76 or 67 is the threat level of my mech. We have found that about 87, shit gets a little bit too hot. So that's when we gotta bail out. Ooh, purple. Did we get it? Advanced explosives? No, no, okay, so it's just rare drops. Come on, give me the blues. Give me the blues. I want the blues. Notice the right arm is a beam weapon. Is that a repurposed mining laser? I've been using it as one, so possibly? But no? So, the threat level currently is our shot clock. Since, I gotta get gone by the time it hits 70 or 87, because, that's, when we stopped killing infantry in a single hit. Or stopped, like, the middleman infantry in, a single hit. And, the enemy axes were kind of, very durable. Kind of a bad situation.
Cargo is stored in the garage over there. You'll have to open the gate, of course. And we're off. Good luck out there.
Ooh, hello. Hello. Don't mind if I steal everything in your garage. Bye. Just Link busting into someone's house, breaking all the vases and stealing all the rupees. Yeah, it's a signaling device, Eggroll. Signaling device. The ATF doesn't get suspicious.
I don't like this. Not one bit.
Getting a little toasty. Back off and recharge the shield. Ah. Actually, yeah. There's really no arc to that. Rocketeer. Yeah! Well, that's not the Rocketeer, but Rocketeer, that was the name of the other one. Obvious. Man, that guy's chewy. That was a fight. Okay, so it looks like 80s when we start having trouble, but we're clocking up there. Looks like by the time we end this, we're gonna have to be done.
Don't relax. There's more coming.
Bap. Bap. Oh. Okay, these are starting to feel like fights. That's a bad thing. I want my easy money. I don't like durable men. Durable men make the jobs difficult. Again, I'm getting the Hawken moving around, shooting things. Yeah, they're AI, so they're less spastic than players, but players can move in ways in most video games that kind of look like glitching and bugs. This? Perfectly fine for me. The game's not fucking slow.
Damn. It seems they want some more.
This guy decided to change pace and just walk right in front of us. Liven things up a bit, walk directly in front of the enemy. Not sure what happened with that guy. He had a very simple plan, though. Walk forward and shoot. Sometimes we do get the dumb ones. Oh, God. Well. Ow, 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 ow. God, even the skirmisher's getting chewy. Good fucking Christ, even the light mechs are chewy now. Yep, we gotta be out of here by the time this is up. Nope, we're ammunition independent. Halfway, anyway.
What could they want with dirty water?
Giga shards, yeah! There we go, there's our upgrades.
Ammunition low.
Now if we could just complete the goddamn mission so we could be out. See, that one felt like a fight, and yeah, definitely deserved a rousing round of upgrade currency, thank you. Please let this be it. Please just stop at this building and call it mission over. We need to go.
All right, you're there. Open the garage. And it's parked. Thanks, pilot. Sending reward packet now.
We're out. Okay, that's it. The enemy is a little bit too rough and tumble for us to be taking on our own. Maybe if we had a co-op partner, this would be a bit easier, but we're out. I'll come back when I've got an Atlas. Yeah, no thanks. I'm gone. Bye. I'm not even sticking the fuck around. Goodbye. Grab some resources on the way out, I suppose. Any more? Anything else magically spawn in here? No? No? Alright. And we are gone. It didn't say we gained any Giga Shards, but I know we got 10. I hope that didn't fucking bug out on us. Those were hard fought. Okay. I'm not sure how I unlock a new bay, but okay. So, workshop. Do we got enough for the Atlas? Yes, we do! Power generator and chassis. All right. This is going to cost a pretty penny, though. Man. We live in an age of overpopulation, with ever more disruptive elements agitating the masses. Just rule. The E-War Ready Atlas platform is your solution to riots and border control problems. When it's time to shrug off your burdens, equip your troops with the Centium Atlas. Ha ha! Riot. Ha! Border ha ha! Ha! Gee, I wonder where the inspiration for that one came from. Okay, so that's an Atlas. I'd like to equip the Atlas, please. Yes? Oh, Bay 2. Right, I had to, that's, you get another chassis by unlocking another mech, but here's our tin can. Okay, first off, upgrading, well, I've only got 10 Giga Shards. Well, 12 Giga Shards, but I've only got enough for one, but health. Okay, source, maybe found in any, oh, okay. Any resource department, and, oh, right, we do get Giga Shards out of resource deposits. It's random chance anywhere. Noted. It looks so weird without the shields. Yeah, the arm, like the, whatever they had on the back itself, the wings, more or less? And yeah, the shield, like the deployable shields, now I'm remembering that. Yeah, that's, a bit sad that we don't got that, now that I'm remembering it. Again, there could be more upgrades later on. I mean, the shields were useless in the old game, but it looks like something is missing now. Yeah, it's a little bit front-heavy, don't you think? Okay, so... Okay, thrusters are not equipped. Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, well, we're stripping everything out of this. Taking all the good parts. Taking all the good parts and equipping our brand new Atlas with these weapons. Okay, Marathon as well. Yeah, we're gonna keep on with the Marathon Mark II. Atlas, we don't have any Giga Shards to upgrade any of these weapons, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to go get more shards. Need more shards. And then we can keep tracking towards upgraded weapons, which we're definitely gonna need, but now we're a little bit more durable, even though I think the shield strength is about the same. Our armor's a little bit more rough and tumble, I think. So, yeah, shields 2,100 and hull 885. Okay, so we've got a little bit less shields because we're not as high upgraded, because that's a Mark II, this is a Mark I. So, more hull armor, way more hull armor, like over 400 more, yeah, over 400, almost 500 more hull armor. The shields are a little weaker, but, well, we get more shards, we fix that fucking problem. But alright. And yeah, it really does look like there's something missing here. So those arm sockets, they gotta add something to that. We gotta be able to put something in here. Special abilities would be nice to have again, but yeah, those are looking a little, it just looks unfinished. So there's something about that right there that needs to be rectified, I think. I agree with you, Varyag. That looks a little unfinished, but patrol. Yeah, I remember the whole thing. I remember the whatchamacallit, the fortress mode that it used to have. I played the Atlas, you know, a lot, so it you know, took me a moment, like, hey, wait a minute, that's actually missing something. Yeah, no, great, good. Thanks for pointing that out, because that was what was missing. I forgot about the shield. So yeah, I'd like to have that back, even as like a cosmetic. It just doesn't look right. So yeah, adding some kind of special ability that's chassis specific, which is effectively their old abilities in Hawken, I suppose, would be nice. And that's another way of you getting the AWACS unit in as well. One of the unit special abilities could be a big-ass satellite dish, or a big-ass radar dish that shows you everything on the map. Yeah, the art style for Hawken's mechs it's really distinct. Some of them look space age, and other ones look like this one looks like you modified a bus and put it on legs. Yeah, it's definitely slower. That's like half the walking speed, but I don't care. As long as we get where we're going, alive. It's gonna mean we're gonna be moving to objectives slower, I suppose, but as long as we get where we're going. You probably want to bring the huge siege mechs to, like, say, the story missions where you're going to be walking into scripted locations and scripted fights, so you know what you're walking into and you're walking face first into it.
We don't have that sort of money.
Oh, these people again. Well, at least this one's heavy for combat. So you probably want something a little bit more maneuverable than this, I suppose, for just kind of darting around the wilderness. Because patrols, you have to get to the area in the patrol to start the mission for the patrol, and then you have to get around faster before the patrol level gets too high. I see you out there. Oh, hi, I've got one of these too. I killed you enough, and thus I got my own. So this might be a little bit suboptimal, but we'll see what the upgrade paths do. Yeah, keeping that bitch in the air definitely drains some fuel.
You're going to help. Find the green. You can find their latest gang leader along the record.
So apparently we can get Giga Shards out of anything.
Get gone.
So we will attempt to open everything. The solution is simple: loot goblin.
Should point you to him. The boss uses it to keep tabs on him.
Well, I definitely got enough to, the marathon definitely helps for transit, and that helps you with getting around. I suppose the solution for the whole problem with the Atlas being slow is just to upgrade the marathon engines and then hover around everywhere. Be a Dom. We're back. Be a Dom.
It'll be down in the black market.
Don't walk, be a Dom, skate around. Alright, I am back in this fucking bucket.
As expected, you'll need to flush him out by killing his goons.
One at a time. Let's go. It's all coming back to me. yeah, aside from the blisteringly fast-paced PvP, but you know what? I would have liked to do something other than, you know, play an arena shooter with these mechs back in the day. And, well, look at that. I've got it.
What a shame. Now Flauter's gonna nail your head to the floor.
It's coming around the other side. Reloading! Again, punch. Where's the punch? Give me a mailed fist, please. Wait, can I splash him through the floor?
Is it done?
Well, don't have to.
Send them both down. We've been trying to get rid of them for ages, but they just kept popping up again. Thank you so much.
Well, infantry combat against giant robots makes sense, generally speaking, because a giant robot being large attracts a lot of attention no matter how durable it is. And this is one of the main things that makes giant robots impractical. They catch shit from literally everyone firing anything. And effectively, something that takes that much fire is going to have to be obscenely durable, or it's going to encounter, you know, just an absolute mess of wear and tear. It's going to be like standing into the wind, but the wind is AK fire from a trillion insurgents who can see you 4 miles. So infantry, while individually suicidal against a giant robot, altogether present kind of a problem. You're gonna have to be glassing entire blocks real quick before the infantry overwhelm you and start shipping it more than the paint. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. This game is not even officially out in China, and yet in China, there is a civil petition to have this game removed from Steam on the grounds that this game promotes hate speech and insults Asians and Chinese identity. How? 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 Is it the pig?
I need some help to locate some.
Is it the pig eating himself? Is that it?
The type of help where stuff might go boom.
How? Boy, this game's getting a lot of silly flack from day one. Boy, a bunch of people don't like this, but then again, if Harmony Gold and Tencent are involved, gee, I wonder what's going on here. Promotes hate speech. How do you figure? Again, I'd love to hear this argument. Okay, so frankly, it would appear that if the conspiracy is growing more and more plausible here if Tencent is involved, because if Tencent is involved and they own a share of MechWarrior Online, then obviously they would like MechWarrior Online not to have any fucking competitors. So again, stupid idiots on, Steam reviews aside, yeah, there might be something going on here, but again, could be just our imaginations, or, all of these things together are looking kind of funny, don't you think? But again, past all of that, game's fun, so, clearly, the conspirators, as it were, has reason to be worried, or the people who are stupid and just going, oh, I don't like this game, probably are retarded. I don't like this game because it's got microtransactions, you say, playing the sequel to a game that had microtransactions. Again, you could dislike things as a matter of taste, that's perfectly fine, but, I don't think half, or even half, even 75% of the reviews currently on Steam are legit. So, Chief, how good is the game insofar, considering Steam tells me you're playing it twice at the same time? That's very interesting. It's that good. Yeah. You can playing it twice. I'm dual boxing. Yeah, It's that good. I'm playing it twice in 2 different realities at the same time. It's actually that good. I like the game. It's clearly being review bombed, or there's something weird going on. Play the game yourself and judge on your own, but I highly recommend the game itself. But there's something fishy going on, is my suspicion, or we're having one of the biggest Reddit moments ever. So I enjoy the game so far. We've had very minimal bugs and no crashing. So it's playable. I've been playing for damn near 5 hours. I'm glad I got up this morning for this. I'll probably keep playing it for the rest of the day. I have no problems playing this and seeing how far the power goes.
First thing I need you to do is interface with that console over there.
Oh, it's this mission we had to dip out of. But now we can actually play it because the threat level's low enough.
Damn it! We've been at! Get those guns hot and those bullets fired! Kill them all!
I don't know what's going on, but there's something not legit. Or it appears to. Or, again, biggest Reddit moment you've ever seen. There we go. W plus mouse 1, front towards enemy. Saturation fire.
Great work, pilot. That was some immense shooting, right?
Yep.
Now, where were we? Ah, yes. Interface with that.
Clearly, I'm just walking towards shit, firing my guns, but I got the Atlas to do that. Like, I like the maneuverability. However, that's not what makes mech games to me. So, slow and durable, so I could just look at the enemy and just lay the fuck into him? Yeah, I'd take that. So this is why I got this thing. This is what I expected. It's, so far, proving perfectly adequate. However, unfortunately, I can see that pushing the threat level higher, lacking maneuverability, is going to be a death sentence, but pushing the threat level too high is already a death sentence to maneuverable things. So maneuverability is going to be able to help you dodge things, but I think there's too much shit going on, and you can't really speed tank all that well either. You'll be able to run away faster, I suppose, but I don't think speed tanking is going to be all that viable anyway.
Nice. I have a half-accurate location in the nearby area for an absurd amount of ordnance. Come on, let's head deeper.
I like what I'm seeing insofar. You don't start with the Atlas, but the gameplay is more or less this. The gameplay's fairly relaxed, so I've only gotten close to dying once.
You'll have to take them out.
Or rather, twice, I should say. So you start with a fairly balanced mech, and after, about 5 hours of, playing the game, I've gotten myself the big, bulldozer. My suggestion is get yourself the beam laser and the grenade launcher and go at it. You do you, though. I don't know how the scout mech plays, but, not my cup of tea anyway. Maybe I'll try for the sake of it, but I'm not really a fast kind of guy. I'd rather have durability and firepower over speed. That's just me, always has been, always will. Oh. That's hull damage. Let's not be that stupid.
Destroy their generator.
Oh, Jesus.
High time things went boom.
I'd like my shields back, please. Yeah, that delay needs to be upgraded. That'll be our next Chad investment. The delay between shield recharges. Because the speed's fine, it just takes fucking forever to recharge. I might also be kind of fucking myself with the whole I'm shooting a grenade near me. That might be causing splash damage. To myself, anyway. Any day now.
Say so long to their automated defenses.
Good guy, they're still up. Well, no, they're not working, so there's that. That guy's a shotgun. I would love to punch him. I would absolutely love to have just punched that guy. Zap. I need the ammo, though. Come on. Well, at least they have hard shields. They're not totally defenseless down there, but it's not really doing them all that good.
Check the cargo for me, will you? Don't want booby traps blowing my face off.
Yeah, the motion comic intro is all right. It's kind of funny that we have Cabal being the narrator. That's really odd.
That's all, pilot. Here's your pay.
All right then, off we go. So we're taking a bit of chip damage, mainly because, well, the shield isn't really holding together all that much, but we're unupgraded with the shield. We'll work on that. Oh. Or she gets really hectic in the middle of, like, combined arms engagements for longer periods of time. We'll work on that. Yeah, we're using the Marathon mostly for transit. Not really combat speed, transit. I'm gonna throw out my theory here. Tencent does not want the competition, so they are organizing and mobilizing the idiots by telling them this game is or does insert trigger here to get them angry to take action, with the people obviously trolling, just taking advantage of the chaos to add gas to the fire. They want to see the world burn by, but now the campaign to mobilize the idiots is starting to dry up, so China is pulling a red candle. Clearly, there's something odd going on here. I would not be surprised if it's foul play, but again, this game does not deserve mostly negative reviews. No way in hell. Or, I'm having fun with the worst game I've ever played. I'm having honest fun with the worst game I've ever played, if all of that's legit. And I'll be fine being an alien. I'll play this game and I'll champion it until it, unfortunately, will probably see a horrible death. If it's actually the worst game ever, I'll be here. I find this fun. You won't find me complaining, aside from, man, I wish they would add this. But I'll be here until, you know, the fat lady sings with this one. I'll be alone playing this game if it's actually bad, which I don't think it is. If that doesn't say something, I don't know what will. But again, don't listen to me. Actually play the game if it looks interesting and you seem to be on the fence. There's something bizarre going on with the Steam reviews. We're either A, having a Reddit moment, or this is actually foul play at work. But like I said, it's free. You don't lose anything for trying. If you don't like it due to matters of taste, that's perfectly fine, but I don't think it's the most awful game ever, or again, I'm the most bizarre person you've ever met then.
I refuse
Goon, you have Goon, you are an alien. You have a brain and can use it. I know, right? I'm a mutant. I have this organ called a brain. It creates ideas all on its own. It doesn't just you know, receive input from other sources. Clearly, I'm insane. I'm coming up with my self-contained ideas all on my own. Clearly, I'm mentally disturbed. Factually so. I'm not supposed to have any ideas that other people don't tell me. Clearly, I must be insane or some kind of deranged mutant. Oh! Oh, there's a rebuild thing. I don't have any more spawn points, though. Oh. I just kind of instantly died there at full health? What happened there? I think I ran into a bug, because I just instantly died. I was at full health. I wasn't looking at my health bar because I was at full health. We had full shield. I don't know what happened. Did the suicide drone tap me and instantly kill me? Is that what happened? Also, I have hydrated and high scar. That was rather abrupt. I don't know what happened there, but wow, that's a shame. We didn't really lose much, though. I'm not sure what happened there, but that felt like... I felt like I got instantly killed by the game suddenly out of nowhere, but oh well. Okay, so did we get any... No, we did not get any Giga Shards. I don't even think we got any Giga Shards to pick up anyway, so no real loss there, and we're actually oversupplied anyway. So, that's a tad unfortunate. I did get some scripts for dying, apparently. Interesting. I will use those to upgrade the shield delay. 3 sec... No, down. I will use the pity money for dying. Thank you. Now it's 3.3. That, well, we can upgrade to level 5 chassis, so... That would... Clearly, we're gonna get more ridiculously powerful. That looked like a bug. I'd say so. It must have been something to do with the suicide drones and something that happened. Because they were on... Like, they just exploded on top of me, and maybe that it just caused... It caused an overload of something. Because I was at full health. I don't know what happened there. That looked like a bug. So, whoops! This game better not die from a Reddit moment. I don't think it will. However, you can clearly see that there's something bizarre going on there, and I wouldn't trust the Steam reviews. It's free, though. It's not like you're buying anything. You come in, you play it, you like it, you keep playing. You don't like it, you uninstall, you go about your way. You lost nothing other than a couple of, maybe an hour or so, and some hard drive space temporarily. If it's a free-to-play game, you're basically, yeah, if it looks interesting and it's free, you might as well try, right? You're not losing anything doing it. It's not like you have to really look at a review to see, man, you know, this game is $60, $70 now, because that's the new normal. This game is $70. I don't know if it's gonna be worth my money. Let's see if I can find anything that'll actually convince me yay or nay. So then you start looking for reviews. You start looking for video essays or articles and things like that. This is a free-to-play game. You don't have that barrier for entry. So it's not gonna fucking brainwash you or something. So why not go fucking play it? You don't really need me to tell you that a free-to-play game is worth playing. You can see for yourself. It may help for advertising, I suppose. I'm having fun, though, but you don't need me to buy a game and potentially fall on a grenade for you.
Would you look for one of our missing pilots? They went to help people in the cave,
No.
but we lost contact.
Oh, friendlies. Whoops. Hey! Yeah, I don't know what happened, but two of those guys slammed into me at once, I think, and I instantly died. I have no idea how that worked, though. I was also in a confined space, so it's not like it was a skill issue. I had nowhere to maneuver. So if that's actually like that, tone those down, but I think I encountered a bug. Yeah, looking at the recent reviews, they are all under an hour, basically worthless reviews without substantial time investment. Again, they must be fake, then. Or worthless reviews in general by people who aren't really trustworthy sources of information normally. You're gonna tell me you spend 20 minutes in this game and you think you're the authority on this. Motherfucker, I've been here for 5 hours. I've barely scratched the paint on this game. Granted, sure, there's only one map, but there's still one mission to play, and I don't know how far the power goes, so I don't know how long this game is going to keep me playing this one gameplay loop. Granted, it's one map with a predictable number of missions, but they're going to add more of those. So I haven't seen the end of the power loop here. It's not like I hit the end of the wall and like there's nothing to do. No, there's plenty to do. There is absolutely plenty to do. And you know what? Let's get on with this mission objective here. You nerds are not worth my time. Made it. So, unfortunately, it would appear that review bombing is being used for ill purposes. As I said before, conflict is dynamic, so unfortunately the evils of the world will adopt your tactics if your tactics happen to work. Yes, it's petty. Yes, it's underhanded. And yes, it's disgusting. They still do it anyway because they think they can get away with it, and they think you're dumb enough to fall for it. They'll do anything that works. Yes, we live in a world like that, sadly. When there's money involved, we live in a world like that. But again, it's free. Just play it yourself.
Bastards like buses. We've been waiting for fresh meat, and now y'all coming in. Pick 'em out, boys.
Yes, I'm loot gobbling in combat. Thank you for noticing.
This one bites back. Go on then. Pick up the pieces of your fallen comrades.
So we're going down to the pit.
That mech down there. It looks like one of ours.
Oh.
A wreck with no body. That gives me some hope. Hold on. We're picking up a distress signal close by. Go check it out, pilot.
Oh.
Looks like they managed to run and hide. Coordinates incoming.
Round 2. Fight!
Don't give them the satisfaction of taking you out.
Oops, all dead.
gods forbid we find ourselves in a round 3.
Okay. Ah, there it is.
Thank the gods. I'll be recommending Dougal moves far away from these caves.
You're starting to make a name for yourself, pilot. You have my gratitude.
Alright then. Sensitivity is a tad high, but I'm adjusting to it fine, and there's an option to turn it down if I really wanted to. So, that's not bothering me. I could probably turn it down and maybe my hand would cramp up less, I suppose, but not bothering me. Hawken's a fast game anyway. I played the slowest version of it, playing the Atlas, but this is kind of normal. We don't have any, like, turret traverse or any kind of mechanics like that to stop, to limit our ability to spin our weapons around, either. So there's nothing mitigating you aside from your mouse sensitivity, which you could turn down. And if you go, oh, the mouse sensitivity is too high, you can turn it down. You don't get any points for not turning down your mouse sensitivity if you don't like it. Really, if you play a game and go, oh, well, the mouse sensitivity sucks, and you don't bother to spend enough energy to go into options and turn it down yourself, you're about as reliable as the game's journalism, sector today, which we don't consider those people anymore, so that tells you, how much we value them. But again, people are stupid today, and people are just getting dumber by the minute or an even faster alarming rate.
Say we have to pay them, or they'll sew our legs together. We're just beachcombers. We don't have that sort of money.
This mission again, huh? Well, at least they give me lots of good rewards for this, but then again, this is where I died before, so hopefully we won't instantly explode. Then again, I think it was a different mission than this. But let's try not to die horribly. So yeah, we're starting to see the same content loops and get familiar with them, but at least I know what to do in the missions so I can grind and get more power. While understanding what I'm up against. Okay, the guys here didn't spawn this time, thankfully. Well, let's get on with it. So yeah, this is gonna get repetitive because there's only one map and a set number of missions on that map, plus the story missions that there's no real reason to replay. That's gonna get repetitive, but free-to-play game. It came out this morning.
You're going to help? Thank the Green. You can find their latest gang leader along the Wrecker Coast.
Oi, wanker, get gone!
Yeah, that took a big dent out of my shield all of a sudden.
Get their attention.
I think the suicide drones could use a bit of a tweak.
Mercenary has killed my henchman. Whatever shall I do?
We've left a power vacuum that'll be filled by his number 2. He's the really crazy one. The console should point you to him. The boss uses it to keep tabs on him. Yes, found him.
Just got done with the tutorial. Other than the high mouse sensitivity, I'm liking it so far. Which, again, you can turn it down. I've just adjusted to it. It's rather bizarre. I should have turned it down a while ago, but I just went, well, let's just go see what we can make of this. See, I was too lazy to actually turn it down, but I just went, all right, fine, I can adjust this. I don't really have a preference for mouse sensitivity. Kind of strange. When it's really, really fucking high, it becomes a problem, but I have a tendency to just try and adjust to whatever the default settings are. And typically it's not that bad, slow or fast. But obviously there are tolerances for this. Sometimes it's too fucking fast. Sometimes it's too slow. I don't know though. I don't get that fucking picky, I guess. I'm not like, oh, I've got to have these I've got to have these settings available in the game, or I can't enjoy the game because I don't know. I gotta have programmable dead zones, or I can't be MLG Pro, and then the game is just trash, man. It's trash. It's trash. It's just trash. That's not me. Never will be me. Never has been, never will. Also, I didn't see the Giga Shards there, but good. Two Giga Shards. Giga Shards. Giga Chad Shards. Giga Charizards.
Now Flauter's gonna nail your head to the floor.
Yeah, the rate at which the suicide drones, I think I actually got legitly killed by them. Because you saw my shields just fucking disappear the moment that guy touched me. That might need to be turned down. Because I'm playing the durable, shit brick house. I think I should be a little bit more sturdy against that kind of thing than that. I can get upgrades, obviously, but those seem a little bit off, and I was able to, clearly the people who made this game like the faster mechs, so maybe they haven't really gotten to that. Or maybe they haven't really balanced it terribly well around the Atlas. But the suicide drones seem a little bit too destructive, if you ask me. If I legitly died there and it wasn't a bug or something. But now I'm seeing that, yeah, these guys kind of do a lot of damage as they touch you. I think those might need to have a bit of a rework done. But oh well. I'm sure with enough time and effort, this will be an unkillable death fortress. And if it's not, we have to talk about some things. Oh, wait. Nope, no spawn up there. I'm probably gonna stay away until the game gets a skill tree. I crave games with skill trees. Apparently they're going that route, but I'm not quite sure. I think I read in the the interview that I read, there's gonna be pilot skill trees to nudge certain chassis in certain directions, but that's not in yet, obviously. We've only got the bare bones gameplay loop and leveling.
I've lost contact with an informant. Signal went dark.
I think there's going to be a pilot talent tree of some description, I think. Obviously it's not in, and who the fuck knows when that's gonna show up. But I think they said something about that. Oh, hello. Yeah, but just having, like, say, a pulse that highlights everything in the area, like, in front of me through walls. Just gives everybody a magic red outline I can see through walls and know exactly where they are. That'd be a really nice, upgrade or, optional part. Just so I can come around a corner, I know where everyone is. I see them on the radar, obviously, but I know exactly where they are, up and down, where they're clustered together, and just immediately hit them and, immediately kill all of them. That'd be nice. They probably give the Atlas its shield back then. That also may possibly be, something to use. I have a shield node that exchanges my ability to move with incredible durability. So I could just stand there and go, maybe a bonus to weapon recharge rate or reload rate. but just become twice as durable for the exchange of I can't move. I better be hitting those suicide drones, though.
Thanks for something to listen to while I wait around in Marauders.
Well, thank you for the $2 for War Drone, and happy to help. I'll sit here talking to myself all day. It's my job. You people keep me funded. Also, where the fuck is... Oh. Again, I'll talk to myself playing this game all fucking day, because if I'm some kind of mutant, this is the worst game ever devised by man. I'm having fun, and I'm just gonna be here all on my lonesome then. I don't think it is that, though, but I'll have fun all by my lonesome then, playing a game I actually like. Okay, thanks, bye.
I see that my saucer's run dry. Pity. Grab their black box. There's a terminal up ahead. Extract the box's data there. Peer forward through these time
Boy, everyone's gotten really chunky all of a sudden now. Huh. Yeah, I think we should probably wait for our shields to recharge. Suddenly, everyone's really durable. It's only threat level 75. What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, what the fuck? Maybe it was because I was... Holy shit! Maybe it was because I was just moving so fast nobody could hit me, but what the fuck? Yeah, what the hell? I'm gonna have to bug out now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Come on, baby, come on. I need to bug out, and I need to bug out in a really fast way here. Suddenly, I'm not able to kill everyone. That's rather odd. Yeah, sure, we're 80, but I feel like I was doing just fine in the others. There's something strange going on there. I didn't downgrade my weapons, and I can't edit their damage values, so I don't know what's going on there, but suddenly I feel a whole lot less punchy. And I'm gonna have to bail out of this mission now because I'm almost dead. That's rather strange. It wasn't my durability that went to shit, it was my ability to kill the enemy, so I think there might be another bug going on here. It's your threat level. It has to be, I suppose so? The threat level in the other mech is 67? I'm 63? Is damage defined by threat level? In which case, that needs to fucking change. Because that's fucking dumb. I don't know, but suddenly I'm a whole lot more vulnerable, a whole lot faster. Two whole gigashards. I'm overloaded with resources, though, so there's nothing I can really spend it on. The bottleneck is the gigashards. And work in progress economy, you know, I can sit and accept that one, but what the hell happened there? It has to be Destiny level bullshit. I really hope it isn't. I really hope it isn't. So I don't know what's going on there, but suddenly I'm a whole lot less effective out of nowhere. But that only means I have to put more, like, higher level equipment on... That's the weird thing. Aside from being Mark II, does that, like... Oh, hang on here. Okay, is there, like... Okay, hang on here. Let me look at the stats here. Oh, Apex Mark III. Oh, I can make that now. Shockingly. Okay, hull, shield, turn damage, acceleration, weight, jump speed, hull reduction. Yeah, there's nothing that's... Nothing damage-based. Okay, though the damages are stated by the guns themselves. I have Mark II guns. I didn't downgrade my weapons all of a sudden. Oh. You got premium currency from somewhere. I think that was for dying. I haven't found any upgraded, any other upgraded weapon systems here. Why have a Mark II kettle, right? Oh, it's a Mark I kettle. Huh. I suppose I shouldn't be upgrading this with Gigashards. I should probably... Oh. Oh, there you go. I've got a schematic to do it. That's an error. I have enough there. So there you go. Okay. Mark II kettle. You never upgraded the weapons. Yeah, but I'm using the same weapons that I had before, but suddenly they're less effective? Huh? So clearly I should be waiting for the blueprints to get the weapon systems and not, like... No, not spending the Giga Shards on those, because clearly the chassis themselves need way more. Or are gonna need them way more. So the bottleneck definitely is the Giga Shards. But okay. Okay, don't have that, but hang on. How much would it cost to... How much resources would it cost to upgrade to a Mark III? Oh, I need founds. I could build one, but I need a found one. Found parts in order to upgrade. So I don't quite know. That's threat level 75, even though it shouldn't be. Like, I'm not quite sure why this has a lower threat level than this, because it's using the same weapons. I stole the weapons. So, also that didn't repair before. Odd. So I'm not quite sure what's going on here, but suddenly I'm a whole lot less durable. So let's compare real quick, just for the just as a thing, right? Unequip there. Okay, well. Doesn't matter. Also, my threat level went down. What? My threat level went down. These are Mark 1, like... Hang on. How the fuck? Okay, that's 69, but... The Giran makes me 70. This makes me 6. Well, granted, that's Mark 1, but that's also a Mark 1. What? Do the thrusters do anything? Okay, no, those don't really significantly alter anything. So that's very strange. I don't quite know what's going on there, but okay. Also, that seemingly has a problem with repairing. I'm wasting money on that. This is a little odd. This might actually be our first actual fucking problem. Okay, these don't need Giga Shards, so I can just break them. I've got plenty of resources for them. Well, maybe not so much for there. Maybe a little short there, but, you know, a Mark III chassis of any type would probably be preferable. Well, that's cost. That's I have. So something weird's going on here. This is cost. This is what I have. So those numbers seemingly are incorrect. So shoot more Apex. Get better chassis. But let's compare here. So we had to clock out at like 79. We didn't even make it to 80. The Apex made it to 87. How? Is the threat level based on the DPS number at the bottom? I have no idea. I have no idea what threat level is based on, but there's something weird going on here, because the Atlas suddenly isn't as effective for some bizarre reason, even though I'm using the same weapons. Hello? Ah, server bork. Okay. Whoops. So, I don't know what's going on here. It would appear that the Atlas may be bugged. I'm sure it gets better if you upgrade it, but clearly for some reason, the Atlas is made of glass, or I'm dodging everything they're throwing at me moving around in the Apex. It's either something's wrong with the Atlas, or speed tanking is that effective actually, and I barely noticed. So, I don't know what's going on there, and it's about time we actually got to some serious criticisms of the game rather than people making shit up. So, if threat level is based on upgrade tier, then it is then that is worthy of criticism. Yes, but then we have to ask the question of what does threat level mean? Does it do anything? Does it affect my stats in any capacity? Like, do I get a bonus if I'm a higher threat level than the enemy? In which case, that's bizarre. The threat level should be articulation of the stats that are currently in front of you, not like some kind of governing force for them. So, I might get a bonus if I have a higher, threat level, but that means only take your highest threat level weapon into a fight. But that means something is crippled because you can't put good enough equipment on it. Does this game have a glossary? Not that I saw. I don't really understand what's going on there, but something that don't feel right. So I don't think light level should be, or rather, threat level should be governing any of my stats whatsoever. So I am not quite sure what's going on there. They might be doing some light level bullshit. I may get a bonus against enemies if I'm a higher, threat level than them, but, that should probably change then, because that doesn't make any fucking sense.
There's no way they have permits to be accessing those pipes. Clear them out.
I seem to be killing people faster, too. Hey, Apex control system. That might be for our Mark III. That really sucks because it means that I have to get disproportionately good equipment, or effectively effectively upgrade the thing from the get-go in order to actually make it competitive when it should be competitive on its own merits. Like, if I have to, if it's a big stupid game of get the light level higher in order to be competitive and get bonuses and whatnot, then that means never play anything stock. That cuts down on experimentation and coming up with comparable builds, or different builds of any kind. That's dumb.
We may be victim of more wanton tampering, according to a friend at Burning Flag.
I don't know how that works. We'll see how far we can go with this one. We'll see if I'm suddenly less effective at 60 or 70, 79-ish, right? 79-ish threat level.
place down. You weren't satisfied with just messing with the pipes, were you?
Jolt propulsion system. Okay.
Why are sentient turrets now shooting at us? That wasn't rhetorical.
And also, funny enough, it doesn't matter if it's based on like pseudo light level horseshit, then it doesn't really matter what the base stats of a vehicle are or anything. It becomes a war of not my stats, but war of threat level. So in order to make myself better, I just make the threat level go up. It doesn't matter how I do that. I could do that in a scout mech and suddenly be more durable than the Atlas if I just make the threat level go up.
That's the last of them, pilot.
That, you see how that doesn't make any fucking sense? Like, if it's just haha threat level, then the lightest mech in the game with a high enough threat level suddenly is as durable as the base stats of the most durable unit in the game at, like bone stock, threat level, which makes no sense. And this is without actually editing the stats for durability. I could edit the stats of everything else, and suddenly by going higher in threat level, the game gives me more armor. Somehow. So, I guess what it means is if I'm going to play an Atlas, if this actually works out like this, if I'm going to play an Atlas, that means only play a fully upgraded Atlas. Do not play it, do not grind it. Do not upgrade it in progress. Only play shit that I have, which is only gonna be your first Apex. Your first Apex is most likely going to be the thing that has the highest threat level because it's the thing you're playing the most. You have the head start. Like, see, these guys are barely doing anything to me. Okay, no task yet. Keep looking.
The water bandits say we have to pay them or they'll sew our legs together. Just beach corners.
Oh, that was optional. That was optional. I didn't have to kill that guy, but I did anyway. For opportunity. Marathon nozzle. Okay. Thruster upgrade. That man was officially worth killing. I guess faction credibility would probably be a factor here. That might be a system that's added in later. Hang on. Actually, you know what? Let's get on with the mission. Because unless there's an actual axe out there, they're kind of not really worth the drops. But then again, Giga shards can drop from anything, so anything's worth shooting, I guess. I think I see more loot over there. Nope. Just my eyes.
Not going south. Thank the green. You can find their latest gang leader along the Wrecker coast. Oi, wanker, get gone.
This one mission's getting repetitive. We keep getting this one mission. The first mission was new. This is the same mission we keep seeing over and over again. It's suddenly, this is for some reason our second mission nearly every time.
Get their attention.
Oh no! A valiant mercenary has killed my henchman. Whatever shall I do?
Power back to you. It'll be filled by his number 2. He's the really crazy one. Tom's actually pointing to it. Boss uses it to keep tabs on him. Yes, found him. Head for the caves. He'll be down in the black market.
On the subject of threat level, that seems like a really bad design choice. Well, they had to do it because you have to have some kind of something going on in this area, or you'll stay here forever. So they effectively have to kill you at some point for this to kind of work, or you'll just sit here farming resources for millions and millions of years. It makes the whole thing function and effectively come to an end at a certain point, but it also gives them the ability to, you know, escalate rewards and whatnot. So I kind of understand the mechanic in theory. It's an okay way of doing things. However, we're clearly having some odd things happen here, because apparently it's not necessarily a measure of difficulty as well. It might be affecting my stats. So right now, since, actually, these guys are at 71 already. What? Actually, those are 61. Now it's 72. I don't quite know. I can see the threat level of mechs, but the other ones are so tiny I can't really see. Like, I might be getting a damage bonus because I'm X levels above these guys, but I'm definitely having an easier time here. Granted, I might be, because I'm moving around, avoiding fire, but there's something odd going on here. Also, purpose. Uh-oh.
You sent them both down. We've been trying to get rid of them for ages, but they just kept popping up again. Thank you so much.
So it's you know, a threat level or enemy level effectively would be either or, but I don't quite know what's going on here. This feels like it's governing more things. That guy's 52. That guy was piss easy. He just kind of popped out of nowhere and instantly died. Now we're at threat level 74, I think? Or at least the area's threat level 74. That guy was like, they threw a level 52 at us, clearly, so... I didn't quite catch everything that's going on because it's flying by a little bit too quickly, but... There's something fishy going on here with stated durability and stats. So it wouldn't be, I would not be surprised, but I would be disappointed if there is some kind of a light level thing editing values or giving you a bonus or a, you know, a penalty if the enemy's threat level is higher to you, irrespective of if you have the ability to fight them or not. Because then that nukes speed builds as well, because you just can't fight them because they're too high. Your damage is reduced to 0, even if their damage isn't actually, like their hit points aren't actually higher than yours. It will feel that way because they're cutting your damage. So, Speedy McSpeedboy isn't really going to have a good time either.
Intel, the nearby raiders have been scouting out Camp Valak and have our pressure gauges
So
in their
that
sights.
doesn't work
Too many
for
people
anybody.
around this water for us to allow
If there's any kind
tampering.
of, like, finagling with the stats going on. But I can't really tell. But the infantry have got to have stats for, like, their... Yeah, they've got to be made more threatening, so they obviously need to have some form of, you know, escalating difficulty, because I can't see their level. I don't think they have one. So things like the infantry and the drones have to escalate in power, or they're just going to be piss easy the entire time. The only thing that's really going to escalate is, like, the mechs. But, something tells me everything escalates in power like that, and it might be a way of... Might be a band-aid for increasing difficulty by having the threat level denote their stats and abilities, and the player getting penalties and bonuses against them based on the threat level. But again, this is a really stupid way of doing things. Because it means at the end of the day, it's going to be threat level and nothing else. Raw stats doesn't matter. I will get arbitrarily better stats because my threat level is higher than yours, even if those stats aren't affected by the upgrades that are giving me that threat level. Like, I can upgrade, like, DPS, and all of a sudden I get faster recharge, times for my fucking shield. Huh? Or more shield hit points in general because the enemy's damage is being cut, as it's trying to damage me. So effectively speaking, by pushing the threat level higher with some other unrelated thing, I've given myself more health. That doesn't make any sense. So I don't know if that's what's going on, but it certainly feels that way because, yeah, we're doing okay. This would be about the time where suddenly the Atlas stops working, but we'll see how we get on with this one. Because we were able to go to 80 and we're fine.
Defensive position. Here they come.
Because I don't know what's quite going on, and there was no documentation for any of this. I just thought threat level was like an expression of overall power, not a stat-affecting thing. Like, it's a representation of the raw stats, not governing the raw stats. Because if it's governing the raw stats, that's gotta change. Because that doesn't really work for any kind of build. No build really matters. You're playing whatever playstyle you want to play, and everybody's arbitrarily effectively the same so long as the threat number go high. That's it. That's the main governing thing. You can play whatever, and you're effective, because the threat level is basically just determining how effective what you're doing is. Nudging stats? Only minorly effective. That guy's actually put a hole in my shields, but maybe because I'm bouncing around a bit, I'm avoiding a lot of that damage and staying alive. I don't know if that's really, like, wounding the Atlas that much, though. Because it seems like the threat level. Yeah, sure, I'm dodging around. He's missing a lot more. But it's also damage output.
Ammunition holder complete.
Good job, pilot. You saved us a lot of trouble here today.
Now we're at threat level 82, evidently, and yeah, we're fine. I had to back off and recharge, but I was still able to damage them before they ate my shields, which the Atlas couldn't do. So, there's something fishy going on, and the stats are apparently lying to you. Because while the Atlas has slightly less shield, it also has way more hull armor, but the hull armor seemed to erode almost immediately. And it's only slightly less shield, it's only a couple of 100 points. How much damage they do to that shield, though, seems to... Like, it seems to be affecting my weapon output. Well, these guys are 53 again all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on here. But it appears to be that certain encounters are more difficult than others, out of nowhere, and the only thing I can point to is the threat level changing and higher number better. I don't know what's going on, but it's clearly not kosher. Because while I am dodging and avoiding a lot of more fire, that shouldn't affect my weapon damage output. Now I can still kill turrets. Like before, when we got to 79, the Atlas was struggling to kill turrets. Here, I'm still perfectly fine. We need to get more ammo, but I'm still totally fine. No problems here. So there's some odd going on, or like this is a Mark II, and the Atlas is a Mark I. There might be something else weird going on with how the upgrades go, because the upgrades may upgrade more than they say they do. There's something fishy going on here, because the Atlas should not have been as limited as it felt all of a sudden compared to this thing. They're all loot boxes to me. Ah, Giga Shards. Oh, some guy dropped some loot over there. That'd been nice. I don't want to miss any of those, so I'd like to have loot on radar so I definitely don't miss any of those. So I don't know what's going on, but I feel like there's something screwy going on with the leveling system. And that means that upgrading is not as simple as it looks, and you don't have as many choices when you start your climb. You really just have to like stock units are unusable effectively. The tutorial got me more upgrades for the Apex, and that got its leg up, and so I can play Patrol in the Apex, but I got a stock Atlas, but the stock Atlas is worthless and can't last more than like 20 minutes. The Apex seems to do 30 fine, maybe even more. But that's the thing. But the thing is, it's coming down to durability and weapon damage, both of which they're using the same guns. So that shouldn't affect the problem, right?
Bastards are like buses. We've been waiting for fresh meat, and now you're all coming in. Take 'em out, boy.
And okay, Star Milan, it's not that bad. It's just somewhat odd. It's not unplayable, it's just odd. And they're in early access to get feedback, and, well, here's some fucking feedback. Give me a melee option, and on top of that, whatever the fuck's going on with the light level thing needs to change. That guy's 84 now. Yeah, now he's durable. Now that guy's actually doing damage. And yeah, you see his hit points are now fairly chunky. That's a scout. That's a scout. Oh, great. Oh, hello. Giga Shards. Okay, now they're dumping Giga Shards at me. So it looks like I gotta wait about... Looks like the enemies at about threat level 80 start dropping the good stuff. So overall, I'm still having fun, and I'm willing to play by the game's rules. However, the threat level thing needs to fucking change if it's doing what I think it's doing, which I hope it isn't. But seeing the Apex do way better than the Atlas, somehow, out of nowhere, is rather discouraging. Oh, shit. Escape and evade, escape and evade. I need to actually recharge my fucking shield. Oh great, the grenade launcher's out of ammo, but, well. Door stuck. Mech stuck. Well, I've got infinite ammo in the laser. Problem is, I should probably let my shield recharge before I go dashing for ammo. Also, Jesus Christ. Ah! Was it too much to ask that they just brought OG Hawken to Steam? Yes, because that game failed. Bring it back. Bring it back to who? The player base already abandoned. Hey, wait a minute. Again, guys, that sounds all nice and happy, but what would they gain from doing that? The game already failed. They've already determined that the game is not going to make money. Who would pay them to do that? Nobody. Who would pay to keep those servers up and running? Nobody. So, great idea. It'd be nice to have the old game back, but there's a reason why the old game ain't here. Also, I borked the AI. Ooh, free Giga Shards. You snooze, you lose, dork. Actually, I didn't get any Giga Shards out of that. Dang. I gave him the old Daemon X Machina corner camp. Yeah, 89. We got a dip now. Are we good? So, is it over? Can I leave now? I think I got him.
This one bites back. Go on then. Pick up the pieces of your
Oh.
fallen comrade.
Oh, it's this. No thanks. We're leaving.
It looks like one of ours.
Threat level 90. We're leaving now. This mission has way more parts. Granted, we could probably get past the other one, but I don't think we will with this high of a threat level. We're out. $91. We are leaving. Okay, thanks. Bye. That's enough for me. I've got Giga Shards. I could complete the mission, but yeah, I'll come back when I've got. You see, I can clearly go farther. Okay, what's the threat level of that guy? 55. We can take him. Okay, so that didn't go up. That guy melts. So apparently we can still cruise the map, and as long as we don't get involved in the contracts, we can still actually probably get some guys. But those guys aren't going to be dropping the good shit. Like that level 80 guy that took forever to put down. That guy actually dropped Giga Shards. That's what we want. Whoops, fell off. So these guys don't seem to change, or their levels change rather erratically. It seems that the contracts are the biggest things that change. But I don't know. It seems to be like either the levels are really inconsistent, and that's what I'm running into here, but I feel like, honestly, I just arbitrarily do more damage with a higher threat level chassis with the same fucking weapons. I don't get it. Yeah, me moving around and avoiding a lot of the fire, affects me dying fast or not, but what about the damage, though? They're the same guns. This just makes my head hurt with nostalgia. Ironclad, buddy boy, you're kind of overreacting. This game is far from bad. Again, I'm having fun. There's just some really odd things getting in there now that we're actually having a look at them. It's not what I wanted. They did say PvE game. Okay. You can disagree on matters of taste, but I'm having fun, so it's not a bad game. I'll happily take a PvE game, as would I, because I think we have enough competitive PvP games. I don't think we need another one. In fact, this game would probably be less successful if you actually put out an arena shooter with giant robot. Yeah, it was like, wow, giant robot arena shooter. Wow, I feel so nostalgic. It would fail immediately, because those are dead. We don't make arena shooters anymore because they're dead. Nobody plays those. The new fad is battle royale games and extraction shooters currently, which is killing off the battle royale games. They wouldn't make any money. It wouldn't be around for very long either. It's the same reason, unfortunately, why Apex Legends is Apex Legends and not Titanfall 3. That shot us in the foot, but hey, at least I still get to play giant fucking robots in this one and not nothing I care about out of the same universe. Okay, so let's see here. Do I have... Yes, I do. Well, whoop-de-doo, we've just immediately upgraded to higher damage. Again, out of nowhere. Apex Mark III, assemble. So now, again... Okay, so what did we get out of this? We get 300 more hull points, and that's it. That's it. That's it. But this is the threat level 85. The stats don't change. None of the other stats change aside from hull. It's not even shield. It's hull. It's hull. So if I am suddenly now able to go to 90 and above, you know there's fucking something going on. I'm not even gonna upgrade it. I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna take it as is. And I'm gonna take the weapons off of the Apex that I was just using that got to 91 and started to struggle, and I'm just gonna take these off, and then we're gonna go play with the higher threat level Apex, and we're gonna see if there's something screwy going on here. We're gonna take the thruster too, same shit. Take the Marathon Mark II off, put it here, and see, now if I'm suddenly able to do way more than I was, you know it's threat level is giving you a damage modifier, and that shit needs to change immediately. I'm having fun. I think this is a good game. I want to see where it goes, but that shit needs to change if we find out what I think we're gonna find. But again, this game is far from bad. I mean, yeah, some people wanted a mech arena shooter, but honestly, I never really liked Hawken's arena shooter attitude anyway, but that's me on personal taste because I like some clunk with my giant robots. Hawken is, I might as well be playing a first-person shooter with air dashes, which is effectively what it was. I did like playing the Atlas though, but unfortunately the Atlas here has some problems though. But so Hawken, that didn't get me with the the battle fridges, element of that. This being a PvE game means that the battle fridge does have a chance to shine. Also, threat level 73. No, it's 84. What? Hang on. Hold on. Am I nuts? Hold on. Cumulative between your weapons and items averaged out, but it says threat level 84. Granted, it was 69 with the other one, but hold on here. So Bay 73. Wait a minute. Hang on here. It was... Okay, so I have to... Well, get rid of that. Yeah, what the fuck? It's going down! With the weapon system. Huh? That means my weapon systems might be dragging down my damage, even though the... Ha! But again, let's just compare, because our goal is hit above 90. So let's just compare, because that looks really strange. I don't have enough Giga Shards to go up with that one, but that looks very strange. Kettle Mark IIs. I don't have any other upgrades, so it's just like the Kettle Mark II and then the laser. What's it called again? The Volta. Yep, just Volta Mark I and Kettle Mark II. No changes there. But yeah, apparently I'm being dragged down by potentially thruster. Hang on, can I upgrade that? Hey, hold on. What about thrusters? Can I get a Marathon Mark III? I can get a Marathon Mark III. Because, okay, now it just stated that my threat level had gone down because I'm not cool enough. That's a really odd error, but apparently I have enough to do this. Try upgrading the Volta, I suppose, but I don't want to I don't want to upgrade the damage. I want to see if the same level guns, The same stat guns do better on a higher threat level chassis that does nothing, that apparently does absolutely nothing to damage. So, threat level go up because I have these on now. Or, they don't change. Okay, those don't change. Evidently. Again, this is now threat level 75, even though it has nothing on it. Okay, this is, again, rather strange. But this is higher than 70, or 69, which is what we started with, I think. So, now I should be able to go farther. I should be still competitive at 90 and above. Which, if that works, that means there's something totally screwy going on. I have not upgraded the weapons. I have upgraded the chassis and the thrusters. Nothing to do with damage. I only have slightly more shield, and that's it. Nothing to do with damage. Assuming I can actually get in now. Oh no. Yep, Bork. Oh well. We're still here, that just boots us back to the previous page. So, if threat level is arbitrarily boosting my damage values, that needs to go bye-bye. I understand that that might simplify the coding a bit, but no. This means that make the number go up becomes the game, and not actually what the numbers do. Oh, this weapon has high DPS. This weapon has high alpha damage. Which one is better? Which threat level is higher? Oh. The alpha damage one is higher? The threat level for the alpha damage one is higher? Well, then it's gonna kill faster. It's gonna have higher time to kill than a DPS weapon. Even though mathematically the DPS weapon might have shorter time to kill. Or, yeah, you know what I mean in that regard. The individual stats of the weapons may differ, but the threat level determines whether or not which one is better than the other one. Totally arbitrarily, irrespective of the actual damage values. The actual damage values are for show. Which, that'd be really dumb if that do be like that. I don't quite know. We'll see if that's actually what's going on. But I have the suspicion that it is. And if so, that needs to change right fucking now. Because that makes a whole swath of, like, building...
I'll pay you to help me get in and out of Grey Rock Caves in one piece. I need to retrieve what's left of my old mech. Last trip wasn't so successful.
Okay. But, you know, if the individual stats are for show, and it's only threat level, that means that getting really into the nitty-gritty with your builds doesn't matter, because it all comes down to threat level. It'll only maybe matter at maximum gear score? Haha. But I think we're done with gear score. I think we're done with light level. I think we can do better than that. I think we can do better than that. I don't know if I'm killing the level 50s any faster, but he certainly died. What's the highest threat level you've seen so far? Something like 85, I think, was like the scout that I killed? Like 84, 85? The really, really chewy scout mech that we hit in the cave last. Also, friendly.
Everything should be where I left it. Let's see what we can salvage.
So, like, 85-ish? The threat level went up to 90, but I was having trouble, like, dealing with enemies that were level 80 or 85. So the area threat level went up, but the mechs that spawned in the missions were like 84, I think. Let us give them the benefit that this is the first version and it could change entirely. Once again, the game came out 12 hours ago, basically. Came out at like what, 4 a.m.? Okay, yeah, so what are you doing, sir? Are we waiting for them to despawn? Did we have a whoops? I have to follow you. Hey! Beat it! Are you good now? Or do we have an AI bug? Uh-oh.
Looks exactly how I left it.
Yeah, no.
Scan it for bombs, will you?
Right, no, it was the enemy patrol outside. They weren't part of the mission. Okay, so odd bug there.
Those sneaky bleeders. They stated us here.
45, okay. That guy's pathetic.
Hold them up!
50. No problems there.
Let's get out of here. There's a portal up on the cliff.
Did I see something? I thought I saw. I thought I saw loot.
You scout ahead. Check the overlook for anything else looking to blow our heads off.
I think there's somebody up there. There they are.
Thanks. I wouldn't have made it without you. Here's your payment.
I didn't get any payment from that, though. The mission rewards aren't proccing. I'm hoping they just kind of appear after I'm done. Okay, so we're at 55. We've got ourselves about half an hour. Let's go dump our loot off quick while we're waiting for a new task. Or we can get them to spawn down here. And they're all dead. Okay. Away that goes. Rearm. And off we go. Alright. Back out for another paycheck. Oh! Well, I think I at least got my stuff off there. That's bizarre. Now we're starting to have server issues. A lot more frequently now. Might be that more people are actually playing the game, which good for you guys, but dang. Also, I'm out of money. I only have like 600 credits. What the fuck? Ah! Damn it. Okay, so now we're starting to have server issues, which I'm gonna hope that's not a denial of service attack. I hope it's people are just playing the game. Server overload, that possibly it. I'm hoping it's a lot of people, not a DDoS attack masquerading as a lot of people, if you know what I mean. But clearly, we're gonna be in the Giga Shard grind for a while. Oh, there's the audio bug again. God damn it. It's very quiet. Okay, so clearly we're starting to see some failure points here. All right, I'm gonna restart the game. You had to fight to say not. Yeah, if I had to fight to say not say chat. Yeah, I know. That's sorry. Maybe that's a little bit too on speed dial there. Whoops. Okay. Well, restart the game. Giga Shad. Jesus goddamn Christ. Okay, so back in there, but okay, clearly there are some bugs, and clearly it's still early access. Early on, though, we were having fine. Everything was fine. Again, hi, Cabal. Okay, what happened to all my money? Find out next time. Okay, 7 shards. Okay, we didn't actually see anything currently. We were doing fine, but we had to wait until the threat level went up high enough to actually see if we were having problems. Good, that does not sound like Cabal. I think it sounds like Cabal. I've heard this voice before, somewhere in Command and Conquer. Okay, here we are again. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again.
I've lost contact with an informant. Signal went dark close to the old mining settlement. I'll pay you to investigate.
That dropped nothing. I'm gonna hope the server issues that I may be encountering are just people playing and enjoying the game. There's the Atlas spawn. Oh no, it's Ridge Atlas.
Dry. Pity. Grab their black box.
There's a terminal ahead. Extract the box's data there. Peer forward through these time wasters.
You're all loot boxes to me. I don't get paid enough to have morality.
Check the black box data. Should reveal the goings-on of an unsavory bunch nearby. There we go. Freedom Force. A cover for a bunch of selfish lowlives pushing an agenda with the barrel of a gun.
Huh.
Get to Bratislav now.
Speaking of morality. Speaking of morally bankrupt.
Defend the water supply. Stick their so-called freedom where the sun don't shine.
My first act as being the Freedom Force is to make other people less free so I can be more free. Yeah. Yeah. Freedom. He instantly died. Oh boy, more mechs.
Here's your payment. Freedom Force, stick around like a bad smell, so I may need your services again.
Hi. They're all loot boxes to me. Even though these guys didn't really give me any loot boxes, any loot, they just gave me, oh boy, rusting metal. Wow, amazing. Okay, we're at threat level 61, looks like? We're 73, and so we should be able to punch up to 90 and still operate. Or at least take out enemies of, like, 84. 84, 85, and still be effective. And if we are still effective, then there's something funny going on with the threat levels.
Pilot, units inspecting the water towers became incommunicado a short while ago. Can you provide a sit rep? Thanks for stepping up. We don't know why we lost contact, so be on guard. Last contact was nearby. Bandits, watch yourself.
After I get my loot. See, you can move plenty fast in this. Hey, look, Giga Shards. So you can keep moving plenty goddamn fast in this, if you really want to.
Wood units may have been out scouting. Here's the location of their last check-in. Can you get there now?
And as you can see, the higher the threat level we go, the more Giga Shards we're going to get out of those drops. Or rather, more common those are likely going to be. And we definitely need more of those. We are definitely going to need more Giga Shards.
As I thought. Check the black box, would you?
And I'm ambushed. What a surprise.
Sentium poisoned the water. If we don't blow up the water tower soon, we'll all be distributed to the nearby settlements. Mercenaries, and in numbers. Sentium could even be fought at dirtying their own hands.
Boop. Okay, so, I killed the water tower. What's going on?
They're getting desperate. That's usually a good sign. Take out that sodium mech.
Any day now, buddy boy. Fast enough for you guys? Granted, I'm fucking around here, but fast enough?
Pains me to resort to destructive behavior. But we had no choice. Hop on the console, send the order for a new tank.
See, I can basically slip and slide around this fucking canyon if I want to. If you wanted to be fast, well, there's that. But the problem is, the issue with the having a threat level govern everything means that that's less viable because I just won't be doing respectable amounts of damage until my ammunition runs out. If I stop killing people and my ammunition runs out, then I can't kill nothing no matter how fast I move.
Thanks, pilot.
So there's a problem with the gears, with the whatchamacallit, the threat level, if that's actually how that's working. But now we should be able to see if it's actually working or not, because now we're actually getting up to that 80 range. Oh dear lord, it's the... It's the Hill Atlas again. Okay, some of these spawns, we're starting to get familiar with a lot of these. It's nice though, but it'd be nice if you gave me Giga Shards for that. Okay, thanks. But maybe they do after you get up, but actually, well, that guy did actually go up. He was level 40 before. It's actually, he's increasing in level slowly, so some of these encounters do go up and down. Very clearly, I feel like I'm doing way better than the Atlas, and not just because I could kind of stick and move and do whatever the hell I want. Ooh, purple. You guys ain't worth it. You just small fry. Yeah, I gotta drop anything useful. Haven't been over on this side of the map all that much.
The water bandits say we have to pay them or they'll sew our legs together. We're just beachcombers. We don't have that sort of money.
These people again. All the way clear across the map. A kilometer away. Fuck off, snipers. Wow, they've got some range. Hey, assholes, why don't you go deal with them? Ooh. Hey, boss, I did it stupid. How so?
You're going to help? Thank the Green. You can find their latest gang leader along the Wrecker coast. Oi, wanker! Get going!
Yes, yes, we've done the song and dance before. Give me the points. Give me the loot. I want the loot. Ooh, shards? Yay, shards. Good. Good, 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 good. Also, ow, energy, my shields. Ow, fuck. Those are annoying. Definitely stay away from those. Oh, that's a solid wall. My shields are now being eaten alive. Now I gotta stick and move. All those assholes around them is causing the issue. Now that I think about it, what would happen if I got 2 lasers?
We've left a power vacuum that'll be filled by his number 2.
What happened if I made 2 lasers? What would happen if I had 2 lasers? Because I wouldn't need any ammo, and thus I'd be able to stick and move as far as I wanted to. Also, the other mech despawned. Oh man. I could have got more loot out of him, but you know, dealing with the enemy, boss is more important.
Head for the caves. It'll be down in the black market.
Also, again, I haven't upgraded these weapons, so clearly we're already more effective than the Atlas. What's going on here in terms of difference between the Apex marks? I have no idea. Stay the fuck away from those. Yeah, a little much there. Those probably should be toned down. Because I think the durability that they have as they're charging you might be a little bit too much. I need to make them hit a wall. Where is it? Okay, I'll just stay back here. Alright then. Ooh, shards. Giga shard. 89. We're still competitive though. I'm fucking falling apart, but we're still competitive.
What a shame. Now,
And we're gonna back up a bit. We're gonna back up a bit and take out his drones, because I know he's got at least 2. Yep, here he comes. We can sit and trade with him, but as long as I don't lose my shield. And we've warped the AI. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Really kind of chancy, but they're all hopping around in there. Done. Okay, that's one less annoyance. Is he dead yet? I can't see. That one's still hopping around. $90.
Is it done? You sent them both
We're
out?
completed.
We've been trying to get rid of them for ages, but they just kept popping up again. Thank you so much.
Okay, so now we're at 90. Now I need to see if I can put a dent in anything. Because if I can, that tells you that no, going up in threat level, irrespective of any stats you change, will cause you to do more damage arbitrarily. The damage values don't seem to matter at all, or they matter very little, because the main damage calculation is done based plus or minus your threat level to the enemy. It seems to be if you're higher, you get a damage bonus. If you're lower, you get a damage penalty. Moment of truth here. Powerful battery. I don't want to die with all this nice loot, but maybe we'll run. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll run back and dump this shit off and hope the server doesn't terminate on us. Now guys are going to spawn here. We're going to ignore them. Yep, there they go again. Nope, fuck you. I don't care. I'm leaving. Bye. Those guys seemingly spawn always at low level anyway. So we're at threat level 90. Hopefully, when I do this...
One of our missing pilots. They went to help Dougal in the caves, but we lost contact.
Oh god, the caves. Good. Rearm weapons. Alright, well, now we can die guiltless and free about this, aside from the fact that— ah! Okay, we found a bug. We found a bug. Hopefully I got all of I got all of the stuff out of that. We found a bug. The server seems to be losing sync with itself when you interact but don't leave. Well, it saved my damage state, so I went back, right? I must have saved all the loot, right? Right? Okay, workshop, please. Okay, how many shards do I got? Well, I have to upgrade over here. 16. Okay, that's saved. Thank God for that. But we couldn't test we couldn't test, but I'm definitely seeing a clear difference between me and the Atlas. Granted, I can move and avoid damage, so those touchy moments, I'm surviving a lot better, but it feels like I'm doing more damage. It feels like I'm able to remain competitive just by doing more damage. I might be able to back up and game the AI a little bit more, but I don't think it's just maneuverability that's doing this. I think there's actually a damage modifying calculator going on here. Every time I get close, though, I don't want to lose all the loot that I've built up waiting to get to that high level, but clearly there's some sort of server desync issue that causes me to crash back to main menu. So, clearly there's something bizarre going on here, but here's an idea. Let's try just 2 lasers. Let's try that. Because I have enough voltas, right? Oh, well, I had a free run. It was free. Ah. Or it was free, but it wasn't? Prepare to meet Mr. Laser Arms. Okay, so I'm gonna start with, I guess, upgrading. Well, this one needs to be upgraded for charge length, but oh god, that costs 10 gigashards. Shit. I'm gonna spend that more on the chassis. The weapon upgrades are probably gonna come slower than that, because now I'm actually like kinda I'm struggling there. Shield regeneration delay is nice. I've only got 1, but I suppose regeneration delay is nice, because when the shield goes down, it's kind of a bitch. 5 to 1. Oh my god. It's range. Wait a minute. No, it ranges between 0.5 and 1. This must mean that there's multiple chassis. You can basically, you sit there doing this over and over again until you get perfect drops, which is annoying. I don't think I like that. Okay, that was mostly near 1. It was like 0.98. But with the gigashards being this rare? I can upgrade this for pity money. Okay, so these are... Shrink. Maybe, huh. But these are still Mark 1 mods, I think. I'm not sure how this works out here, because it seems like I can actually select these, but I can't. Maybe playing the Apex hulls will all, like, upgrading the hulls individually means that I will be able to... I don't know. But then again, wait a minute, hang on here. These are going higher, too, so... But maybe playing all the hull marks means that you'll be able to accumulate, like, upgrades for Apex units? I don't quite know. This seems a bit odd, and there's no documentation on this. So I don't quite know exactly how this works in between marks. So let's try lasers here, but I think I'm going to take a break after this one, because, yeah, I think I need a couple of minutes here. I'm having fun, but I've been going for 7 hours. But then again, I suppose what we should do is play the fucking story, then. Adam Select thinks he can use the crash ship's computer to beat the NPCs to priceless research. Okay. But this is the last story mission here, and we're definitely over-equipped for this. I got dual bug zappers that will never run out of ammunition. Sure, the grenade launcher's fun, and it can actually, you know, rip and tear, but that you run out of ammo. 7 hours after an already long night. Yeah, 7 hours after 10 hours of Ace Combat, which Jesus H. fucking Christ. So I think I need me a break. But I'm having fun with this, and again, it's free, ladies and gentlemen. Try it if you like. It gets a pass from me. However, some of these things that need to be changed with how this works, because I really feel like it's going to become a game of just make the number go up, but not their stats, not your damage, not comparable DPS versus alpha damage and stuff like that. Just make the number go up. Oh my god.
I haven't met you before, but my lads have, when you were working for Prosk. Don't worry, I'm not taking it personal. Just them and us ain't friends. But Haven says you're a good sort, and I'll take his word for it. Don't prove me wrong. Now, come on, catch up.
Every time you desync, the audio bug comes in. So that's an interesting actual bug that keeps recurring. But, okay, we'll play it with quiet mode.
These so-called corporations have been all over it looking for research for that Hawken lad. You know, the scientist. He were at Cryon before he died. Did work no one's ever seen. But those spoiled bastards don't know where to look for it. You have to live in the real world for that.
I like how the mission update sounds are incredibly loud. Also, hey, there's apparently a hit marker sound? Yeah, I can barely hear it over all the explosions. So, funny enough, there's a bit of an audio balance problem, too, even with shit. I can't hear that. Like, I can't hear that during normal gameplay, or I can barely hear it. So, So yeah, there's a fucking hit mark, there's a kill marker sound effect that I just now noticed. Because the rest of the audio is too off balance and odd, I can't hear it. That might be my headphones, I guess, but that's an issue. Funny how I keep playing when there's a huge bug and I learned something. Dual laser seems to work, though. If you're going the distance, I suppose you're going to need them upgraded, obviously, though. Oh, overheat, overheat. Oh, that guy's got the same idea as me. Ah! Everyone loves being ammo independent. Hey, look. Gigashards. 22. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, play the campaign. That was just casually a ton of them. I have to scrape by for like 2 or 5. 22 out of nowhere for doing what? Beaming that dude in the face? Granted, I did learn some stuff about the combat, so I know which weapons are really good. The lasers are, good lord. Because ammo dependency is becoming actually a really big issue, especially when you're dealing with guys higher than you. So definitely a high-level headhunting as another Gigashard. What the hell? Wow, these missions are very generous. Look around, then. Loot Hound during the campaign. You may find some shit. Oh. That's very interesting. It appears that these levels are very generous. If you need Gigashards, you're probably going to be playing these missions. We'll see about how the patrol stuff levels out there, but we're getting a whole lot of other things from the patrol, so the raw materials are out there in damn near infinite numbers. Way more than we actually need, most of the time, but the Gigashard stuff, that's what's bottlenecking us. However, this is the last campaign mission.
Hawken quit Prosk to join Cryon, but you don't just quit Prosk. They had assassins looking for him. Like me. Yeah. I was Prosk once. Loyal, obedient, and blind with ambition like all of them. Learned the lesson from that, I did. Mr. Cryon moved him around. Hid him lots of places. Including here, on the island. More fancy pants. Let's end some bloodline.
That guy's barely doing any damage to me. What the fuck?
We just made Nobens an endangered species. I'll stick your medal for services to evolution in the post.
So it seems like the concentrated DPS of 2 lasers is a pretty good, a pretty good idea. Yeah, the grenade and laser combination is pretty good, but the grenades will run out of ammo. This is totally ammunition independent, and probably if you're going to be going the distance and you don't have to worry about ammunition, probably the best thing. Just upgrade 2 of these and just be a DPS monster. It seems to focus down anything that isn't higher level than us.
We can't let them follow us.
Gotta get good at lasering every single little bastard on radar. Is that more Gigashard? No. These guys are barely doing any damage to me, which is really comedic. Before, we were actually running into a problem where the difficulty was starting to ramp up and things were starting to get a little hectic. Now, as you can see, getting some equipment here, I don't think I've really made that big of a difference in terms of hit points either. I mean, fuck, this thing, I think this has less overall shield hit points than the Mark II I had upgraded. As you can see, we're totally fine. So, I don't know what's going on here, but I don't think the, I really think there's something really fishy going on. Yep, more Giga Shards. So you play the fucking campaign missions to get Giga Shards, and then go play Patrol. Because clearly, this is where they print the shards. This is where the Giga Chad mill is.
Look for anything with a big green Cryon logo, or anything that's just weird.
What? Huh? A Borg cube?
Got to be what we're looking for. I have had it up to here with these melon farming fascists. Burn every last one of them.
Well, that one's definitely moving around. And this one's definitely durable. That guy's a... yeah, mm-hmm. It would appear that we have found the boss. Probably gonna have to move around a bit to make sure we get rid of him. But let's get rid of his fucking buddies first. Really strong shield. Man's dead, though.
No time for a smoke, though. Let's get on with job. We'll need a transport to shift it. There should be one or two around here somewhere.
You mean this one? I put down the Borg cube.
Load the what's it on the transport and we'll take it to Blackport.
So Beamer definitely looks like it works. These definitely could be, yeah, we could upgrade these, but now that I actually have the Giga Shards to do that, I can actually upgrade it. I've got plenty of resources. The fucked up thing is, it's taking us forever to actually get higher marks of this weapon. Perfect! The good old ride the payload to the objective strategy. I'm now a laser turret. I am now a turret. You drop anything good? I don't think so. Hang on. Today, we have the mining laser from whatchamacallit, Cosmoteer. You know, the one with the kill count. Remember that? Now I've mounted it on a mech. The kill count's getting higher. Dual mining lasers on a mech. Uh-oh. But very clearly, I don't think I went up significantly in raw stats. But very clearly, I'm much more effective against these guys. After, you know, grinding. So, I really think there is some invisible stat hands at play here, which is kind of annoying. But hell, at least I'm over the level gap there, but... I kind of wish it'd be fair with the whole raw stat... Raw stats meaning raw stats, but well, at least they're not like... what the hell? Oh, it's an atlas. That thing from the side looks very different, don't you think? Well, at least they're not, like, scaling difficulty up to be bullshit. At least they're, in this case, fixed. I still disagree with how the system works, though. Should be just hard levels for everything. Effectively, that's what that is, but their levels should imply stats and not my damage bonuses. Get me? They may think, oh, well, it's the same thing, honestly. Their threat level is their level, but see, here's the thing. It feels like I'm just doing less damage to them based on the threat level, and not because they have more health. No, it's because my weapons are clearly doing less damage for some bizarre reason. Because I upgrade my threat level, and I don't upgrade my damage, but my damage goes up. I would say let me upgrade my damage then, but maybe that's why there isn't a damage stat. Maybe that's why there's not an editable damage stat for each thing. Damage is defined by threat level and not anything else. Maybe that's why there's no clear damage values in the weapon upgrades. Because the damage is all relative to threat level, which you increase by just increasing any stat. Whether or not that makes sense or not. I don't like that. Granted, I would be a boneheaded and would increase raw damage over every stat, but hey, that's a valid choice. Like, if I wanted to increase alpha damage over everything, I could. However, I miss out on things like recharge rate, or, you know, rate of fire, ammunition capacity, things like this. I miss out on all of those because I just want more damage now. But that's a fair choice that I should be allowed to make. Now it's just make the number go higher, and thus you get more damage no matter what the fuck you do. You approve the, like, incidental ergonomics of a weapon, and your damage value is effectively determined by what's your threat level versus the enemy's. Not what is the damage of the weapon. Granted, in a way, this makes the argument of which weapon is better a contest of taste and not anything else important, but it's still it's a rather silly way of doing that. 1 gigashard. Man, am I glad I leveled for this. They're throwing everything they got at us. I'm just casually shrugging it off because I leveled higher than them. Oh, that's a friendly. Whoops. I thought we were having the bug wasn't the enemy icon wasn't actually showing up. Whoops. Sorry about that. You're fine.
Codex Repository Delta. That's all I can get out of it. Risked our lives for a bloody paperweight. Why don't you try and crack it? I'm getting nowhere fast.
Let's touch the magical cube. What'll happen? I'm sure it won't affect my brain problems or anything. Yeah, that's not doing anything bad. Yeah, I'm just, Hey, why are there like 5 of you right now? Yeah, I'm sure that's not doing anything to my brain problems. Everything's great. 37 gigashards, though, for 1 mission. Wow. Okay, that's all the campaign missions. I got a lot of gigashards out of that, though. I'm somewhat glad I stopped to do patrols before the final mission, because, man, I was over-leveled for that, and I thank God that I was.
Ah, you're awake.
Oh, Christ.
You've been unconscious for the last 23 hours. Something in the codex overwrote your mech's interface protocols and overstimulated your synapses until they shut down. You've recovered very quickly, which is strange in itself. But I must stress the point. Another 2 seconds and you'd have no brain left to spare. Do not connect to the codex again.
So, the past has come to meet the future.
Again, Cabal.
Will that be a problem?
I have left problems behind. Show me the rest. Who are these people?
Burning Flag. The anarcho-syndicalist revolutionaries. I've been cultivating.
Yes. So everything is in place. What of the others?
Most of the cryopods were ruptured in the crash. The others were killed for their suits. The NPCs have identified the ship as a cryon vessel, but they're handling the survivor with kid gloves. For now.
And the brain damage.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. Now that we're so close to the end.
Nope, we borked the audio by having the restart thing. I didn't think there was gonna be a cutscene there, but sorry, everything's really fucking quiet there. Yeah, it's me, because we had a desync bug and we couldn't, whatchamacallit, if for some reason that breaks the audio. I don't know why. Okay, so, that's the story. Interesting. It sets up lots of things. Whether or not those things are gonna be worth our time, I don't know, but, well, that's the story. Okay, so what do we have left to actually upgrade before I call it a day here? I suppose I should be just upgrading my weapons, but then again, it doesn't matter. I just need to I need to make the thing go up. But then again, I suppose upgrading light level, air quotes, is probably the most important thing. So we've got to upgrade. In order to make our light level go up, we need better booster. However, that's not really all. That's fucking odd, right? Level 11, but, well, actually, no, we could probably, oh, wait, no, is that pilot level 11? Or this thing level 11? I have no idea. But I suppose making this go up is gonna make all of our stats go up, so stats go up. Also, 50 pity coins, not bad. I have no money, though. That is a shame. I'm not sure where all of my money went, but okay. Well, lower the fuel rate, I suppose. And that's all the money. But now, okay, that didn't actually increase its threat level. Huh? That didn't actually increase its threat level, which is incredibly odd. Okay, I don't have any other materials to put into this. It's the one that actually has upgrades, but I don't got no money to upgrades it no more. So I am not quite sure what's going on here with this leveling system, but I feel like it's not kosher because, again, like, the threat level seems to be, like, just doing gear score nonsense with how damage is equatable, and this is why I don't have a damage stat on any of this. Like, there probably is a damage value, but it's basically for fucking show. Like, right here. Base current, I can't change that. I don't think I can change that for any weapon, period. I get critical damage bonus, but that doesn't change. So... there's something odd going on here, and it is likely upgrade light level, upgrade mech. Which is funny because, wait, what? I dragged it down, but wait a minute, wouldn't that mean I've been doing more damage with one weapon then? Wouldn't that mean if my threat level is higher than that, wouldn't that mean I'm doing more damage with one weapon? Wait a fucking second. I'm at 87 now. The weapons seem to drag down... wait, hang on here. Yeah, no. The weapons drag down the threat level. So the weapons need to be upgraded. So upgrade the... You can't change out the fucking base suit, so... the weapons drag down the threat level, so that's what you need to upgrade. But in doing that, I probably am doing more damage with one weapon. Which... okay, now I gotta try this just for the sake of it. How much better is this? Okay, so there's that. I've only got one weapon, and my threat level is higher. And apparently I can waltz in, even though the campaign won't let me play with just one weapon. Now, hold on. But then again, I suppose this means that the threat level of the other weapons that I could upgrade, i.e. the later marks of the assault rifles, would be more effective than this thing arbitrarily. Those will do more damage because they're a higher threat level innately, or they don't bring down my threat level as far as the other weapons do, because they're a higher threat level. Again, arbitrarily, not just because they do more damage, but the game causes them to do more damage. Yeah, I only have one. So I should be able to survive a lot longer with just one arm here. Which is the silliest goddamn thing ever. Everything's gonna be really fucking quiet here, but this is probably gonna be the last game I play today. This game, I like. I want to see where it goes, but as we've gotten into the nitty-gritty, you know, over the course of 7 hours, there's some odd bits. But it definitely doesn't deserve to be review bombed. This is definitely a... we just started sort of thing. This is not criminally offensive. It'd be like, hey, you're accepting feedback, right? I'd like this change. And we kind of just see where it goes. Now I'm probably running into the issue of I'm just doing less DPS, probably. Because it might be an issue of... Hornet plating. Okay, interesting. Volta A barrel. Hey! That might be for upgrades. But now we just might be running into the problem of, without two weapons, my DPS is lower, even if I'm getting a bonus. Not sure. We'll see how far we could do with this. Because if this can do... the thing is, this is going to be impactful for higher level play. Because... a weapon that could actually get the bonuses of the threat level versus one that can't is going to do more damage the higher up the threat level goes. So this will remain effective longer, and eventually we'll hit a threshold where I think this will be doing more damage than two of them. Why? Threat level. So that'd be a really fun fucking test here. Because again, we hopped up 4 threat level. That's not insignificant. I should be able to casually, fight people that have, like, threat level 80 now. I should, anyway. Whereas they were giving us problems before. I should now be able to just casually fight them. And actually, the funny thing is, because my threat level went up, my mech itself is better. My shield is more resistant to damage. I have more health. In addition to the damage. Like, the soft stats of the weapon, like the recharge rate and how long it can fire, is under my control. But because I've increased the threat level by taking less than one weapon, completely beyond, an affront to logic at that point, I'm going to be stronger. I take less gear, thereby reducing the threat level less. That means my gear is more powerful, even though I have less of it, which makes no sense. As you commit war crimes, melting people, yes, the one-armed bandit here. I'm literally just some fork loader from a mine. Some dude just decided I'm gonna be a mercenary and took a load lifter from a mine and just, I don't know, maybe, did some funny things to the mining laser or survey laser that was on it. Now I've got a killing machine. They call him the Prospector. Or some shit like that. So while two of these weapons now might be able to take out these guys, most likely I'm gonna hit a threshold where I'm gonna be doing more damage than two of these weapons, most likely. I can't tell because I'd have to basically sit there and clock the damage on every single attack, i.e. record this and look at all the damage ticks and see how much damage I'm actually doing per unit. And then compare that to having two of these. But the funny thing is, they're also doing less damage to me too, so I have to maneuver less. So maybe that's the secret of the Atlas. Take one weapon, and then you're cool. So if I just blew the lid on the whole, of the whole system, it's really rather funny, and shows that the system is pretty badly designed. It rests on the assumption that I will never not take two weapons. Because two weapons are better, right? Not when they drag down your threat level, evidently. If I'm smart enough to realize that, I've already beaten the game. I've already snapped the logic of the developers in half. Because it effectively relied on me being too stupid to realize how the threat level works. Or realizing that threat level equal light level / gear score. And thus, raw stats don't matter. The only thing is the fucking gear score. I think we're past this. So you want as high raw stats as you can, get for as low a gear score? No, the opposite. It does actually, your stats don't matter. What you're looking for is the highest gear score you can get period. Your damage, and apparently your damage resistance of your entire axe rests upon your threat level. So no matter what you upgrade, no matter what weapon you're using, if it's a higher threat level, you just take less damage and you do more, no matter what it is, so long as the threat level go up. The raw stats don't matter. I'm evidently getting a damage bonus based on, just number go up. I'd like threat level to not be anything to do with how much damage the weapon is. An indicator of, overall quality, maybe. I suppose it would make it a useless stat then, but I'd like the raw stats to actually matter. And it wouldn't do silly shit like this, like taking one weapon, thereby not dragging down my gear score, or dragging down my threat level so hard, makes me fucking more durable. Somehow. So that's why one gun might be good, because if you had a second gun that isn't as good, it would make your threat level average go down. Exactly. Which means that I'm less effective for having more guns. Even though nothing tells me that aside from threat level. You see how this is totally flawed? Having less gun makes me more durable. Somehow. You see how this is totally nonsensical? But again, if I start chewing up level 80 enemies like it's nothing, and I start actually fighting back against them, again, like it's nothing, because I had to actually struggle with dudes that are level 80 and above, we'll know. We will know. And I can say that needs to change immediately. Get rid of this whole shit. Because that's actually a flaw. Actually a flaw. Granted, I can see why this might be easing, for ease of maintenance on the coding side, because you just have one value determining the effectiveness without having to actually change the raw values. Effectively, the threat level gives you a bonus up or down. The base stats don't change no matter what you do, aside from the ergonomic stats you can change in, like, the upgrades. But those aren't really doing very much. They don't fly around too much. This might be easier on the developers to maintain and work with. However, this is still this is stupid. This is retarded, because I'm just showing you why it's retarded. I'm more effective because I have one weapon over two. But the developers never thought I'd do that, because why would I take more than one weapon? Why wouldn't I take two weapons, I should say? Why would I take less than two weapons? Why? Because I saw the whole... I don't even have to move. Look at how little damage they're doing. Granted, these guys are like, what? Level 40? I can't see. They don't have a level. So, this doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm sorry. Oh, these fuckers again. So my DPS per tick might be low, but because I have a higher threat level, I'll be able to kill higher enemies, or my damage will maintain a usable, like, level against higher level enemies, for longer. Thus, I will be able to fight higher level enemies for longer. Now, granted, that took a while to kill, obviously, because the DPS is lower now. But that might not always be the case. And I do this, the funny thing is, if I do this and kill actually, like, this isn't just for show. The higher level enemies drop more Giga Shards, which I need for upgrades. So this is actually meta compliant is what I'm doing. Like, I need the Giga Shards to get upgrades to get more power. That's the whole gameplay loop. And so I need more Giga Shards. If I can kill higher level enemies and subsist in patrol mode for longer, I will get more Giga Shards, and thus I will level faster than somebody who doesn't understand how the threat level thing works. Which is, again, badly designed. So someone playing rationally is doing worse than me, if this actually all works out. But we'll see when we actually get some level 70 enemies. Or level 80 enemies, rather. I might run into some ergonomic issues, but I'll never run out of ammo. Because the beam weapon never runs out of ammo. I might have to cool it with the DPS and back off, but I'm definitely maneuverable enough to do that. I might be able to fight way higher enemies purely because I don't have ammunition constraints. And hey, Giga Shards. I don't have any ammunition constraints. And I might be just doing higher damage to damage them overall. So I'll be able to kill higher level enemies, and I'll be able to basically game the enemies longer than I could because any other weapon would have run out of ammo. This doesn't run out of ammo, so I never actually have to retreat, save for my hit points. Which now, with a billion dudes shooting at me, wow, they're doing damage now. That guy's just standing there. Hey, look, more Giga Shards. I am being shot at by one too many fucking things, though, so we're gonna back up a bit. I'm starting to actually now have to worry about my shield. I want to keep that as it is. I want to keep my whole hit points. Done. More Giga Shards! Fuck, I'm making more Giga Shards now. Though that might be completing the campaign. I don't know. That might be tied into something, but I'm definitely getting more Giga Shard drops now. Like, shit, that was like, what? Like 7 of them in the same area? I'm either getting super duper lucky or there's something funny going on here. Maybe they drop Giga Shards off of lower level enemies to start? Because since you're higher level, they know you need more. So they don't waste your fucking time with the first waves not dropping anything of value. So maybe you just increase, as your threat level goes up, maybe you just increase the drop rate of Giga Shards overall. Again, another reason to make number go up. Because obviously, the higher up you are, the more the next upgrade in Giga Shards is going to cost. Meaning that the higher level you are is an indicator of how many Giga Shards you need to continue to keep going, right? If you're up higher, that means you're going to need more to sustain your current momentum. They don't want to, like, make you, fall into a horrible sort of, plateau and just be stuck there forever, right? They wouldn't want to do that. So, again, maybe this just increases the Giga Shard drop rate, because I definitely saw more. We'll keep playing, though. Because I think I just broke the fucking game by saying, hey, what happens if I take just one gun? It also might be tied to campaign progress, because I just completed the last campaign mission. So I don't really know. That'd be viable too, I guess, but it'd be important to ask the question to developers, hey, does threat level actually increase Giga Shard rate, drop rate, like, innately? Well, you've got beam weapons, I've got beam weapons too. I've got one of them, but that means my one beam is better than yours. Better than your two, evidently. Also, this is really good for those suicide drones, because if you get them down to suicide and they rush you, if you can't kill them, they're gonna slam into you, and that will instantly kill your ass. That's no joke. I just finished the last mission as well, and I eagerly await more. Seems like a competent story. I have no idea what's going on. It's basically breeding questions and not answering jack shit other than, hey, it's a conspiracy. We figured that out from the from the word go, more or less, but hey, it's a conspiracy. What the conspiracy is about, I have no idea. So those guys were level 50-ish. Those guys seem to only spawn at a fixed rate, which is good for, like, the map spawn. So we're at level 79 now. This is where shit starts to get real. 87, or the terrain 87, is where we start to actually have problems. But enemies of level 80, 85 give me issues in terms of being able to absorb damage and actually hurt them. So let's see if we continue to actually kill people for longer. Again, purely by taking one weapon and not really changing anything else. I upgraded my thruster, for fuck's sake. Which apparently doesn't affect gear score, even though it's a really low gear number. Okay, now we're at 80. That doesn't mean that the enemies are going to be level 80, but now we're at terrain 80. Gotta wait for another mission, and then we're actually going to get... There we go. Hey, look, it's the kimono-wearing Scott. You guys, I don't have the time for your dumb asses. Remember, I didn't upgrade any of the damage on the gun, so I still should have problems with level 85s. If I'm able to actually keep this going for longer, you know there's something fucking screwy going on here. So this is a very interesting test that I've come up with. It's kind of scattershot, but most people could probably check my work. Sorry about the game being incredibly quiet. Okay, that's my shield. Back up. I'd like to recover shield today, please. I'd like to recover shield. I'd like to shoot. Wow, okay, that's a weird... That is a weird fucking terrain hitbox. That's level 80. Yeah, aside from his damage, I mean, I was being masked upon, but... Okay, yeah, he's a little chunky, but I just overheated my laser. Yeah, I can still fight that. Oh god. Aside from the whole, the enemy spawning all around me thing, and I need to watch my shield, but I've got enough maneuverability to do that. I can fight like that, though. See, that you gotta watch out for. Because they will suicide rush you and you can't kill them fast enough. Is that Giga Shards? Nope. Okay, that's not specifically Giga Shards. I got stuck on the wall. God, I need to heal. Come on. Doesn't really matter how long I take to kill a mission enemy, because they don't go up. It seems to be fixed upon mission start. I'd like to grab the things, thank you. They're definitely more chunky now, but I don't think I'm having too much of a problem. I have to move, or my shield goes down, but still. Okay. Like, it's still manageable, even when they're like pressing on me. I just have to back up and let the shield recharge. You just have to take care not to get surrounded. So after this, we've got one more mission to try. Because now we're definitely above the bar. Now we're in oh fuck territory. Now we're in I should be able to play. You can also just stand here and camp the spawns. The first step to defeating the enemy is clearly like backing up down a hallway or something and controlling the enemy spawn rate. And then it's being able to do more damage. Huh? Why did I just suddenly lose my entire shield? What? What just happened there? Why did I suddenly lose all of my shield and nothing hit me? Huh? Is that a sniper up there? Did he do that? Okay, I think I borked the AI. Hot. I can still kill him. It's not like his shield is going to recharge fast enough. It all comes down to ammunition independence and fucking the AI if you start playing like that. Ooh, purples. So the AI can be fucked with, especially in like tight corridors, it seems. Fine metal. Be a dumb design choice, but here we are. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how these systems work. I feel like a bunch of them are stupid, though. So, getting into the upgrade path and how the stats work, now, the basic gameplay itself is fun on its own, but now, as we attempt to increase power and actually get this to work properly for us, now I'm starting to see, hey, wait a minute, some of this is actually silly as fuck. Okay, now we're at zone 90. Now we should not be doing shit. Now I should be running and hiding. I'm getting the fuck out of this cave because I don't want to engage in this area. Oh, wait, no. No. Okay, mission's not over yet. Fuck. That's an Atlas. Oh, no. But my shield's recharging fast enough anyway. So shield recharge rate plus threat level means you're good. Like, upgrading the shield hit points is an important stat, but I think recharge rate is more important. Because you could just duck behind and recharge the shield. I don't think the hit points scale enough for it to really make a difference if threat level accounts for everything. So the hit points are kind of like, the hit points are a buffer, but the recharge, when you have to go, oh shit, and back out, the recharge is what's gonna keep you, it's really gonna fuck you, or it's the thing that's gonna save your ass. Because if you can't get your shields back, then, well, you can't do nothing. You're gonna take hull damage, and then you're fucked. So what you want to do is you want to we want to have a bit of a buffer, and then you want to retreat and let the recharge come back in to basically give you all of your hit points back. Just return the buffer. Using the shield as a, oh, I need to get the hell out of the way sort of thing. And basically being able to face off against, axe enemies and kill them faster. Because I can just stand there looking at him. Always have a way out. And yeah, I want to duck behind here, and I want to have my shields back. And thus I have. Where did he go? Also, I don't even think his shields are recharging, which is funny. So hang on here, let me back out. Are his shields actually even recharging? Also, I could just kind of hide behind here with the Marathon. Maybe upgrading the fuel of the Marathon is funny, because I could just kind of thruster hide behind things? Yeah, no, his shields are just not recharging. Okay. Okay. We're leaving now. But, so we're at 92. I should not be fighting anything right now. So hopefully there's still time to unfuck the system. Yeah, the game came out today. The game came out today. All of this can change. And they said, well, we're trying to get feedback on where the player base wants to go with this. Well, I have some feedback. If you're actually not bullshitting us on that one, I have some feedback, sir. I'm making a list. So, yeah, this whole gear score thing gets thrown out immediately, and we go back to stats actually mattering, because it's really silly when I'm more effective when I do things like this. But hold on, let's see if we can actually, like, I should not be even able to entertain the next contract. I should be just gone. I should just be running away and hiding somewhere. I should not be able to do anything with the next light level, with the next, you know, threat level here, but 55. They don't, well, actually, well, killing them might help. 93, these guys don't get any more durable, but okay, they might drop Giga Shards, because I'm at such a high level. Like, you don't want to waste my time, right? Because they threw Giga Shards at me like fucking candy beforehand. I guess I just got really lucky. Because they stopped giving me, they stopped giving to them. I don't think I picked up any more. Oh, this. So we're going back into the cave now. Now, I should just be like, nope, I'm leaving the moment we get into this. I should not be able to fight anything. But Destroyer, I don't think it's a question of right. This is changeable, but I don't think it damns the whole game. This just needs to really abruptly change, and it most likely can, because they have stats for all the things. It's not like they didn't code all of this. They just need to make them actually scale properly and allow for damage scaling outside of the stupid threat level. They have stats for damage, but it's governed entirely by the light level, or threat level. Same thing, really. Effectively, gear score determines how much damage I do, but the damage values are still there. They can totally rip this all. They can rip this shit out and make it do something else. This is totally fixable. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? Again, in this tight-ass corridor. And we're gonna do this, and we're gonna immediately back the fuck up. Because now, yeah, now things are gonna get kind of heavy. Yeah, now my shields are melting. But what about the damage? Okay, it's taking kind of a while to actually kill anybody. Ooh, yeah, you see, I'm losing half my fucking, like, giant chunks of my health to just drone missiles. $95. I'm having to sit here and play tactically here, but I'm not out of this yet. Yeah, there goes the shield. There's really no feedback for the sniper hits, which is kind of annoying. You have to be really careful about this. Now, I should not be able to kill this mech. I can probably, cheese this a bit by hiding around the corner, but this guy should just be, like, basically untouchable. Good lord, how much does it kill? How much does it take to kill one guy? There we go. There's a sniper over there. Also, now as you can see, ammo-independent weapons are superior in all regards. So the laser, I think, is meta. I think I've determined that one. While the other weapons have fun statistics, however, 93, I should... Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. I'm being surrounded. I was afraid of that. Okay, now we back the fuck off, because if something goes wrong, I'm not going to be able to do anything. I need to be able to see the man's health bar. 86. How much damage am I doing? Well, I'd like to be not shot in the face. I'm actually doing pretty okay damage to his shields. Oh wait, no, he's 56. That was a random spawn behind me. That almost fucked me. That's a random map spawn. That was a random ass map spawn. That scared the shit out of me. Where's the last drone? Where is it? Where's the man? Okay, he's disappeared. Okay. I need to get close enough to see this guy. I see the whites of this guy's eyes. Unfortunately, I can't do that without getting sucked into this corridor. The infantry are taking a while to take out, which should tell you something. Where is the man's health bar? Yeah, Where's the man's health bar? Ow. How much money do I get from killing this guy? Where is he? He's just standing right there. Okay, he's just stuck right there. How long does it take to kill this guy? I've successfully found a way to bork the AI. Standing still around a corner, kind of far away. Okay, that's 2 overheats plus whatever damage I did before. Yeah, okay, now we've hit the range of impossible. He'll probably die right about now, but now we hit the range of no. I'm still actually doing about 36 damage, though. Which is, I think, the same damage I was doing before, but Those numbers might be lying to me then, because clearly this guy has way more fucking health. Yeah, what the fuck? He is still ticking. So, how bad is it? We're gaming a really odd eccentricity of the system, but generally speaking, the game is entertaining. This bit might be a bit odd. And there, he's dead. We're at 97. I should not be alive. Oh, Lord. Did he drop anything good? Oh, that motherfucker didn't even drop any fucking Giga Shards. That motherfucker didn't even drop any Giga Shards. And that entire squad of infantry just tore my shield apart. Missing null? Missing null? Oh god. Okay, so can I get this guy? Can I get a sight on this guy? Because I know he's gonna throw something at me here. But this is where we leave. But so we're leaving after the spawn. After I get a good look at how much damage I'm doing. There it goes. 93. Come on, where? Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm actually doing competitive damage. I cannot fight him in this area, though. I have to pull him out. Okay, he's gonna stay there. So I have to, like, corner duck here. I'm actually doing enough damage. I just have to be able to sit there and actually deal the damage without being surrounded. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Stay there. He's shooting me a little bit. I kind of just duck back in the corner. Yep, there we go. I had my shoulder out. I can just sit here shooting him now. Okay, that's about what we were hitting with, like, 84 before. 84, 85. But now you can see the AI can be cheesed even at higher difficulties. You just have to prove the situation, and laser superior. So, groundbreaking shit. Breaking a game that's half a day old. I've done it. Riveting gameplay. Again, this is going really high up there to intentionally break something. Surprise, an early access game that came out today has bugs. But I found something that's rather meta. Now, hopefully he drops Giga Shards or there's no fucking point. Did he drop shards? He dropped shards. Yeah, shards. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. What the fuck? He didn't drop any shards. Okay, so there's no point in doing this then. Yeah, I still think the game is alright. I've been playing it for damn near 8 hours. Now we've just gotten... Now we're just pushing shit really far. 100. I should not be here doing this. Look at that. That's like a scout mech's level of health now. I'm still actually doing competitive damage to it, bizarrely. That's really weird. Oh. Got him. Okay, so again, we have the cornering. Corner camping. Again, it's like I'm playing Deus Ex Machina again. Remember how I totally outskilled the game by damaging shit from around a corner? I'm doing it again. He didn't even drop anything good. Yeah, I know, right. What the fuck? So challenging the threat level doesn't seem to actually get you anything. So now we know going up the threat level is just not really necessary or advisable. Also, if you're wondering about the game being very quiet, we encountered a bug. I just haven't restarted to get rid of the bug. Might as well show this whole stream to the devs. I wouldn't mind. Disclaimer, I liked the game, however, I found some problems. Oh god, look, oh no, oh. Dear God. Dear God in heaven, that man's shield. That man is an absolute unit, but thankfully he's got a shotgun, so he's doing basically nothing to me. As long as I keep my distance, and he doesn't seem to want to come over here. Of course, the developers are going to react with, well, we'll just make him chase you down to the ends of the earth, then. Understandable, agreeable. But ammo-independent weapons. I'd have run out of ammo by now if I was using anything but the laser. Not that the laser is overpowered, but that means that, wow, that's really important. He better drop something good, though. I swear to God, he better actually drop something good for all this damage, or we're just not going to challenge the levels. Because there's no reason to do it. Because if the drop rates don't get real good for killing people real bad, like killing people that are really, really high up there, there's no reason to go up there then, aside from just passively doing it. There's no reason to challenge threats higher than yourself, because you won't get anything in return. Aside from comedy here, as we try and break the AI. And succeed, evidently. But again, I like the game. I'm just pushing it as far as it can go now. Did he drop anything good? I don't see... No! No Giga Shards. These drones might screw me up. Maybe I'll get something... Maybe I'll get better rewards for... Good lord, look at the scout drones. Look how long they take to kill now. I'm booking it after this. Oh dear God, another one. Why another one? Oh God. Where is he? I know he's in there. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Finding the magic pixel. Be nice if I could zoom. That'd be nice. There he is. Laser pointer go burr. Threat level is just a timer. Effectively, yeah, from the looks of it. Okay, so where's the rest of the drones? Are there any drones? Where are the drones? I can't really tell if they're up or down. I can't see them. I'm supposed to be running directly into them, obviously, but I'm too smart for that. Oh God. Oh God, now I gotta answer to my own shit. Oh no. Oh no. I broke the AI, but oh no. Oh my God. Well, now he's got in suicide mode, so now he's basically inept, I guess, but... The AI is... Wow, I didn't think I'd break the AI this bad. Oh God. I didn't think I'd break the AI this bad. I've actually... I have snapped the AI over my knee. They are absolutely fucked. That's a boss. A boss that I can surmount because he's just kind of hopping around there. 98! Oh God. Yeah, I should have gone home. I should not be doing this, but, boy, have I found some ways around the system. And man, he is doing a lot of fucking damage. Where did that drone go? He's behind the sign. There he is. Watch that, though. He's got assault rifles. He can actually damage me. He fell in the hole. Good job. Excellent work. You fell in the hole. You better drop, like... You better drop something. You better drop, like, a tier 5 blueprint or some shit. Okay, watch it. Careful. Careful. Don't get over eager. Watch that fucking shield. I want to get rid of that fucking drone before I deal with him. Or at least get it into, like, death spiral mode. Yeah, his shield's just regenerating, so really shooting him is not really doing me. I want to get that drone stuck there and spinning. Come on, go into your fucking stupid-ass death spiral routine. Okay, don't get over eager. I don't even know how much health he has. It's just way too much now. Come on. Oh, he's almost dead. He never went into that routine. I don't know what the AI is doing now for the boss character. I looked. He's having trouble actually spotting me now around corners. Will you die? Thank you. Jesus. All right, now we deal with level 98 here. 98 degrees of suffering. I have to actually chip at him before his shield recharges. But he seems to be kind of laxing off. Wait, he's actually doing damage to me without actually shooting me. You saw that, right? My health was going down, but he wasn't actually shooting me. Back out, back up, back up. I think my shield recharges faster than 105. This is funny. Oh god, he went back into the... Oh god, no, I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that. I do not want to be stuck there down with him. I thought I had to chase him into the hole because he was going to recharge his whole fucking shield. This has now become Rainbow Six Siege with mechs. This is now Ready or Not with giant robots. I didn't suspect I'd be doing this, but I have pushed the game to its absolute limits. My reward will probably be no drops at all, which is going to be the most annoying fucking thing ever. Because they're not dropping better equipment as I'm killing them. So this means that challenging the gear score higher than you're supposed to, even if you succeed, is not worth it. Which is another critical flaw of the system. No, higher reward, more reward. Higher difficulty, more reward. Yes, they even said it. When you go up, yo, the longer you stay in patrol mode, the higher the difficulty will be, but also the reward. I'm not seeing that other end of the bargain. I'm not seeing the higher reward here yet. I didn't see any Gigashards from any of the other guys that are clearly higher level than me. So, again, to make the system fair, if you're going to keep down this logic, clearly, the difference between my rank and the enemy's rank in terms of threat level should mean that my drop chances for good shit increase proportionally, right? Because the higher the difference, the more difficult the encounter, and if I succeed, I should be getting mad stacks of loot, right? But apparently not. Man, this guy's taking forever. But yeah, you would not be able to do this with ammo. You would not. I would have run out of ammo, and the only way of getting more ammo is killing the enemy, which, well, I'll let you know when that happens, guys. I'm in the progress of doing that. I don't think he's gonna give me a couple of spare mags in the middle of this fight. Please just stand still. Please keep standing still. Please let the AI just be borked now. Just stand still. Good. Oh! He got stuck there. He was behaving for a sec. I just gotta dip behind here. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, recharge. Game recharge. If you want to know where to spend your Gigashards for defense, recharge rate. Because the faster that recharge rate is, the lower the downtime is for this. I haven't even upgraded the shield capacity on this unit, I don't think. So again, I should be given the king's ransom for killing this guy. Because while I'm breaking the AI, I needed to do that in order to win. I should not have won this fight, therefore, rewards, please. One whole Gigashard! He didn't even drop anything above... Wow, okay. Alright. Alright, that's critically flawed. That is actually a flaw after several hours. I have pushed it to its absolute limits. The threat level seems to be fucking with your damage to the point where you can't compete, or rather, it determines whether or not you compete no matter what your raw stats are. Like, they're clearly more durable, not because they have more health, but because the gear score is higher. But on top of that, if you go higher in gear score, they don't even drop anything good. They don't even drop good shit for going higher than you should. So there's no reason to fight gear score enemies higher than you. Once the battles stop getting remotely, once they start getting remotely difficult, you should just leave and restart the patrol. I am not getting any more rewards for that. I got one fucking Gigashard for that. One. Are you fucking kidding me? None of the enemies in that encounter dropped Gigashards. Some of them did before. I got really lucky early on, but, and that's the other mission, that it was earlier. That was easier because it was on a lower threat level. Did that increase? No, it didn't. So, there is something very clearly wrong here. So, I'm gonna leave now, and I don't think I'm gonna wind up suddenly having more Gigashards than I should. I got some, but I'm not gonna have, like, a king's ransom of the damn things, like I should have had from killing that guy. But there you go. I have pushed the game to its absolute limits, and saw that pushing the limits is garbage. You don't get anything for pushing the boundaries of the system, which is what the system would imply. Because the more difficult the encounter, the greater the reward, right? Right? So, no! That's not how that works, and so, because that doesn't work, challenge doesn't mean anything. Challenge is for suckers. You're basically sitting there trying to squeeze blood from a stone. There ain't no blood coming from that stone, no matter how hard you squeeze. In fact, the harder you squeeze, the less blood comes out of it. Because if it's just down to drop rates and making them cycle drop rates, playing on lower threat levels means that you're going to be killing more enemies and getting more drops. So that's just proccing the amount of drops to do the maximum number of rolls or the quickest amount of rolls. Here, the time to kill for the enemies is so fucking long that the drones are on par with some of the regular boss enemies from the start. There's no reason to do what I just did. But because I've done that, well, now you don't have to... Power is meaningless, effectively, until you up your gear score. That may increase drop rate as you go up in gear score, but you're not going to be winning anything by pushing the boundaries, which is totally counter to how this system should work. So, not only does the light level shit not make any sense, the fucking drop system doesn't reward you for anything either. That's all dumb. That is dumb. Yeah, as soon as you hit over level 20 levels difference, just bail. Effectively, yeah. 8 Gigashards. No, fuck that. I should have, like, double or even triple for what the hell I just pulled. Granted, I broke the AI, but that took skill, didn't it? Didn't it? Now, the question here is, if I have a threat level 108 to fight that guy that was out there, right? If I was actually fighting the guy at level 98, does that increase my gear? Does that increase my drops? Does increasing my threat level increase my drops like that? Or are they all shit all the time? There's a lot of unknowns here, but I've clearly pushed the game to its limits, and I found that shit's silly, yo. Again, I do enjoy the game, and the game just came out today, but I went and did the pathfinding, the trailblazing, for finding what's wrong here, because there's definitely something wrong here with the game that released in early access. There's always something wrong with the game that released in early access. I found some things. So yeah, I liked the game. There's some problems with that, though. I didn't even get anything good for that. I could have made 2 runs while I was doing that, and probably gotten more than trying to stick it out at higher difficulties. Which doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? I don't know how this is all coded and how this all works, and hey, look. I can upgrade to, well, actually, wait a minute. I already have Mark III, right? I already have a Mark III, right? I'm not going nuts here, right? Yeah, I do have an Mark III. I can build another one. Why would I do that? I have no idea. Maybe better loot rolls or something. But, yeah, no, generation, yeah, no, that. Get that. Get that. If you want to actually push the difficulty. But then again, you shouldn't push the difficulty, really, at all. Also, I just spent my Giga Shards, and I hit top up and mod, and not use the Giga Shards? Also, where did all my Giga Shards go? Oh, right, it used the scripts to buy the difference, not, you know, just the scripts. You buy the remaining amount for the mod. Okay, I get that now. But okay, there's clearly something wrong here, and now you know that there's like going higher doesn't really get you anything. It just makes everything more difficult for the same rewards, it looks like. That might be a bug. There might be some inconsistencies in the system, because clearly I've done several things that the developers did not expect me to do. So clearly I've gone outside the bounds of the game quite drastically from what a normal player would be doing. So will I break things? Unavoidably so, yes. If you start pushing outside the boundaries of the obvious for the game, you will catch the developers in something they didn't think of. And I think I did that several times over. But, doing the showcases that, when I'm playing back to normal, yeah, no. As soon as the battles start getting any difficulty at all, just leave. Because again, if you die, you lose all your equipment. There's a risk to dying, but there's not a risk, there's no reward for succeeding. You lose. You only lose by going up in difficulty. Apparently now, I might have gotten terrible with the drop rates, but there's all loss, but no gain for the added difficulty. So this system is clearly broken. Is this intentional? I hope not. Can it be fixed? Yeah, still plenty of time. The game just came out today, and it's free to play, so I didn't lose any money by spending time doing that. I just did it for the sake of my own entertainment, because I was enjoying the game and I wanted to push it farther. I really wanted to see, and also I gotta make content here, so somebody's gotta watch my show, right? I gotta do something funny or interesting, right? Or nobody cares, right? So that's why I decided to push that, and I pushed it, and I found some broken things. But also I found that the difficulty doesn't matter. You don't get rewards by pushing up the difficulty, even when you're not supposed to. I was basically exploiting, but doing that, I didn't get better rewards, even though I did actually fight enemies that were way more difficult than I should have been able to handle, because I was abusing the terrain and the AI, basically being unable to leave the area that they spawned. That takes some skill in a way, but generally speaking, the game shouldn't have shortchanged me like that. By killing a guy of a higher threat level with a lower threat level vehicle, my rewards should increase proportional to that difference, like I said. Obviously, man with higher number dies to man with lower number. Clearly, the man with the lower number was super goddamn good. He's the best. So, again, where's my reward? Obviously, I should be rewarded for that, right? We try harder for more rewards, not less, right? But clearly, the system is broken here because I can die and lose everything I got in the patrol. But if I stick it out and risk that, I'm taking risk. Not only am I doing things that are more difficult innately, but I'm risking everything that I have gained up until that point, pushing the number higher and higher. I am risking and also tackling on top of that a difficult problem. I am taking a massive risk by going at these problems like I just did, even though I learned how to cheese the AI, right? I am tackling something that's more difficult than normal, and I am also risking my gains while doing that. And I get no rewards for that. Fuck that! Fuck that! That doesn't work at all. I'm hoping that's just a series of bugs, and not the game itself, because fuck that, there's no reason to try. I have just articulated that there's no reason to try because I tried and I didn't get any rewards in an area where I should have gotten more rewards. So why do anything above where you are? There's no reason to actually fucked up thing. There's no reason to go up, and there's no reason to actually advance. That's the funny thing is you click on power, right? You want to upgrade and get power. That's the whole gameplay loop. You want to upgrade to become more effective, which increases your threat level, which does make you more effective against certain enemies, but only the lower guys that don't have any reward drops anyway. Aside from those other guys that drop like 4 gigashards, 4 or 5 out of nowhere, but you go up in power so that you could destroy those enemies faster with less risk to yourself. But in this case, going up in threat level didn't seem to mean anything because my drop rates didn't increase. So you could stay in there for longer, but there's really no point in doing that because the drop rates don't increase. So even if you go up in power, you want to restart so you keep destroying the enemies instantaneously just by looking at them, getting your drop rates, and then leaving in like 20 minutes. Going up in spending those resources, though, to upgrade doesn't really get you as much as you'd think. Because I am stronger, I will be able to subsist in the patrol longer. And if I do that, then the reward rates will increase because I am here longer challenging harder and harder enemies. But I just did that, and that doesn't work. So what was the point of leveling up? Just play the stock units, I suppose, at like 60 threat level, kill everyone, 20 minutes, leave, and then do it again, over and over again. Just recycle it repeatedly from the start. Do not subsist there at higher difficulties, because as you saw, I didn't get anything. Maybe by doing it quickly cycling, you'll be able to farm resources more effectively, but that's totally counter to the whole thing. Longer gameplay should give you more rewards, but in this case, we're just cycling back from the start over and over and over again. So shorter gameplay equals higher turnover rate, which means more rewards over longer single games that are more difficult and yield less rewards in comparison. This whole system is broken. Again, I hope it's just a series of bugs. I do like the game, and it would be a shame if it's this fucking borked and it stays this way. However, game just came out today, but I've seen all I need to see, and I know now I can just guiltlessly farm the units around me, and then leave the moment they get kind of chewy, because then I'll go, well, the enemies are just gonna take longer and longer from here to actually kill, and I'll risk my equipment. Or risk the gains that I've gotten. There's no point in staying here. I'll just restart. If I want to keep playing, I'll just go to the teleporter or go back to main menu with all the shit that I have and just restart the patrol. Over and over and over again. I will do that now guiltlessly because pushing the envelope didn't do anything. So that's good for me. I suppose I've limited my effort or limited my strain by playing the game, potentially optimizing my rewards. But as a game designer, I would be like facepalm, audible facepalm. The entire audience, that one clip of the entire audience in a movie theater slapping their foreheads with their palm. That's exactly what I would be doing if I was responsible for doing this and didn't intend it to be like this. So, you got some work to do, kids. 505, I like your work, but you have a long way to go right now. So you guys, don't pat yourselves on the back too hard, kids. You're coming into work tomorrow to fix this shit, right? 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 I hope so. You plan on trying the new Starship Troopers game? I actually forgot about that entirely, so maybe I should, but I think I'm gonna take a break for it today because I just did, well, this is 8 hours and I did 10 hours of Ace Combat last night, so we're working on 18 hours with like 6 hours maybe of sleep, I think, maybe? I got up at like 10 o'clock, I think, and went to bed at like 2, so, maybe 8, maybe just enough to have a sane sleeping schedule, I guess, but I did most of all of that streaming, so, maybe I got a solid 7 hours of sleep, but I'm also video gaming like an absolute madman here. I think I need a break for tomorrow, so I'm gonna take a day here, and I think I've done enough here, but, well, that's Hawken Reborn. Hawken got some issues, but It's okay. I like this, and this could definitely improve. However, so let's see the improvement part, because we know, guys, why do we not like Kickstarter and the term early access anymore? Oh, right! Because people use the, oh, it'll get better as a defense for projects that never actually do get better. So you don't have any credibility by doing that past right now. This is literally your first day. No one would suspect anything. You put an early access tag on it. That sets expectations low. So literally your first day, if you fuck up a bit, that's not that big of a deal. However, you are on very thin ice with this now, and I hope 505 understands that. Get to work, kids. I like your work, but get to work fixing some of this. But that's it for me today, folks. Wait, Hawken? That's a name I haven't heard in years. Hawken Reborn is now available on Steam. It's early access, but it's a free-to-play game. Give it a whirl yourself. I liked it, however, I pushed the boundaries, and I didn't like what I saw at those boundaries, but the core gameplay loop in theory works. It's just that if you start to try and push it too hard, the whole gameplay loop breaks down into a million pieces. So, again, you didn't come out today, tomorrow, right? That excuse only works today, right? You didn't come out today, tomorrow. So, clock's ticking. And yes, the game is better than the Steam reviews. I will at least give you that. It is better than the Steam reviews, but she's definitely got issues, but it's not any of the issues the people in the Steam reviews are talking about, because they're all just shitters. Ignore those reviews. Play it for yourself, see if you can find any fun out of it. But this game has problems. None of them are in those reviews, because those people played for 20 minutes and didn't see shit. I played for 8 hours. I saw some things. I like the game. It needs work, though. But again, ignore the Steam reviews. Review bombing has become a hipster tactic for people that actually have ulterior motives or people who think they're cool. We're past this now. Remember, conflict is dynamic. Things change over time. Things that worked and seemed sensible yesterday may be corrupted and unrecoverable today. Keep an eye out, folks. But again, I'm telling you to form your own opinion. Now, I'm not telling you to rush out and go play the game. I like it. I think that this game deserves to succeed if it improves. Big check marks down. Big fine print down there. I'm telling you, decide for yourself, because you know when you're having fun and when you're not having fun. So, once again, my closing statements are, I like this. However, form your own opinion and decide for yourself. Good night, folks. Or rather, good afternoon.